I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Cot, Temetry, and Periwinkle. Morning. Hello, Sun. And yes, very good conversation. Right, let me hop straight back on in to my game, because today is Long Blunt Day. But I want to try and pop my long blade first, because we came like within 100 experience of finishing it yesterday. But then, big sad, my machete broke. Not fun. So I'm either gonna go looking for duct tape now. Long blunt today was yesterday. Did I say long blunt? I meant short blunt. Short blunts today. But yeah. That is the boy I would like to level up, because he's less than 100 experience. And yeah, I want to do my short blunt sticks. I have a ton of metal bars lying around on the floor outside. But I also need to get my weight back up today as well, because I have been neglecting my weight. Yeah, let's spend the last bit of this day just getting some food. That'll do. Trying to beat the shit out of zombies with lead pipes. Hello, Gulib. Too many damn metal pipes in the game. Don't need 3 different metal pipes that all do different things. Oh, what? As opposed to hammers, stone hammers, ball peen hammers. I can't remember what the shitty wooden one is. Don't know if it calls itself a mallet or not, but it's pretty much a hammer. Too many damn hammers in the game. This game was set in France. But a weak-old baguette classifies as a short-blunt weapon, probably. Hello, Tidy, as well. Have a good day. Productive killing. all the exploring. Yep. Gonna murder all the things. Yeah, leave those ones there. Let's get my weight going back up again. And so let me get rid of that crowbar. I don't need you with me. But I'll take you. Although... No, I will take you. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for some duct tape. Prefer the nightstick? Yeah, I like the nightstick too. I'm only going to be using the metal bars and pipes and stuff like that just because they're just what you get with metalworking, and because we took apart the metal fence around the brewery to level up our metalworking skill a while ago, I have a lot of bars lying on the ground not doing anything. So that's what I'll be using personally, but I know there are some nightsticks lying around somewhere. Yeah, Mallet and Clubhammer, yeah, those are the two I was thinking of. Damn sure Blunt's users get all the variety. Oh, they do, they get everything. There are so many terrible blunt weapons, but they get the choice of having all of them. So much variety. You want to be able to make a mace with blacksmithing? Fair. That'll do. I'll get some more food when I go inside. And my generator has run out of power. That's all cool though, because repairing my generators and refueling them is always something that we are supposed to do at the start of the stream, so that's normal. Yeah, I'll use up these spears first. And then we'll switch over to the bars. So go grab some of those now. Before I do though, let me grab a gas can. I'll trap all of these ones as well. And I need to repair that trap there also. See, let me get those ones done first. Because I would like to try and hit level 6 trapping today. Because we're only, yeah, just over 2,000 experience away. But I'm running out of worms, so I do not know if I'm going to have enough. Once I run out of worms, I don't plan on doing this anymore. Not until I set up a farm and I start generating myself worms with composters, because digging furrows isn't horrible. It's not too bad, but it fatigues you to no end, so they're like, it's like a full day of like committed to getting worms if you're doing it by hand. Unless you want to dig up gravel and sand and dirt into sacks and do that constantly. But that doesn't fatigue you, but it's just as time consuming. You know the solution. I don't see how dismantling more watches will help me, Periwinkle. I'm just gonna assume that's where you're going with that. I need more worms for my traps. Well, have you considered doing some more electrical? And I'm gonna tailor those long johns today as well, because long johns make for fantastic armor pieces. Right. Yeah, I will need some leather for that, so let me keep an eye out. So I may cheat, I may just... Yeah, to be fair, I'm not going to find anything that's intact, am I? Let me just grab the ones I can see. And then I'll get myself some leather patches. masks. That should be enough. Let me do this one first, because this will literally only take a minute. So, let's do that. And to be fair, I can check all my clothing as well, because it's been a while since I've actually done this. I got my leather strap. Let's get some thread. Over 2 years and 4 months. And yeah, I know I've only killed 348,000. I know I'm fucking slacking. I am not, clearly not putting in maximum effort. That should be enough. But yeah, let me go over all of my clothing now. And just make sure everything is still tailored. Because every now and then you'll lose a leather patch when you run through a tree or something like that. So let me just make sure everything is still fine. And I'll just fix these ones up so I can tear them up and get more leather as well. So just... let's rip you up. And now let's patch this one. And then we'll rip you up as well. And now I have a lot of leather. Good stuff. Right, but yeah, let me check all of my clothing first. With high electrical, you can simply mass-produce worms. I need to electrify my composters when I build them. That's what I need. You can't put leather patches on this, can you? No. That's all normal. That's all normal. You shouldn't be able to tailor this. Yep, that's fine. You're fine. Oh, there we go. There's a hole in this one. And that one's all fine as well. That's all cool then. I'll have to wash some of this leather though, because I won't have enough to finish the entire thing. So, let me do that now, because that'll literally only take a minute. What are worms but organic wires? Fair assessment. And we don't need the rest of you. Yeah, take my long johns and... boom! So much more protection. Long johns are just fucking amazing. I love them. They are superb. And they're not super high in insulation either, so I can wear it most of the time without overheating. Just gives me a little bit of extra protection with no consequence. Best vanilla clothing item? Oh yeah, by a mile. It's definitely the best. Yeah, let's grab some of these bars, 'cause these are the weapons we will be using today. Yeah, morning sparrows as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'll get some electrical scrap for this one as well. Yep. Hello, Gaz, as well. Morning. Actually, he's a little bit low on the condition. And Periwinkle, sheath your eyes. Do not watch what I'm about to do. Yes, for me, no, this is all mine. Mine and mine alone. Alright, that's 10. So that's enough for the generator I want to repair, but I want to do the one by the gas station as well, so let's grab a little bit extra. That'll do. Yes, that one's all done. Imagine not keeping a stockpile of electrical scrap in some random box. See, I normally do that, but not here. I refuse. I will not put any love into this outpost. I'm gonna keep it bare minimum. I don't ever plan on living here. Like, full time. This is a temporary place, I promise. To be fair, let me, I think it's a day of rain. I'm just gonna refuel all of my gas cans while I'm here. Let's get everything stocked back up again. So take all of those. Hey, Montana. Morning. Welcome on in. Oh, don't go there. I gave you a position. Stand right there. Thank you. Got him. I just want to show this on screen because it is dark as fuck right now. Look how dark it is in my fucking game right now. I can't see anything. It's like 1:40 in the fucking afternoon. I can't see a thing. It's horrible. This sucks. Why is it so goddamn dark? Right, yeah, let's run all this back. And then we'll just skip over the last bit of this day. I'll just do some fishing, get some meals set up and all that stuff. Although, to be fair, I've already baited all of my traps. I should probably go do some Nah, I won't do any killing. The zombies will murder me. What I will do is go somewhere that I think might have some duct tape so I can get this machete repaired and all that stuff. I think that's what I'll do. Your eyes can comfortably see in the dark like that. That's not how it works, Periwinkle. Maybe in real life, but not in a video game. Are you telling me that you can see exactly what's around my character? Like right next to him here? You lie. You lie, Periwinkle. Because this is not a matter of being able to see in the dark. This is literally just color. It doesn't work in video games on monitors. That's not how it works. That's not how your eyes respond to light. It's good enough. No, it's not. See, I need my character to have the same eyes I have in real life. I've got blue eyes, so blue eyes let more light in, which makes it easy to see in the dark. It makes it horrible during the day. I am literally a gremlin in real life. Summer days might make her hiss. That is understandable, though. Fuck the summer days. If it's dark and I'm using a flashlight, would hinder my in real life cat eyes considerably. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, we don't need those. Hey, wood glue. Thank you kindly. So in real life, I don't need my flashlight, I'm not using it. But Periwinkle, that's not how it works. Monitors, like video games like this, don't... Well, it doesn't work the same way as real life. It's simulated light. So, it's more based on color than it is on how well your eyes absorb light, or, well, allow light in to the, your cornea. It don't work like that. If you can see in the dark in real life, it doesn't translate in the video game. Might as well finish searching the entire building, though, while we're going through all of this. Better to use flashlights in video games. Makes you tunnel vision too much. I'd rather sit in the room in the pitch black. That way, I don't get focused on one thing in particular, because I can see nothing. The biggest brain play. Hey, Ryo as well. Hello, hello. But they're all done. There shouldn't really be anything in here, because we've already been in here before. I'm not even gonna take those. I don't really have any need for more garbage bags. Oh, hello, car key. So we've done all around there. Somewhere in here. Now, if you could grab your weapon again, that'd be great. Mentioned use blue lenses. I use... Wait, what? What about blue... You use blue lenses. Do you find they help? Well, wait, do you mean blue eyes? What do you mean blue lenses? You're on about having blue eyes. Yeah, they do help. I think he's in the bathroom next to me. Oh, no, he's here. Why did you switch to your screwdriver? Again. Strange. But if you're on about, like, mixed you up with someone else, I guess. Oh, you're on about those. No, I have a pair of, like, blue light glasses. They do help, but it's, like... It's only if you're, like, staring at your monitor for, like, hours and hours at a time. And it's normally just for, the evening as well, so... Blue light is basically just keeping you awake. It's the same light, well, it's the similar, wavelength as the sun. Well, you know, natural light, so... If you're staring at a monitor and you don't have a blue light filter on, like blocking those blue... the blue light, basically. Your brain is just telling you, hey, it's still daytime, I should probably keep this fucker awake a little bit longer. So, blue light filters just basically turn your brain off. And they do help with eye strain a little bit. Whether that's a placebo effect or not, I do not know, but I use my blue light glasses every now and then. And it does help a little bit. Block serotonin. I do not know about that. I've not heard that one before. Maybe. Yeah, so I've done all of this, done all those. Melatonin. So I know serotonin, I can't remember what melatonin is. I don't know what you do. Let me have a... Give me a TLDR, Google. Oh, it's the hormone that your brain produces in response to darkness. It helps with timing your... I'm not going to pronounce that. Okay, so it's basically just regulating your internal clock. That makes sense. That checks out more or less with what I was saying. No, that's cool, though. Not, heard that word before, though. Yeah, melatonin. Yeah, I've not heard that one before. That's interesting. So it's just the roof access now, more or less. Yeah, golden. Yeah, I need adhesive or duct tape for that one. So we didn't find what we were looking for. But I have another place I want to go check out. It's a place they should have it. Just because it has so many shelves. Anything suggested for headaches? Not herbal. I'm a modern man. Give me that paracetamol. Water and rest? I don't know. That sounds like hippie talk to me. Give me all the drugs. Here. Down with the natural remedies. Give us all the manufactured drugs. They taste the best. They are the spiciest. Alright, but this is a very big, chunky warehouse. And it literally has everything in the game. Not a huge quantity on these settings, but it does have the potential to spawn pretty much everything. You have a battery, good stuff. Just put you into my flashlight, someone's been dead for a while. Hey, Neg. This place, with normal loot is like Walmart. It is, yeah. This place is like a fucking Amazon warehouse when you're on normal loot. You just find everything. There's food, there's farming supplies, there are weapons, there's stuff for repairing, there's stuff for cars. You can literally find everything in this warehouse. Big old place. It's just a pain to get to. Before I go through all those shelves, let me just make sure everything in here is clear. Don't want any zombies coming up behind me. Because I can already hear one downstairs. grab all of you first. Can survivor buildings spawn in warehouses? Not anymore. I don't know if there's still some exceptions, but they changed it a while ago so you can't get, like the COVID-19 house, the one that spawns every container's got toilet paper. It used to be those could spawn in any building on the game. But because it was a bit of a piss take when you went to, like, you know, I don't know, like the Louisville Police Department looking for guns, like the biggest armory, and you went there and it was just filled with toilet paper. It was like a little bit disappointing, so they changed it so it can only be in residential houses. And I think they did it with all the other story events as well. So I don't think you can get survivor houses in places like this anymore. Also, let me use up that last spear, and then we'll switch over to the short blunts. As your word settings are public info. Yeah, you can have a look. It's ! settings if you want to see what we're playing with. So there's ! settings, mods, and traits. For my game, the mods we're playing, and what my character starting traits were. All there to see. And then if you want to see what the game was like at the start, you can type in ! VOD. VODs. VODs? VOD? I think it's VOD. I always forget which one it is. Pretty sure it's VOD. Yeah, so that one's the playlist for this this game, so you can have a look at the beginning. Also, hello Holly. Welcome on in. I'll leave those rooms upstairs for now then. Flare. Yeah, I'm not gonna grab everything, so I'm just here for something specific. A hockey helmet. I don't see many of those. Spicy. I'm not gonna bother that. There's lots of alcohol. More food. Let me skip over that, because that's just food. There we go, duct tape. That's what I was after. Literally just so I can repair this one a little bit. And then get that level 8 long blade. Because we are so close to getting it. And I would like to just finish leveling him up. But that's all I came here for. Settings look too hard? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's mostly the pinpoint hearing that does it, honestly. But yeah, let's head back home now, because we'll wait for the storm to blow over. And then we'll, come back out and do some killing then. Last night we were all on the struggle bus. The DCs were fucking everyone. Oh god. DCing on multiplayer when you're like in the middle of combat is a fucking nightmare. No, condolences to anyone who was lost on that day. What is your goal with PZ? Is there a certain milestone that would fulfill the playthrough? If I killed every single zombie, I would be whole. I would be complete. But I strive to get the longest runs and the highest kill counts. And then maybe one day eventually actually have a game where I wipe out the entire map with with the max amount of zombies. No one's ever done that or even come close. It's like the highest prestige for like times 16 marathon gameplay. That is like the highest achievement you could get. is to kill everything. But that is literally thousands of hours. Like 5,000 hours plus to do something like that. Currently we are the world record holder for kills, but I am not satisfied with that. I want more. I need my records. I need my records to be just out of reach. It's not enough that I have the highest score. I need my scores to be higher than anything else. It needs to be something that's so fucking ridiculous that people think it's fake. That's the dream. Let's get that trapping experience. You finish 10 strength, right? Yeah, it's just one of those things. Every now and then you lose 1 experience in fitness and strength. But unless you're maxed out, you know, you're not going to notice me lose my fitness experience. But because we're level 10 strength, if I lose 1 experience, I go down to level 9. And then the second I do anything, I gain experience again, so... Yeah, from now until the day we die, we are constantly going to be leveling up strength to level 10 and then losing it again. Like every other day, so it's one of those things that's just mildly annoying, so it just happens in the background constantly, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. You're close to the base? Yeah, good stuff. You got bit on the neck while running back to base and die before I could get over the fence. Rip. You can lose strength experience. Yeah, it's an inconsequential amount though, you know, it's only 1 XP. So it's never enough to make like a huge impact on your game. It's nothing like super dramatic. But, you know, because you can't go over the maximum limit for level 10, you're gonna get to level 10 strength and have 150,000 out of 150,000 experience. But if you lose that 1 experience, well, you've now got 149,999. So you're 1 experience away from level 10. So the second, like, you get any experience by being over-encumbered, or you hit any zombies, or anything like that, then you're gonna get level 10 again. Appreciate the follow as well, Hitter. Happy days. Yeah, let's cook all of those in the morning. I'll leave them there for now, 'cause I'll do some more fishing when I wake up. Get some more meal prep done. When you hit 10, you're gonna mod that out. It's fucking annoying. It is annoying. Yeah, 'cause I think it'd be interesting if it was, like, a larger amount. You know, if I sat around in my base not doing anything for, like, a week plus, you know, if I lost, like, quite a significant amount of strength experience. I know a lot of people don't like that type of stuff, but I think that'd be interesting. But yeah, the fact that, there's no overflow of experience there, so you're just always in a state of losing and gaining level 10. It's a little bit annoying. Right, but that's all cool. Let's get rid of you. I'll have that one in the morning. So this experience loss is to show the training neglect. It sounds like it was something they toyed with as an idea, but they never actually implemented. Or, you know, they never refined or polished it. So they have the system in place, but it's only for fitness and strength. It's not the same for all the other skills in the game. But yeah, it's only 1 experience, so it's like, it might as well not exist currently. It doesn't actually make a difference to how you play the game. Appreciate the follow, Tansun. Happy days. That'll do. So it's possible they'll rework it then. Maybe. Like, they might actually implement it fully, or they might just scrap the entire thing. Who knows? They haven't spoken about it. We know it's there, so, you know. The fact that it's there means that they've thought about doing it in the past, but... yeah, whether they are actually going to continue with that idea, who knows? Throw all of you on the floor, and all of them. And then while they defrost down there, just gonna go grab all the water for these ones. Hey, Metaverse. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Good, I can get rid of you now. And let me do all my meal prep, and then we can just forget about doing this for a little while. How long does it take to die while standing in a room with a generator? Not that long. I think like an hour or two in game time. Like, you'll start losing health immediately. It doesn't like... it's not like a neck wound where you bleed out rapidly. It's like a fast... I think it's, if I remember rightly, it's slightly faster than starving to death. But yeah, it's not like an instantaneous thing. Like, you have time to react to it. And it's not like being, like, eating poison food or getting corpse sickness or anything like that. The second you step out of the building, you lose the effects. You know, you don't continue to lose health. So it's not one of those things that you're gonna die if you don't notice that you've been losing health for a few seconds, you know. Talking about DC, did you hear about Diablo 4 and this player? First one to reach 100 on hardcore. Someone's already done that. That's hilarious. It's not been out for that long, has it? Saw that character die due to a DC. I have not seen that. So they got to 100 on hardcore and they died. I thought... like, you have to correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't play Diablo. I thought Diablo was like one of those MMO games. So what happens if he dies? What's the consequence of him dying? It's like a top-down loot sim. It's a one-life thing. Oh, okay. See, I had it in my mind that it was, like, Diablo was similar to, like, RuneScape or something. That's what I've always thought it was. I've never bothered looking at Diablo. Never played it. All I've seen is their kick-ass cinematics. That's as much as I know about the game. Also, fuck, what am I doing? I still have birds to put in there. Leaving was simpler. Escape at all F4, it's okay. Fair. If you die in hardcore, you lose your character. That is hilarious. I do like that, though. That is pretty cool. I was more frustrated about losing gear than losing the character. I mean, that's understandable. The character, he can just remake exactly the same, right? But the gear, that's all RNG on drops. So that's like a lot of time replaying it to get the exact gear back again. Because I assume, like, if he's gonna go to level 100, I'm assuming he did a lot of grinding to get specific items and stuff. They're all done. They're all done now as well. Why does the soup have the poison icon? Oh, it's just because it's tainted water. But if you're making soup or stew, you need to have the cooking pot filled with water up to a certain percentage. I think it's like 80% full, something like that. But yeah, you can put all the food in the tainted water cooking pot and then just cook it afterwards and it'll be fine. You don't have to boil, like, pre-boil the water. You like the trick of cooking with tainted water. It's made base cooking so much easier. Yeah, because I didn't know that for the longest time. I used to boil all of my water before making my soups and stews for a long time.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
This is it. This is peak performance right now. Riveting gameplay. Everybody loves watching meal prep time. You get a kick out of meal prep? Oh, I hate doing this. It's so tedious. No, I do all my meal preps. Like, I'll do it all at once. I'll get it out of the way. I won't have to do this again for a while. But yeah, goddamn, it is very, very time consuming. Do you think they'll add smokers for fish someday? Because looking at you dropping fish on the floor triggers me a bit. Maybe they will. Although, the floor just makes my fish spicier, so I would miss it if they got rid of it.
Wait, you're being sarcastic. He's fun, I like him.
I'm not. Spicy floor fish is the best. Appreciate the follow as well, Ducky Fuzzles. Happy days. Right, that will do. So yeah, that's a lot of food done now. Just give me those calories. Yeah, a small bird meat counter. The birds are so tiny though, they give me no nutrients. I'd have to like go through all of them, kill all the birds, global extinction, just to maintain my body weight. I'm not sure if I can count that high.
No sacrifice too great.
Of course, sacrifice all the birds. It's a worthy cause. Let's get rid of all of you. And I'll leave that one there. But to be fair, I'll cook that one now, actually. It's only one. And I'll just nibble on all those birds as well. Let's get rid of you. And yeah, I've only got a few hours left in the day though, so I'm just gonna run off on foot and just go slapping a few zombies with my machete. Just so I can pop that level 8 long blade, because we are very close to it. And then I can just continue using short blunts then for the day and start leveling them up to level 8. Only 30,000. I can finally hit the button. Your time is fast approaching. Yeah, storm is over though, so let's get rid of you. Those. It's 9 degrees, so... still need a little bit, but that should be enough. Yeah, got them. Yeah, there should be some zombies down here, because this is where we were killing yesterday. But today, I figure we'll focus on the main highway. Again. So I would like to move back to my main base, my main Louisville base. So if I clear out this main road that goes all the way back down south, I can just live there again. So let's have a little run around this area and just see what we can find. I haven't been down here yet. Avocados were freshly harvested. Nice. Let's have a little look down here. You know, corn, avocados, and radish. A very balanced and stable diet. Yeah, where are my Zams? I know we killed a lot, but goddamn, like, where are you hiding? All you need is toast, and the boomers in the game can accuse you of ruining the economy. Hardy har. How'd you zoom out that far? I feel like you can't zoom out this far. Oh, you have to enable it in the options, so... For some reason, like, I'm assuming they did it because not everyone's gonna have a great PC. But they disable 250 and 225 off, so the limit, I think, is... It might just be 150, actually, I can't remember, but... It's either 200 or 150 is the default. So yeah, just enable all of them. But I keep them all toggled on, because when I'm running around fighting zombies, I like to zoom right in so I can be nice and accurate with all my swings. And then when I'm running around trying to find zombies, I can zoom all the way out. And I can see everything around me then. Because I think an issue that a lot of new players run into is they're on the default settings. So they'll be in like this. So when they're looking around looking for zombies, by the time they see the zombies, like on the edge of their screen, the zombies have already seen them. So they struggle to avoid them a lot of the time. Because the zombies always see them before they spot them themselves. Ah, here we go. Zombies. Yeah, it's not too many of them. But I should be able to hit level 8 Longblade now. Go get some rest. I don't know, I feel like I'm calling a cat. Just... No, I need to, like, have, like, a proper, like, gruff name, like nickname for all the zombies, so I can call them as if they're a dog. I need to call them all something like Bear or Titan. Oh fuck, what was that dog called in that bloody video? Benson? I can't remember. There's a video of a dog running away from its owner. It's like it's chasing a bunch of deer into the road. And this guy is just like fucking screaming. Let me see if I can find the clip for that. It's hilarious. What's the dog called? Pretty sure this is it. You have to tell me if you can hear the audio or not. Yeah, Fenton, that's the one, yeah. Love this video.
Right! Benton! Oh, Jesus Christ! Benton!
That dog is a fucking legend. What an absolute unit. Yeah, live footage of my character chasing after all the zombies. Yeah, I think that's what I might call them from now on. My little Fentons. Yes, the herding dog must herd. I don't know who I am, or why I'm here. All I know is, I must herd. Fail on animal handling. Defo not a druid. You're sending your, like, your combat specialized character on Rimworld to go and tame some of the animals. He's got that level 1 taming. I thought we would have hit Longblade with that amount of zombies. Oh yeah, you kidding me? I was like, yeah, that looks like the perfect number. I'm literally 0.09 away. That is one hit. One time, not even a kill, one hit away. There we go. Fuck's sake. Yeah, that's all I wanted. Just so I can get rid of the machete now. And now we can start leveling up our short blunts. So I have a lot of those metal bars lying around not doing anything. So we'll start on those ones today. Because we're not going to get a tremendous amount of kills done today. We'll probably get somewhere between like 3,000 and 5,000. Because short blunts are notoriously slow. But, yeah, I want to focus more on my combat skills for the next few streams. Just to get these ones a little bit closer to level 10. Because they're all in like the one-hit territory now. Where all the weapons are good. Like, there are no bad weapon types in my game now. They're all a high enough level where they can all be quite proficient. Be interesting to see what happens down the server. If stuff reappears, or indeed is lost forever. Well, hopefully it reappears. Fingers crossed. Not a tremendous amount of kills. Only an average of 3,000 to 5,000. I know, there's no way for me to talk about my game without sounding like such a pretentious asshole. So, it's okay, guys. Like, we're gonna be, like, it's gonna be a slow one today. It's only gonna be a few thousand, you know. Don't be disappointed in me, but we're only gonna kill about 3,000 zombies today and potentially level one of our weapons up to level 8, you know. It's like, I know, I'm such a bad player. Right, yeah, let's go drop off this machete and then we can start leveling up the short blunts. And I can go grab some more of them now. 'Cause now that I've got rid of all the other weapons that we're not going to be using, I've got a lot more room in my bag. Let's go grab some more. And bring back a go like killing those zombies to bring back a can of gasoline. I'll be in the base with no pans, sitting on the kitchen floor making food. Alright, so that'll last me a little while. So we'll waste the last little bit of this day, and then we'll drive back down to the university tomorrow and start clearing the highway back down south towards the military checkpoint. Because I would like to move out of this dump and go back to my main base. And I could take all this stuff back with me as well then. We're only going to do a casual amount of dismemberment, you know, just a moderate amount. Moderation is key for a healthy lifestyle. Appreciate the follow as well, Haas. Happy days. I'm sure gonna have some flip-flops to wear. Could shake them out of this. There's probably someone you could commission to make that into a mod. Flip-flops already exist in the game. You just need a way to, like, be able to shake them violently in the air. While yelling angry Spanish. Let's go level up these short blunts. Because we'll definitely pass over the 350,000 mark today. Because that's only 1,300, well, not even 1,300, 1,200 away. Not that many. You will eat your avocado pasta and you will like it. That sounds like a hipster who's like had enough. They're gonna force their evil ways on the rest of us. Yeah, we'll head out to this main road here. So where am I going exactly? Yeah, so if I make my way out to this road here, if I just try and clear out this last area around the university, I should be able to use this highway then frequently. And I can go back to my main base, my main Louisville base, down here. That's the idea at least. I have to try and see if I can convince them to move to Riverside to get some fishing. Trapping is going to be a struggle. Yeah, trapping is always going to be like more time consuming, but it's good for multiplayer though, which is what you're on, so there is that. Ultra combo plays. See, I can't wait to get to the millionth kill. Get to the millionth kill, and the game is just gonna say, congratulations, you finished the tutorial. Now loading level 1. Millionth kill unlocks times 32, yeah. Got a little rest. After a million kills, the zombies now run from you, and you have to chase them down. See, I'm waiting for like the M. Night Shyamalan, Shyamalama Ding Dong twist at the end. It turns out you were Spiffo all along, you dirty little raccoon. I'm just like, my character is secretly just 5 raccoons wearing the zombie flesh. It was all Spiffo from the beginning. The tank from Left 4 Dead makes an appearance. Definitely see why people prefer the single player. Yeah. It's always fun playing with friends. I'm looking at you, Tyros. Tyros is someone I know in real life. I made him play this with me once. He does not like it as much as I do. I made our group play it. None of them like it as much as I do. They all suffered. Fucking balconies. Oh, yeah. Fucking Tyros had an incident with Twiggies, because he was bamboozled like all other newer players, and he tried to climb out of the window from Twiggies onto the overhang, which is a little slanted roof, which doesn't actually exist. It's just an illusion. And he proceeded to fall down, and I'm pretty sure you fractured your leg, because I was back in build 40 when we played. And yeah, sad times. 1 million dead, 8.9 billion to go. I mean, what was the world's population in 1993? It was like 6 billion, wasn't it? Pretty sure. What was the pop? Oh, 5.5. Yeah, goddamn, we breed like rabbits. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, when we're done, I'll have 5.4 billion left to go. I can't do math. I think I just had a stroke. So, there aren't that many zombies on the map. Sudden realization. That would be cool, though. I don't even know if you could fit 100 million zombies on the map. Like a forgotten Twix in the bottom of a school bag. Sad, crunched, and half melted. Gonna try getting the controller scheme for Zomboid set up on the stream deck. Getting a hankering for the game again. Ayy. Join me in eternal glory. I gotta get familiar again before Build 42 comes out. Gotta memorize which balconies you can walk on and which ones you can't. how I money for fish might even fuck. Wow. Stab water, acquire fish, question mark, profit. Have a character sheet. Who could serve as saving a character customization? Serve as saving a character customization. I mean, you can do that already. Being able to write something about their story. Oh, like having like a RP background. See, I'd leave mine blank. You know, I would treat it like a D&D character sheet. What's my character's backstory motivation? He loves violence. What was his background? He was treated violently. Done. Character arc has been put in place. Adding some options around it could be nice. I don't know what else you would add to it though. Like, what else would you need? Because you can save all the, like, you can save your traits, you can save your character name, you can save your character's appearance and clothing and stuff. I don't really know what else you would need to add, really. Beyond, like, adding RP elements, which, you know, they'd be cool, but I wouldn't be interested in any of that personally. He loves fish. He thinks Aquaman is the coolest member of the Justice League. Approach with caution. He's a really big fan of Jason Momoa. Day 597. Gravity continues to be a cruel mistress. Motivation. Wanted to kill everyone for years, but didn't want to go to prison. River loot acquired through murder. Loot acquired through murder is the best kind of loot. Yeah, well, I think we're done back here. More or less. Let's continue having a nice slow drive through town. Just kill everyone I can find. Yeah, why not? Gonna drive just really slow just to give everyone a chance to come out of the roads. So I'd like to start wiping places out entirely now. Just so they'll stay clear permanently. Yeah, let me head down this way. And then I'll check this one, because last time we were over there were quite a few zombies trapped behind some fences. So we'll see if they're still there, if they managed to find a way out. Appreciate the follow as well, Stainsby. Welcome on in. Just follow because you're a mad lad and deserve it, I appreciate it. Somebody saying doors or windows. Looks like wheeling creatures. Adorable. They're trying their best. A star for effort. What's the best short blunt in your opinion? Metal bars. Personally. Like, not based on stats, just based on quantity, because short blunts aren't really great for, like, this style of play. They're not incredibly fast, they don't deal a tremendous amount of damage, and they don't have anything in particular that they're the best at. They're just, like, pleasantly average, like, across the board. But you can get tons of metal bars from metal fences when you dismantle them with metalworking. So they're very easy to get in bulk, you know, same as like stone axes and spears and stuff like that, you know. And then when you run out of fences, you can start taking apart all the faucets as well, all the sinks and bathtubs, and start going for the pipes as well. So I prefer using the metal bars and metal pipes myself. But I do like the other ones as well, like nightsticks and such, but you won't ever find enough of those to continue playing like this, you know. You'll find them on zombies frequently, but not frequently enough. They exist, yeah, that about sums up short blunts. It's like, are they good at anything? No. Are they bad at anything? No. They're just there. Yeah, I always used to describe short blunts as baby's first weapon in the game, because short blunts are like, there's so many different types of short blunts in the game. Like, 9 times out of 10, it's like usually the first weapon that a new player will come across. You know, it'll be like a rolling pin or a frying pan, or they'll find a pipe or a metal bar, or they'll find a hammer or a mallet or something stupid. It's always the first weapon. Okay, just meh. They're very good at being prolific. Well, it's like saying I like them for their personality doesn't really mean that much. Given that they can't talk or do anything. Short blades are much better. Oh no, short blades are like goated. Short blades are one of the best weapons in the game. So the short blades are the best at stamina efficiency. Like that's what they excel at. Short blunts don't have anything that they are the best at. Like that's why they're so pleasantly average. Like they're not mediocre, they're just average. Well, to be it's more or less the same thing, but like spears have the best attack rate and the best DPS in the game. Katanas have the best damage. Short blades have the best stamina efficiency. Axes are pretty meh as well. You know, apart from the stone axe. Well, with lumberjack, you could put the axes on the same like pedestal as like the spears with attack rate. Really, it's slightly slower, but they might as well be the same. Like they're so close to one another. But yeah, the long blunts are normally the best at durability and knockdown. But yeah, the short blunts, they're just meh. They're trying their best, but they're not excelling at anything in particular. It's very hard to run out of stamina if you're landing hits. Yeah, you can't run out of stamina, unless you're like running around dodging zombies. Or, you know, you shove the occasional one. That's really the only time you actually lose stamina while in combat with short blades. But if you're landing all of your stabs and you're not missing any hits or anything like that, it's like bordering on impossible. Like you can't really run out of stamina. It's pretty spicy. Yeah, axes are only good if you're a lumberjack. Yeah, they're not worth using if you don't take the lumberjack profession. They're reliable one-hit weapons early. Not really. No more than any other weapon. Like, they do good damage, but you're not gonna one-hit zombies until you get a few levels in them, same as every other weapon. But you can make an argument and say that fire axes are good early game weapons. You know, fire axes, good damage, good durability, terrible weight, but you know, it's early game, so weight doesn't really matter too much at that point. It's a good early game weapon. Appreciate the follow as well. Pixany? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Need some bare hand skill. Box through the apocalypse. Just gotta wait till you throw a jab at a zombie, it just opens its fucking mouth and you just stick your hand right in there. Like, oh no, I didn't think this through.
Then you will die braver than most.
They will, but I would love to see someone fight the zombies with bare hands. Just throwing jabs at the zombies constantly. kicks of the way. I don't know, because, I mean, to knock them over, maybe, but zombies don't feel any pain. So, I don't know how useful it's gonna be. Unless you, like, you're the Chuck Norris of, like, you know, martial arts, and you're gonna just explode their heads on impact. You know, you're a level 100 martial arts Kenshi player. I don't think you're gonna be able to, make too much progress. You've never seen the power and ferocity of my kicks. See, that sounds like something I would read in your obituary as your last words. Last words spoken before he was dragged down by a group of zombies. You've never seen the ferocity of my kicks. It sounds like something an anime protagonist would say before they get humbled in, like, the first season. I'm going to be the next Hokage. Proceeds to get mauled by 100 zombies. Yeah, hold my beer, I've got this. I saw this in a movie once. Yeah, gonna intimidate the zombies, yeah. And don't fuck with me, zombies. I took Krav Maga for like a week when I was in college. You don't understand. I'm a lethal fighting force. Naruto runs into oncoming demise. Aim for the bushes, yeah. There goes my hero. Fucking... I need to watch that movie again. That's fucking great. I just realized how long I've been on. So I've been sat down for about 2 or 3 hours now, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs as I normally do. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes, but while I'm gone, as always, you can stare at my skills and all that stuff. But yeah, I will be back shortly. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. What have I missed? You actually think I could kick one properly decomposed zombie to death? With the appropriate footwear? Yeah, maybe if it was lying on the ground sunbathing. Alright, I don't know, did I just rest or not? Make sure I'm got all my stamina. Yeah, good stuff. Wonder if a zombie blood spraying in your eyes would infect you. Probably. It'd be like that scene from 28 Days Later. When the crow was like, I'm pretty sure it was a crow that was sat on top of a dead body or something. And he drops the blood in his eye. Yes, if you're in 28 days later, no, if you're in The Walking Dead. Yeah, I love the difference between them, though. Like, 28 days later, it's all about, like, we have to avoid the infected at all costs. You know, the transmission is so, well, it's so rampant right now that we can't even be near them. If even a drop of blood gets into your system, you will turn within seconds. And then you switch over to The Walking Dead. It's like, hey guys, we're surrounded by walkers. Quickly, let's cover ourselves in fucking guts. Let's wear their flesh and make suits out of them. It's fucking hilarious. 28 days zombies are the most terrifying. Oh yeah. It's because they're not even really... They're zombies, but they're not really zombies. They're just infected people. So they retain all of their motor functions. So, which is why they can sprint and all that stuff, which is terrifying. So they're closer to like Romero zombies than like the Walking Dead new zombies. Yeah, Romero zombies are horrifying. Let's go back to the van and see how many more we have chilling out back there. Contact with infected blood should be an infection option in PZ. Yeah, kind of. It's one of those things though where it would kind of suck the fun out of the game. It would like be fun for like a short-term challenge mode, but if there was a chance for my character to get infected if he's covered in like the zombie blood, it's like, oh, so I have to. If I want to do a long run with those settings, I have to literally avoid all combat. Because if I get any blood on me, there is a small percentage that I will become infected. And if there's even a 1% chance that something can happen, you have to take it as an absolute certainty on long runs. because eventually it will happen. So if there's a chance for, like, you know, 1% chance that this thing will kill me, I can't do that thing ever, because I'll do it too many times over the course of a long run, so eventually it will happen that one time, and then it's over. So yeah. Sounds fun for a short game, though. So I mean, that's already kind of in the game, in the form of a mod. You know, you got the susceptibility mod, so that if you, like, you know, get in close proximity to them, you do become infected and such after enough exposure, if you're not wearing, like, a gas mask and such. That's kind of similar. What's the difference between Romero and Walking Dead zombies? Romero zombies are smarter. So, Romero zombies can use items, and they're a little bit faster. So, if you look at all the older Romero zombies, if you were, like, in a building hiding from zombies and the zombies could see you, they wouldn't just, like, you know, walk up and just start banging on the windows and stuff. They would grab a rock and they would smash the window. Like, they know how to break things, and they know how to get into places. It's a bit like in Zombie, when you can give the zombies cognition so they can open doors and such. That's what, like, Romero zombies are like. So they're not, like, fully aware, but they're slightly smarter than, like, the Walking Dead zombies that just kind of, like, slowly shuffle towards you. Day of the Walking Dead shows the beginnings of them getting organized, you know, forming a union. The first zombie used a rock to smash a window in Bob's car. Yeah, that's the one I always think of. Yeah, season 1 they were more like Romero-esque. Yeah, because they were like, when he was under the tank, when he went into the city, you know, some of the zombies were crawling under the tank to try and get him and stuff like that. I think there were a few of them that were climbing fences as well back then. Like, they had more motor control. And they brought them back, didn't they? Like, briefly. I haven't seen it because I haven't, like, watched the new seasons, but in one of the newest seasons, didn't they bring back those, that zombie, like, archetype? We had zombies, like, climbing towers and stuff again. Haven't watched any of The Walking Dead? Yeah, 'cause I just remember seeing it. I was doom scrolling for YouTube Shorts, and I remember seeing it. And people were, like, losing their minds, like, oh, they're bringing back Season 1 zombies. Fucking hype. Hoggers. I was like, got no context for the scene. It's just a zombie climbing a tower, but I do like those zombies. They are cool. Yeah, there we go. There's a few of them. You caught on season 5, 6. See, I can't remember which season I was on. It was the one where they were going against Negan. I got near the end of that arc, but I was just getting bored, because there was a lot of stuff happening, but, well, a lot of things being said, but nothing was happening. It was all very slow, so I just kind of dropped off. At the end of the last season, zombie climbed the wall and unlocked the gate. That's cool. Playing on Kill Island, it devolved into stupid human drama. I mean, that's what zombie movies are really about. Like, well, good zombie movies. It's about how people are coping with, like, the end of the world and stuff. It's about the people more than it is the zombies. But when you have, like, poorly written characters, or you have a really drawn-out story, it's like, okay, it's not even interesting. Like, it's like, I'd be interested to see how these characters would be handling the apocalypse. Like, season 1 and 2 were great, when, like, food and water were an issue, and, everyone was kind of just, like, trying to adjust themselves to, like, the new way of life, and kind of, like, rebalance their morals and ethics, you know. But, yeah, towards, like, the latest seasons, like, at least the ones I watched, it was like, yes, we're gonna shoot everyone on sight and then feel a little bit bad about it. It's like, okay. There's only so many times you can do that before it gets a little bit stale. Hey, Dracos. Welcome on in. Dale was the best. Oh, Dale was fucking great. Dale did not deserve to die the way that he did. At least he was surrounded by friends when he died. You know, as he laid there, on the ground, bleeding out, when they shot him. Forgot The Walking Dead still going. I mean, they finished The Walking Dead, haven't they? It's done. They've just kind of spun it off into multiple different shows now, haven't they? What's the one that's running currently? It's the one with Maggie and Negan. Dead City, I think it's called. I've been seeing a few clips of that pop up every now and then. Appreciate the followers as well, Dracos. Happy days. Have you ever listened to We're Alive? I have not. Really good audio drama with zombies. More like Infected in 28 Days. Oh, good stuff. I'll have to add that one to my list of things to check out at some point. Yeah, we're gonna shoot everyone on sight until we try to shoot. Yeah, the one guy who turns out to be the actual protagonist, and then we get that shit fucked. Yep, every Raider band in every Fallout Elder Scrolls game, yep. Like, I know this man is like the Archmage and all that stuff, and he's also the leader of the Thieves Guild, and he's also the Dragonborn and literally eats souls every day. But as a man who's got some cheeky iron armor and this little steel dagger, I'm feeling pretty confident in my abilities. 1v1 me, you big overachieving bitch. Give me all your gold. See, I aspire to have the confidence of the Raiders and Bandits in any Bethesda game. Heckin' love Morgan. Oh yeah, best character. In Tekken 7, 9. You mean Negan, yeah. It's told from journals. The narrator changes along. Oh, fair enough. You see that guy in a full suit of painted T60F power armor carrying a Gauss rifle? We're gonna rob him. I'll see. I never thought that Bethesda games would make me pine for the approval of a child. Going into Whiterun. You don't look so tough. Like, you fucking wait, I'll be back, kid. And come back glowing, multiple auras from all the passives I have. Wearing Daedric armor. It's like, I am Borgoth, slayer of gods and consumer of worlds. And they'll just look up at you with those beady fucking eyes. You don't look so tough. I'm like, fucking instantly install the Kill Kids mod. Like, fucking little bastard. Got kids in Whiterun making my character feel insecure about his, like, where he sits on the hierarchy of things. So the little French kid from Hancock. He's an asshole. And call me asshole one more time. Asshole. Fucking great. I literally eat dragon souls. Shut the fuck up. Yeets the kid into the stratosphere. Never adventure here to lick my father's boots. Good job. Oh, the kids on like any Bethesda game, they're just little bastards. Like, it's not even the kids, actually, it's just everyone in every Bethesda game. You know, like, you make, like, your character will make a suggestion, like, ah, calm down, Dragonborn. Are you even sure that this thing will work? And like, my guy, please, I am literally the only reason we're having this fucking conversation right now. You are alive because I exist. Like, yes, the plan will work, Steve. I am the protag. I'm like almost convinced that Bethesda has dialogue like that just so they can push some of their player base to go down evil runs and just do genocide runs where they kill everybody. Kids in Fallout aren't bad for the most part. Kids in the Elder Scrolls get eaten by a troll. Accurate. Integrating. Oh, I've heard about that, yeah. I think it's gonna be terrible, personally. I like the idea of it for, like, nameless NPCs who don't actually have any input, but I hope they don't do it for anything that's actually important, because... Yeah, I was talking about that the other day ago with someone, but I don't see it going well. Not yet, anyway. Like, AI and Chat GPT and all that stuff, it's not ready for that. Did you see Skyrim VR mod where you can grab NPCs? I saw that, yeah. I've seen one short of that, and the guy grabbed his companion and threw it at he threw it at the giant that you see on your way to Whiterun, when it's fighting the, fuck, what were they called? I forgot what they called, the werewolf people in Whiterun. I forgot what their name is. But, yeah, when they're fighting a giant by the farm, the companions, that's it. But yeah, he goes, go get him, Steve, and he picks up his companion and literally just fucking throws him at the giant. That's great. You don't come to the Cloud District very often, do you? Grab. We're gonna have a little talk. Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. There's no pussy. I hate the fact that I know which video you're referencing. Fucking, those fucking Skyrim YouTube poop videos. It's so dumb. I hate how much effort they put into it. It annoys me how much work they put into those videos. It's fucking great. Let's get rid of these last few and then we'll head back home. Just skip on through here, 'cause there is one road I haven't been down yet. We'll go to the place that's the best. Got 10 minutes to climb into my bed. $542 kills. It's not too bad. What's my weight currently on? 79. Give me some more. Let me rebate all of these, because I didn't do this yesterday. So I still need to get that trapping experience. I think your love affair with Rebecca has inspired me to write a mod for PC. What mods are you making today? I'm gonna make a mod where you can do a seduction roll on a piano stool. The people need the mod. Start as a psychiatrist with Rebecca in your inventory. You're treating her for anorexia since she's so underweight. She only weighs 2.0. Damn, get this piano stool a sandwich. Let's head down this way again, because I want to mark those cars I passed on the way. He loses her frequently. I mean, to be fair, if my character got anxious when I left Rebecca behind, I might not forget her so much. Yeah, just go through this neighborhood and just mark all these cars. Let's have a look just over here. So I know there's another car. Yeah, there should be another one as well. To be fair, you look like you're in pretty good condition. It's because you're a survivor car. That's cool. Check down this one as well, make sure I haven't forgotten anybody. Yeah, you look like you're in good condition as well. That's another survivor car. Spicy. And a survivor house as well right next to me. Your hat is now my hat. Fantastic. The psychiatrist is too strong. Yeah, maybe just a little bit. It's like, how did you lose your license? It's like, oh, interesting story. I had a client who had anorexia, and it was a piano stool, and goddamn, she was a baddie because she made me act up. So there goes my license to practice. I fell for one of my clients. Alright, let's check down... Oh, hello. Let's head down this way now, just head out to this road. I won't do this area yet. I'll leave that for another time. So there should be another car. Yep, just there. I think that should be the last one. Maybe. Let's have a quick look down this road, though. Yeah, there's nothing here. I can't drive, apparently. Yeah, that's all good. Marked a few more cars, but let's go looking for some zombies now. So we'll head back towards the university and carry on clearing that area out some more. Hey, alive. Welcome back. Hello, hello. New fanfic chronicling the love affair between Rebecca and her master Lamprey. See, now I just... Why did you have to use the word master? Now it just sounds like a fucking poor man's version of 50 Shades of Grey. Gotta yeet, no worries. Catch you later, Tyros. Happy days. That's all good. Mint Mr. Yeah, I swear it was supposed to be Mr. I believe you 100%. I see. Let's get rid of some layers as well, because you're overheating. Oh, they're so close, I know, it's just very easy to make that mistake. Who knows, maybe it was just autocorrect. Maybe your computer just knows better. High Nimble is OP. And High Nimble is fucking great. It is. Nimble is the best combat skill in the game. It's, it is amazing. Meowster Lamprey UK. I'm not sure if I'll rebrand that anytime soon, but I'll keep that one in my back pocket just in case. Yeah, let's go back to just cruising around nice and slow while we wait and try and find some zombies. I want to start being more thorough when clearing out these areas now. Because for like the last few streams, there haven't really been that many zombies. Like relative to what it used to be like, so... I want to just go really slowly now just to give them all a chance to come out of hiding. Just me with over 2,000 on Monster Hunter World. Hey Tam, so anything new to this game after all this time? Doing the same thing over and over again? No, at this point it's more or less just the same. Like, honestly. It's building bases, killing zombies, and just traveling around the world, but... there's not really... too much late game stuff, honestly, beyond just... killing all the zombies, maxing all the skills... and then if you want to, you can try and go for all the collectibles as well, so all the books, the recipes, the home VHS tapes, the CDs, and the regular VHS tapes. And then, you know, you could collect all the cars and stuff like that as well, and look for all the rare clothing and other rare items. But it's very much a choose-your-own-adventure type game, so you make your own fun in this sandbox. But we like going for high scores, so I'm going for 1 million kills, and I'm going for 10 years survived again. So we're just killing time waiting for build 42 to come out. That's what we're all waiting for. How'd you enable outline on zomboids? Just in the accessibility options. Oh no, sorry, for the outline, I'm thinking of the color. No, it's in display. It's near the top. Pretty sure, yeah. Cursor and an aim outline. By default, it's always set to ranged weapons, but, you know, you should always have it on any weapon. There are some people that scoff it and say it's like holding your hand, but those people are idiots, because there are so many blind spots in the game where you need to have highlights on. So, I would always suggest it, because it actually becomes clear which zombie you're targeting then. And if there are any zombies hiding behind fences and stuff that you just can't see, the targeting does help you with that as well. There's lots of good mods. Yeah, as well. That's the thing as well. If you're getting bored with the game, if it's not progressing in the end stage, and you're getting a little bored of your save, or just the game in general, there are hundreds of mods to completely change the game. Lots of unfair stuff even with outlines. Yeah, sometimes you'll get it where, if I'm targeting this zombie here, I don't know how it works exactly, but you'll end up hitting the zombie behind them instead and stuff like that. It's a little bit scuffed, but it works enough to actually know where the zombies are and which ones you're targeting, so that's good enough. As long as I don't die, it is of no consequence. Ain't no worries, kangaroo. Yeah, build 42 is in development. Yeah, it's animals, crafting overhaul, improved fire, other stuff. Yeah, lighting and all that stuff, basements. Like, 42 is supposed to add a lot of late game content. That's why we're all, like, super hyped for it, because I do the longest possible runs. Like, I go for the longest runs ever achieved. So I need this update. I need this late game content. Because at this point in the game, really all I've got are collectibles, levels, and killing. That's all I've got left to do. So it'd be nice to, like, have some other things to keep me occupied. 'Cause I do like base building and all that stuff, but, it does get a little bit boring after a while. Because I'm at that stage now where I'm gonna have to take a little bit of a break, because I'm burning out a little bit doing this every day. Like, just killing zombies. I need to, like, have a throwaway game for, like, 1 or 2 days. Where I just play with, like, sprinters or something. And just have a character that I don't care about. Character's been alive for 2 years. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, does the bug exist? Yeah. Is it easily avoided? Yeah. Like, it's not fantastic, but it's like, as long as it doesn't get you killed, it's fine. Guess who's back? Hey, Spicy. Welcome back. Yeah, good stuff. Turning into an RPG. Hope they go down too far down that route. I like the survival aspects much more. Yeah, I mean, I like the survival aspects, but they haven't gone that far into that end either. Like, surviving in the game isn't that hard. Like, once you know how the game works. Like, the hardest part really is just maintaining your body weight. That's probably the most time-consuming thing you've got. Everything else, like water. Like, water's easy. You don't even have to boil it. You can drink tainted water even if you're dying of thirst, and it's not enough to kill you. It'll make you ill, but you won't die, so you don't even have to worry about water. And then food, well, hunger's easy. Hunger is just hunger. The weight, that's all calories, you know, but as long as you're not being too active, or you can do some fishing, trapping, and you've got a good cooking level, you can maintain that one. Teague's nice and easy, literally just go to sleep and prioritize good quality beds for the 10% fatigue reduction bonus. And then, what else is there? Temperature's nice and easy as well. You can't die of heat stroke, so you can ignore that one. And you won't die of hypothermia, but it will take you down to 1% health. But that one's easy, you know. You're too hot, take your clothes off. You're too cold, put the clothes back on. Nice and simple. But yeah, I would like it if they went a little bit further into stuff like that. Let's get rid of you. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the crafting update. I am very much hyped for all the new potential toys we're getting. Hey Hash, welcome back. If you're on 1% health, does being... oh, carrying overweight kill you? No. So if you're over encumbered, there is a hard limit to how far down it can take you, so it doesn't stack with other things. So if I'm over encumbered and I start like 100 health points, I'll go down to, it's about like 80, 75, 80, about a quarter of my health. That's the hard limit. It can't go any further than that. But if, for example, I started, let's say, 50 hit points, so I was already half damaged, and then I over-encumbered myself, it's not going to deal any more damage to you. It's not going to deal that extra 25% that it would normally do, because you're already below the normal threshold. But yeah, the only thing that being over-encumbered will do in terms of, like, lethality is if you're jumping from higher floors. So the amount of damage that gets dealt to your character and the injuries you can sustain scales with the amount of weight that your character's carrying. So if you're, like, fully over-encumbered and you jump from, you know, let's just say, I jumped out of that window there, so just a single floor. Normally, a single floor is fine, you know, there's no chance to fracture your limbs as long as you're not overweight, in terms of, like, you know, the character's weight. And, you'll take a little bit of damage, but not that much. But, you know, if my inventory is, like, filled with planks or God knows what else, and I'm fully over-encumbered, if I jump out that window, I'll probably fracture my leg. I'll lose most, if not all, of my health and just die. It's a bad time. Really bad time. But yeah, that's it. It's really, like, a specifics scenario to have over-encumbrance actually deal any severe damage to your character. What does times 16 mean in your title? That is the population multiplier. So when you're setting up your game in Sandbox, you can choose the population settings. So you got the base, the peak, and the starting pop. So the peak and the starting pop, they both multiply off the base. So if you do 4 as your base population, and then you have times 4 as your peak, it's 4 times 4, which gives you 16, and that is the most zombies you can have in your game. So for reference, Apocalypse and Survivor are both 1.5 at peak. So we're running about 10 times the normal zombie rate compared to Apocalypse. And, like, for reference on that as well, normally there's about 400,000 zombies over the entire map on Apocalypse. On this one, there's about 4.5 million. So it's very spicy. Which is why we're on 349,000 kills currently. Yeah, 350, here we come. Choo-choo, no brakes on this train. All the kills. I am gonna make the world record for kills so hard to obtain. It's fantastic. Every now and then someone comes along and beats my record. And I will reclaim my record, and I will put it a little bit higher, and we raise the bar a little bit each time. And everyone just keeps getting better and better. And I keep having to put the bar higher and higher. It's fantastic. Are you the record holder? I am indeed. I hold the records for the longest survival time and kill count on vanilla, the longest survival time and kill counts on modded, and the highest kill count with sprinters, but not the survival time. That belongs to Bonsai. He had about 16 more days than me. I did 3.5 months and he did 4 months in 1 day. I'll to be fair, seeing as we're doing short blunts, I'll take you with me. What is it at currently? I didn't see you write that. What's that referencing? When you asked what is that currently? You asking what the record's at currently, or what the population's at currently? Which part were you asking about? Alright, think we're all good back here. Feel like only 4 months on sprinters, that's doable. Yeah, we were going for kills though as well. So we could have done longer if we just hid from the zombies, but we wanted to get the kill count higher and higher. So we ended up doing, I think it was 4,300 sprinter kills on times 6? It was times 6 or times 8 pop. One or the other. But yeah, we could do it. We could do another sprinter game at some point and try and get the survival record for sprinters as well. But 4 months is a little bit of time. That's a week or two of playing, so I'm a little occupied with this record run at the moment. But if this run ends prematurely, we will probably be on the sprinters again. The world record for kills. Oh, the world record for kills currently is 735,000 overall. That's my PB. And the Twitch record, so just any game that's been streamed, so there's witnesses, is currently this run, so the 349,554 that we're currently on. The zombies take a long time to respawn after you kill a lot in a single place. On this game, no, because we have respawns turned off. So because we're doing times 16 population, which is the most amount of zombies you can have, we don't have a need for respawns. Because there's millions of zombies on the entire map, and we're never going to kill all of them, unless I play for like 5,000 hours. But on a normal game, they respawn every 72 hours in game time. And that is going to be 10% of the population, so if you're in the middle of nowhere that has no zombies, nothing's going to respawn because the maximum population for that zone is 0. But if you're in a place like, I don't know, the center of West Point, and you're on like apocalypse difficulty, so you've got like 1,000 or 2,000 in that area, every 3 days it's going to respawn about 100 or 200 of them. Unless I play for 5,000 hours, 5,000 hours later. I mean, I'm already getting close to the 10,000 hour mark. An extra 5,000 wouldn't kill anybody. Well, no. I do want to kill all the zombies on the map eventually. I just don't think it's going to be on this run, because obviously Build 42 is going to come out within the next year or so. So I don't think, like, realistically, there's enough time between now and then. Even if it took them, like, another, like, year plus before they released it, I don't think there's enough time to wipe out the entire map. Appreciate the follows as well, Yav and Lena. Happy days. You like high pop, no respawn. You like you can move around. Yeah, zombies not get complacent in one place. Yeah. See, I like respawns on, but only on really like lower pops. The higher you put the population, typically, the lower you'll put the respawns. Until you get to the point where you just don't have any respawns on, because if you had the respawns on the default settings with time 16, you would never get anywhere. You'd be stuck in the same place forever. Just wait for all of them to come down to me. Yeah, where have all of you just come from? Because I'm not complaining, just want to know where they've come from. Just trying to track down the zombies in this area. I'll take those. That'll do. Yeah, good stuff. So I'll kill these ones and I'll probably move on then. There's still zombies coming out of this area, but it's not a lot of them. I'll probably head further south. Continue clearing out the road back down to the military checkpoint again. Waiting for someone to... Oh, an airstrike them off. Let's go have a look south then. And just see if there's anything noteworthy. Let's drive nice and slowly though, give them all a chance to find me. That's cool. Very, very nice. Right. I'm gonna leave you there for a second. You're probably going to do the thing where you won't want to, Oh no, he'll do it on this side now, that's good. I thought he was going to do the same thing where he has to be on a specific side of the wall, otherwise he won't do it properly. Ah, you bastard. Fuck, let me find a clearer spot. Let me do it over here, because I don't want them right next to me when I put a hole in it. Yeah, cool. Just gonna leave him there. So that if I can't kill all of them before the end of the day, which I don't think I will, because it's almost time to leave now, I can just try and hop in the van later, and then drive off. It looks like I'm going to be going home on foot. Molotovs would be great for this situation. We never use fire. I love those kills. I like getting close to the zombies. I like getting to know them. Yeah, let's ditch all of them for a second while I regenerate some stamina. Well, I guess I'm not going to be having a rest. Oh yeah, goodbye. Let's have a quick sit down while they catch up to me. I don't need the chair to rest, it's just preferable. Good stuff. Right, let me go grab Rebecca. And then I'll probably start making my way back home. I can come back and pick up the van tomorrow, maybe? I'll have a quick look and see if I can get down to it, but depends how many are in my way. Also, hello, Mischief. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Oh, I said I don't know if it's morning. I mean, it's the afternoon technically, but time is relative. Let me just go grab Rebecca, and then we'll skedaddle. Oh, you have failed me. And off we go, and we'll come back out here tomorrow. But yeah, I'll go on foot. It'll probably take me more time to get my van at this point. You figure out a name for the trailer? I did. About 2 seconds ago. She's now called Sam. Sam and Frank. So we got Frank the truck, and then we got Sam the trailer. Gonna start saying good day. Good day. Can I ask why you called, why the bench is called Rebecca? Because about a year or so ago, we were using the piano stool to rest on, like we are doing now. And we jokingly said that we use her so often that she deserves a name at this point. And I pulled a name out of the air, and yeah, there we go. And now the piano stool has been called Rebecca this entire time. And she has her own lore and backstory now. Same with Jeremy the Frog, and Zonald the Duck, Frank the Truck, and now Sam the Trailer. I feel like I'm, like, slowly building up like a kid's show, you know, all my characters, all my inanimate objects have names. Appreciate the follow as well, Zach. Happy days. A beautiful love story, yep. Yes, long live Rebecca and God King Jeremy. I changed my emotes last night as well. I changed this so Rebecca and Jeremy are now follower emotes, so everyone can get access to them. Long live Jeremy and Rebecca. Happy days. I got time to do my traps now. Let's get rid of those two. Let's get rid of that one. I'll keep the, I'll keep this one with me. $400 today, that's not too bad. Oh, good stuff. And let me just change my alarm. She's been tired for quite a while now. Give him an extra hour. Right, but yeah, let's go and find Frank. I'm getting lots of storms recently. No, I'll skip over this. I'll wait until the storm blows over first, before we head back out. I'm not in any rush. And I'd rather not have low visibility. So we'll give this one a day or two. Is that going to be the entire storm? It's 12 o'clock now, I might as well just chill out here for the rest of the day. I don't need to be productive every single day. Are we having another day of storm? Snow. Well, it'll go back to rain when the temperature increases, but that's fine. Hopefully the temperature stays nice and low for a few hours. At least up until I can get Frank back. Good stuff. No, that's not what I wanted. Start getting rid of that depression as well, because that should be gone by about midday. And hopefully the storm will die down today. I mean, worst case scenario, it'll go for the entire day, but hopefully. Just want to get Frank back. That's all I want. AT, welcome back. Hello, hello. How's the grind going? Yeah, it's all good. We finished off our level 8 long blade at the start earlier, so we've popped that one. I went hunting for some duct tape. And yeah, now we are leveling up our short blunts. We're already 1,000 in, so we're not doing too bad. Almost 20% of the way there. But yeah, it's all been going pretty smoothly. But we're just having a really slow mosey around town in our truck. Just driving around at like 10 miles per hour. Just trying to find all the zombies I've missed around these areas. Because I want to go back to living in my main base. But for that to happen, I want to be able to clear out this highway first. And then I can just drive to and fro. Like to and from the center of town and my base at like 70 to 100, you know. I won't have to, like, drive really slowly. If I can clear out that highway from zombies and make sure there's no car wrecks in my way. But right now, we're about to go and collect Frank again. So we found a little group of zombies that was stuck behind a fence. So we've let them out. But it's not a huge one. It's only a small group. Grab a few of you. Swing and a miss. Run a little bit, folks. I don't need that much stamina, just a little bit. Hey, Rigor Mortis. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's let all of them catch up to me now. And my depression is wearing off. Good stuff. A lot of dead zombies. Yeah, it's a few. It's a nice little cute group. Thanks. Despite us focusing most of our time and effort on the west side of Louisville, we're still finding a few groups here and there that have been tucked away, hiding behind buildings and fences and such. So yeah, plan is to like wipe, at least around the university, I want to wipe this area out today. So we're driving our car around the zone, down every road, as slow as I can, giving all the zombies chance to like come out and make an appearance and show me where they are. And then we can destroy the fences and make little holes around the place and just let them all filter out of the roads so I can just kill them all. Yeah, 'cause I still got a few from this one. 'Cause all of those guys came from the fence just over there. They're just all chilling out. So this should take us, like, most of the day, I think. Given that we can't kill them all in one hit every single time. So yeah, nice little chunk of the group to kill. And the devs will rework Sadness. I mean, maybe. I don't think they need to, but they might add some extra things on there, but I think it's fine as it is, you know. The sadder your character gets, the slower their action speed, up until, like, you're fully depressed and it's then a big minus 40% of your action speed. I think that's fine. It just means that doing things like base building and looting and, you know, generally just anything that has a progress bar, it's all going to be about just over half the normal speed. So that's not too bad. Gives you enough incentive to try and get rid of it without, you know, being super detrimental. So there's no grave risk to having it, you know, there's no risk of dying directly from being depressed in the game. Isn't it 20? No, it's 40. Pretty sure it's 40. At max. I might be misremembering. I don't know, you're making me question myself now. Last time I checked, if memory serves, it's 40%. The devs have a thing with the number 40. To be fair, I'll use that bench to rest. Gonna Google it. Yeah, it'll probably be on the wiki. See which one of us is wrong. I might be confusing it with the something else, like fatigue or exertion, relative to like damage maybe. But I'm pretty sure max depression is minus 40% action speed. But it's only action speed, that's the only debuff it gives. Pretty sure it makes your foraging worse as well, but I'm probably confusing that one with pain. So if you have even slight pain, your foraging goes to nil. Huge debuff. Yeah, everything makes your foraging garbage, yeah. So I can't remember if depression does. I assume it does. I know pain does. It's like pain, no foraging. Wearing any clothing, no foraging. It's slightly cloudy, no foraging. It's too late in the evening, no foraging. Yeah, fun times. Yeah, fatigue, no foraging. Out of breath, no foraging. You're slightly hungry, foraging. But no good foraging. Have a berry. Have some mushrooms. 26.5. That can't be right. And that's from the wiki. That doesn't sound right. I need to Google it now as well. I want to see it. Does it say 26.5? I've never heard that number. Let's have a gander. Moodles. Yeah, boredom. We don't care about that. Don't care about drunk. Where is my depression? Panic, sick, stress, thirst, tired, unhappy. There you go. Timed action slow, 26.5. Okay. When was this updated last? It was edited on the 10th of June 2023. Okay, so it's not even like... It's not as if it hasn't even been updated for a while. I've never heard that number. Yeah, and haven't spoken to the Wildlife Forager. It's in the wiki, yeah. I kind of want to test it. So it wouldn't be that, like, super hard to test. It wouldn't be an accurate test, though. I'd have to, like, record it with OBS to get an accurate test to count frames. How do you test that? On dexterous works on the first large item you pick up from the ground or not? Wait, what? Wait, I need more info on that rat. Check, dexterous works on the first large item. You think it doesn't work with the first thing you pick up, or you think it only works with the first item you pick up? You noticed if you pick up several items off the ground, the first item takes longer to pick up. They all feel the same. They're not super heavy though. I need something that's bigger. I'll check it in a sec. I'll check it when I go back home. I got like multiple sledgehammers on the ground. I'll test it with that. Must be something else that, yeah, maybe just a mod that's messing your game up, maybe. Yeah, 'cause that all felt normal. They all looked exactly the same to me. Just eyeballing it. You love testing this game, don't you? I like getting the right answers. I like knowing how things work. It makes it easier to plan for things then, when I have the correct information. Oh yeah, doing the ground attack things, yeah. I still haven't worked that one out. That one is slowly driving me insane. But if I don't figure it out, someone else will. Every bug gets squashed, sooner or later. They all get found, so... yeah. But yeah, we won't be doing any fighting near, like, the corners of tall fences or near broken shore fences anytime soon. Because I do not trust them anymore. Good stuff. Is that a long blunt weapon? No, this is a short blunt. So the metal bars and such, they're all short blunts, which makes them very nice. Nice and convenient. So I can get them in abundance then. Just dismantle a bunch of fences and boom. Got bars for days. Is it you can two-hand this weapon? Nah, it's only a one-handed weapon. You can't two-hand these ones. Well, you can dual-wield them, but, you know, you can't use your offhand. Behold, the short blunt warrior. Yeah, almost done with that group now. Yeah, we're getting there. So we're doing about the same as we did with long blunts. We're doing about like 500. Like 400 or 500 experience per day. So that's not too bad. And dual wield +1, yeah. Does it deal extra damage? Nope. Do I get points for style? Absolutely. Appreciate the follow as well, Eddie. Happy days. If the left one don't get you, the right one will. Let's just grab all the ones over here. Yeah, only a handful. Sure wouldn't should be a thing. More tired, extra points of style. Yeah. I don't know. I think it'd be cool, just don't know how you would balance it exactly. Like, to a point where it would actually be, like, it's balanced so it's not overpowered, but it's still actually useful to do in some capacity. Hey, it's a weeaboo stick. The Kananes have returned to us. Let me kill you over here so I can find your body in a second. That was very loud. I'm not even near a building. Hearing glass smash, and there's nothing near me. Not even a Japanese city has that many katanas. See, I would like to propose a theory that there are more katanas in America than there are in Japan. I'd like to believe that the weeaboos have, like, mass-produced, really horrible knockoff katanas, and there are more in the States than there are in the East. Kentucky is, like, the central hub for the weeaboos in this universe. All the katanas. They can all be found here. Clearly there was some form of convention when the apocalypse hit. Appreciate the follow as well, Ego. Happy days. Real or cosplay? I'm taking the piss. Welcome in, Ego. Hello, hello. We'll have a quick rest. Japanese definitely have more due to war veterans. I mean, I was making a throwaway shitpost joke. I'm not being serious. I didn't think you'd, like, overanalyze him. I'm just taking the piss because we get so many katanas in the game. Right, that's all good. It's actually... I do not know how true that is. I don't know anything about blacksmithing, nor do I have any interest in it. I know that the Japanese folded their steel because they had poor quality where they were. That's the reason why they did it. They found techniques to improve what they had, but that's all I know. It's all the history I have, and that's all I really want, to be fair. You better get interested. Oh, no, that's effort. I will learn it if they implement it into the game. Alright, we're all done over here. Good stuff. Let's move on to a new area then. It's a very nice slow drive. But let's go back south again. And carry on heading back down towards our old base. Just want to keep clearing this out. I'm far away from having to lace up our shoes, so yeah. It will become meta to wear Velcro. Looking forward to that day. There's a few of you chilling down there. And over to the west as well. Good stuff. Just wait for them to catch up. Real-time Oregon Trail. You died of dysentery. Let's not grab all of you at once. Let me run off now. I'll come back in a second. Can't wait to roleplay as Sir Lancelot when smithing comes along. Won't be able to read, but who needs fucking reading when you have a cool sword? That is a fair trade. You need a starting perk to read a magazine. How to tie your shoelaces. I am a man of noble descent. I was learned how to read. Skills 10? Getting there. We're not quite maxed out, but we are currently leveling up our short blunts. And that's what my stats are currently looking like. Yeah, at this moment in time, we're doing a bit of trapping back home. And then we're leveling up our short blunt skill in combat. Hence all the bars and the pipes. Swing and a miss. What the fuck? Yeah, that's the usual reaction. I refuse to die out of spite. I don't like being told what to do. And the game told me this is how I died. and I took that personally. The fact that illiterate doesn't give you 20 points is criminal. I think it's fair, honestly. Illiterate's not meant to be used for a long-term character. If you take illiterate, you can't use generators, which means you're not going to be able to get your cars powered unless you take electrician as well. So that rules out vehicles and fuel. It gets rid of fridges as well and freezing, which is a lot of your meal prep stuff gone. Also, no lights either. Unless you want to power level all the way up to like level 6, 7 electrical, so you can make battery-powered lamps. And then what else? Yeah, you won't be able to learn any of the metalworking recipes. You won't be able to do any trapping, so you won't be able to learn the recipes for that one. You won't be able to learn any cures for farming if you want to go down that route. Or any of the recipes for like some of the fun cooking stuff. For shits and giggles. You won't be able to do any mechanics either, even if you can power all the generators. Like, if you take electrician to actually be able to do that with illiterate, because you won't be able to work on your cars properly beyond, like, the most basic stuff. Yeah, illiterate is, like, it cripples you in terms of, like, long-term gameplay. But it's fantastic if you're making, like, a short-term combat character who's just going to focus on killing and nothing but killing. Your maximum is 24 days. Hey, that's a good number. Most people struggle to make it to their, like, you know, make it through their first month, so a star for effort. But you have everyone else, yeah, do the crafting for you, yeah. You are a combat monkey. You fight zombies and nothing else. That is what your illiterate character is built to do. Just like a D&D barbarian, exactly. I would like to rage. It's like, what do? I take less damage and I hit things like a fucking train. That is my purpose in life. Multi-impact enable. Oh, no, multi-hit turned off. No, we don't run that one. That's, multi-hit turned on is very much for newer players who are still learning the game, or for people who don't really like fighting zombies. You know, they like having more of a chilled-out experience, rather than being sweats. But we're going for high kill counts, so most of our game is comprised of killing, and I quite enjoy fighting zombies, so we play with multi-hit turned off, and infection turned on, and all that stuff. Congrats on almost getting to fitness 10. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, we are 22,246.31 away. We are very close. So yeah, that should pop within the next few streams. It's not going to happen this week in real life. It should happen sometime next week. Yeah, we are very close to finishing that one. And then we'll have a little bit more stamina. Faster stamina regen. And a slight reduction to how quickly my character gets tired in the day. So I won't need to sleep as often. Or at the very least, I'll still probably be on the same sleep schedule, but I won't be getting drowsy as quickly. So I'll be able to stick to my schedule more consistently. Hey, oh yeah, we just passed 350,000 kills as well. Very nice. Can you show traits again? I can in a second. But just once I finish killing these last few. There you are. So yeah, those are the traits that we currently have. The only ones that are different from the start of the game are strong, athletic, and then the weight trait. So we start off as weak, unfit, and very underweight. So 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then 60 kilos to start with. Because we always run those 3. Or if we don't run very underweight, we normally run obese in its place. To be fair, I could probably put my jeans back on as well. Everyone dead except for aim and reload because Lamprey is a gun cyst. Hey, okay, it's not gun cyst, okay, it's pronounced European. And we'll level our guns up as well eventually. He's superior as well. Hello. Yeah, it's all good. It's all nice and chill, just grinding our short blunt skill. When you first played Burglar for hot wiring, okay, so you got good enough to survive long enough to find a key. Now I play Burglar because getting nimble is OP. See, personally, I would go with Gymnast or Police Officer. Those are the ones I go for. But yeah, Burglar's great as well, because you start with 2 nimble, isn't it? So yeah, you're getting 5 times the normal experience rate for nimble, which is great. On this character, we took Gymnast, so I have 4 times the experience rate, because we only started with 1 point. But yeah, it will literally take you almost a decade in real time if you don't have an experience modifier. It takes about 8 to 10 years to get to level 10 if you're fighting zombies every single day. And you're trying to level up your nimble without an experience boost. It's a horrible experience. Yeah, we'll kill this group, and then I'll steal my van away from those other zombies afterwards. Nimble is moving fast while fighting. It is, yeah. It's how fast you can move while you're in the combat stance like this when you're aiming. So the higher that nimble skill goes, the easier combat becomes, really, because you can stay ahead of the zombies without them catching up to you, so you don't have to turn around as frequently. Because at the beginning of the game, when you know, in the very best case scenario, if you've, like, fully optimized your character for nimble, you could start with, like, 3 points in nimble. Even that's not enough to stay ahead of them. They'll still catch up to you, but most players start with either 1 or 0. So it's always a case of hitting one zombie, then turning around, because you have to walk away and make space again. And then hitting, turning around. So it's literally just smack, walk away, get some space, turn around, smack, walk away, make some space. Yeah, low-level nimble is horrible. So yeah, everyone should take an experience boost to level that one up a little bit quicker. It is the most useful combat skill in the game. Like, I would take a level 10 nimble character over a character who has level 10 in any weapon. I take a character who has level 10 nimble over anyone who's got level 10 fitness or strength. Every single time. So would Burglar and Gymnast give stacked experience boost? They would, yeah. So, how the experience boost works, it's relative to how many points you start with in a skill. So, you can go up to a maximum of 3 levels. So, getting 1 point in a skill will give you a 75% boost. So, that means it's times 4. It's, it works in the same way as, like, passions on RimWorld. So 75%, it's plus 75%, but the game doesn't tell you that the default rate is 25%. So, you're getting 4 times the amount if you have 1 point, and then it's 100% if you have 2 points, so that's 5 times faster. And then if you have 3 points, it's 125%, which would be 6 times faster than normal. If you have 4 points, you know, if you go over the 3 point, there's nothing beyond the 125%. You know, times 6 is the most you can get. But, yeah, you can stack them with different traits and occupations. So, you know, I could get 1 point from having Gymnast, but then I could get the extra 2 points from having Burglar. So I could start with 3 points, and then have that 125% bonus. But, if you wanted to, like, fully optimize your character, the best way to do it is just to try and get 1 point in each skill. You know, well, all the skills that you care about. Because obviously, if you want to get, like, 3 points in a skill and get that full bonus, that's a lot of points you've got to spend to buy all those traits. But, if you just buy 1 trait or 1 occupation that gives you a little bonus, 1 point in a skill, you're quadrupling the experience, so the return on interest is amazing. But you don't get too much of an extra bonus if you put, like, you know, the 2nd or 3rd point in there. It's only a small extra, little bit. Yeah, let's get rid of you, because I need to head home. Grab all of you as well. That should do. Yeah, and we'll come back down here tomorrow to finish them off. So I heard that... I'm hearing that a level 4 in Gymnast has the same experience rate as a level 4... No. So... if... like, going off your example... if I started my character at level... like, there's no way to do it, but let's say hypothetically, I started at level 4 Nimble by taking occupations and traits and stuff like that, I would get the bonus from having the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level in Nimble. So that would give me a 125% bonus towards my experience. Which would be times 6, you know, just in simple numbers. And the 4th point wouldn't give me any extra bonus. It's just giving me an extra point for the sake of giving me an extra point. But if I were to start a character who had no bonuses and I leveled my Nimble up to level 4 the hard way, that would take significantly longer, but I'd be on the normal experience rate, you know, I'd be on 0.25, just the default. And leveling up beyond that would be the same as well. So... rip. But yeah, it's... so it's always worth trying to get 1 point in the skills that you care about. Unless you're doing some sort of challenge run where you don't buy any of them. You know, try and get 1 point in each skill that you care about. So, you know, if you plan on doing a lot of base building and you like carpentry and stuff, you know, try and get 1 point in carpentry. But, generally the ones that people try and get points in for most of their games would be, they try to get a point in maintenance, they try and get 1 point in the weapon that they like the most as well, and then try and get 1 point in your food source, so trapping, fishing, something like that, and then 1 point in nimble. Like, that's kind of like the simplest way to do it. And then if you have interest in anything else, like you want to do, you know, you plan on doing mechanics for cars and stuff like that, or you really want to do base building for carpentry, or you just, for some reason, really like farming, you know, you can take bonuses in all of those. Like, whatever tickles your pickle. So many chairs, all the chairs. Should have taken Angler. Yeah, I took Angler. It makes leveling up fishing so quick. I can get to level 4 to level 6 fishing without any of the books before winter, which means my first winter is always incredibly easy. Let's grab an extra one of them. Do you have any ammo for your... oh, for your guns? No, so... the thing with the guns is... it's... aiming and reloading are like two of the hardest things to get to level 10. So... when you go from level 0 to level 5, you're on the normal experience rate, so 0.25. You know, just like every other skill, you know, it's pretty standard. So getting from 0 to 5 is really easy. You can do that in, like, less than a day if you have, like, a few boxes of shotgun shells. But once you get to level 5, the game doesn't tell you, but you get hit with a, like, a debuff to your experience rate. So all the experience you gain beyond this point is greatly reduced, which means leveling up from that point onward is just a fucking nightmare. And then couple that with the fact that all of these points are the same as everything else. They, you know, they go up exponentially on how much experience they require. It takes a lot of time and a lot of ammo to go up those last 5 levels. So what we do is we'll play our game normally, where we just run around killing zombies with spears and all of our other weapons while we're getting them all up to level 10. And every now and then we'll see a police officer who has a shotgun on his back, and when we kill that guy, we'll grab his shotgun and we'll throw it on the ground. Just so the gun doesn't despawn when the body despawns. And by doing that, later on in the game, after I've gone through like a few towns, and I feel like doing my aiming skill, I can grab my truck, and I can grab my trailer, and I can drive around the map in all the places I've been to in the past, and I can go and collect all those shotguns and take all the ammo from them then. And I should end up with a few boxes of shotgun shells after that, and I can go up maybe 1 or 2 levels. And then after that, we'll do the same thing again. We'll go back to killing zombies normally with melee weapons. And after another couple of years in game time, we'll go around and collect all the ammo again. And then we'll have another shooting spree, and we might go up to level 8 then. But yeah, it's horrible. Reloading's not that bad. It's time-consuming, but that one's simple, you know. Get lots of 5.56 ammo, get a bunch of M16 magazines, and then just load and unload them. But you don't ever lose. You don't lose the ammo by doing that, so you can't do that infinitely. It's just a time commitment thing. But yeah, finding the shotgun shells for this, that's the worst. Also, hello, throwaway. Hello, hello. Let's get all of these rebaited. Gotta get that trapping up sooner or later. You think you made a mistake taking underweight or getting a modded trait that causes me pain when I eat beyond full. That's great. Suffering from your own success now. Right. Yeah, let's head back to where we were yesterday. And then we can finish off the last of those zombies. And then move on to a new area. Get some more kills. So how much experience are we on now? 1,600. Almost 1,700 actually. That's very good. So we're over a quarter of the way there already. So I'm not 100% sure if we're going to be able to level it up to max. Where am I going? Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to level it up to level 8 today, but we'll get almost the entire way there. So that on tomorrow's stream, if we don't pop it today, I can pop it tomorrow then. And then once they're level 8, the short blunts should be in consistent one-hit territory then, so killing zombies with them won't be nearly as slow or tedious. Also, I've just taken the wrong turning, because I have the stupid. But we'll go back to driving really slowly now. Just so we can find where they're all hiding again. They should be down on this stretch over here. But we'll keep an eye out for any more zombies as well. Your fitness is at 10, so apparently it won't go below... Huh? Your fitness is at 10, so apparently it won't go below 67 kilos. That's not a thing, unless you're playing with something... Unless it's something to do with your mod. You'll still lose weight even if you're at level 10 fitness. It's actually the opposite way around. If you lose too much weight or you get too fat, you can't gain fitness or strength experience. And you'll actually lose points if it gets too severe. Go to sleep. No worries, Ted. I'll catch you later. Enjoy your sleep. There's a good number of zombies hiding behind that fence. Good stuff. Let's see how many more came out. It's a few. It's not a super large group, but it's enough. Enough for a little fight. Good stuff. And there shouldn't be too many more left back there now, so we should be able to make it further back to where we were before, just on that junction down there. Yeah, there's not that many left. Hey, Lunary. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. Let's go back to having a nice slow drive. 'Cause there should be... That group of zombies that we ditched yesterday, they should be around here somewhere. They're either on this stretch of road or they got stuck in the parking lot at the end of this football pitch. There they all are. So yeah, they got stuck on the fence while they were chasing me when I drove home yesterday. Lay. doing Short Blunt 10 now. I am doing Short Blunt 8 today, or at least getting as close as I can to it. So I've got like a little routine that I do, because you know how fucking tedious it is. Getting to level 10 in a weapon when you don't have a bonus in it. I'm going up in just increments of just 1. So every time my long blade skill goes up 1 level, I level all the other ones up 1 level as well. Just doing a little bit every now and then. And eventually I'll have them all at level 10. So yeah, Short Blunts today. I'll get close to level 8. If not, I'll pop it. And then tomorrow, it's either popping the level 8 Short Blunt, sorry. And then moving on to the Short Blade afterwards. So that'll probably be the next one I level up. Either that or axes, but you know how I dislike my axes, so I'll probably do the hunting knives. Hunting knives is my next one. Let's go have a quick rest. And let's start making our way back towards the van again. Good stuff. And then I'll have another rest in a second when I get close to them again. But there shouldn't be that many left, because there weren't that many when we left yesterday. And we had this area more or less cleared then, so it should only be a few more. And then we can move on again. Yeah, it's not that many. I'll drive around to get those ones. And while I'm going, you can follow me. He'll find his way around this corner. And I can take the time to mark all these cars on my map as well then. while I wait, let me start marking these ones. You look pretty good. Yep, survivor vehicle. Very nice. Oh, good stuff. So I go. You. There's another one there. And there. And there's one all the way down there. And a survivor one there. Make sure they're more or less correct. Yep, that checks out. You check out, that checks out. Yeah, they're all more or less in the right place. Good stuff. So yeah, I'll do the other cars later. Kill these ones first. Didn't your character die? No, it was a bug. So we used a backup to restore him. Because I don't mind starting a new run after I make a mistake, but if it's an exploit or a bug, well, not an exploit, that's the wrong word for that. But no, if it's an error on the game's end or a hardware issue, that's what backup saves are for. And that was Survivor car. Thank you, Yona. Welcome on back. And lots of pretty good vehicles around here. Pretty spicy. There's a few of them lurking over there. Let me just top up my stamina before they end up seeing me. Let's see, we've checked that one. Checked all of those. Yeah, that's everything. That's all the cars in this parking lot. They're all done. Know where all my survivor vehicles are now and where all the regulars are. Hello, ants as well. And it looks like the fog is finally dying down now as well. Good stuff. To be fair, I'll keep that one on me. Right. You had a zomboid dream. 'Twas lame. I'm sure you have slain many a zombie in those dreams. Yeah, I'll leave all of those for another time. Oh, fuck. Slapping my microphone. You were worried about not having curtains. Well, strange priorities, but I understand. Yeah, let's move on to a new area. Well, that's a car I don't think I've marked, actually. Yeah, I missed one car. I think they might have just spawned in that building when I went up to that area. See if I can get them to come down to this little area. And to be fair, I'll drive over there. See if they've just spawned in, we'll just wipe out that building now. Shouldn't be too many. You got one round left. America. I know, I feel a bit uneasy using guns on a university, like, university grounds. Doesn't feel right. Are they always fatal? No, it's just the same as melee weapons. You just deal more damage to them when they're on the ground. But for some reason that works with firearms as well. Don't think you've ever missed with zero aiming. Don't think it's 100%. It might be. I doubt it, but it might. Can't think of a time. No, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Let's just clear out this little part of my map as well. Get it all highlighted. Here we go. I'll come back and mark all these cars sooner or later, but not right now. Let's go find the next spot that where we'll do our killings. We've already been through this area once, so there shouldn't be really anything left around this place. But we'll drive slowly again, just so we can give them all a chance. So I'll probably go north up this road this time. Because we went south last time, we've cleared out this now. And I expect this highway is still clear, because we've gone through that before as well. Yeah, let's head up north. Let me leave the rest of you for a minute. I'm surprised there's still as many coming down, but I suppose we haven't cleared out anything east of this area, so I can't be too surprised. Good stuff. There's still more of you coming around as well. Good stuff. Yeah, more the merrier. Kills are kills. Let's go have a rest. Yeah, 'cause there's not too many. Should be able to kill all of them before we have to run back home. It's only 18:04, well 18:50 now. Still got hours yet. So yeah, let's have what rest we can, then we'll come back here in a second to pick up Rebecca afterwards, after we finish killing them. Good stuff. Let's go and see how many more we have. 'Cause there wasn't a tremendous amount going to the van. It was just like a little slow, steady, little trickle of zombies coming in from the east over this way. This parking lot over here, it goes over further east, well, northeast. If I remember rightly, it links up with the road over there. Oh, no, it doesn't. I'm thinking of the wrong one. I'm thinking of this car park down, over here. That's the one I'm thinking of. Wrong location. Not sure where that one goes, then. It's got to have an entrance on the other side, though, because they keep coming through there. Getting lost on campus, I know, fucking freshman. Yeah, I remember I had a proper dumb fuck moment when I went to school. Secondary school for the first time. I remember asking someone where the science department was. And you know where we were? We were stood right outside the science department. And it has a big sign above the door. There's two double doors, and right above it says ICT, Science, and Mathematics. And I remember the guy, he looked like he was in year 10 or 11, like a few years above me, just looking at me like I was the dumbest fucking person on the planet. Like, where's the science department? Like, I've got no idea, mate. It could be anywhere. So yeah, my character is modeled after myself. No sense of direction. I just go wherever the wind blows me. Right, 2100. Time for me to start thinking about heading home. Right. Yeah, let's carry on going north then. And I probably won't stop for any zombies. 'Cause it's a little bit late now. We'll just drive slowly, make a bunch of noise with our van, and then we can come back out this way tomorrow, and then we should have some zombies chilling and waiting for us. Let's go a little bit faster. And I haven't been down this road yet, so we'll go down that way. I can mark any cars, if there are already then. Well, there's a few of you stuck in there. We'll come back down this way tomorrow then. They'll be around this area somewhere. And I won't bother marking you now. I'll mark you tomorrow when I come back. Yeah, not too shabby. Right, let's get that trapping experience, and then head back inside. Let's give me those calories. $400 kills again. Still not too bad. As long as it's above my average, that's fine. It's making a little bit of progress each day. And we've been tired for a while, so let me give you until 5. Yep, my hair's grown out as well. Rip. Time to fix that. And I've still got enough water to last a few days. Good stuff. Right. Yeah, I shouldn't need to pick up any more bars just yet. Still got plenty on me. Good stuff, right? Give me 1 sec. My headset is murdering my fucking ears right now. Let me just fix this. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, let's go back and murder all the zombies. Ah, fuck. Well, those worms can come on they can come on a little adventure. Why not? A snack for Jeremy. No, Jeremy is a kind soul who feeds off the energy of the universe. I'm sure he'll just watch over them very intently, but I don't think he'll eat them. I think Jeremy will just keep a good old eye on them for us. Make sure they don't run off. Let's head back down. Back down this way over here. I'll kill these ones as well. Just same routine now. Just kill all the zombies we see on the way. We're barely seeing anyone around these areas anymore, which is fantastic. It means that we are winning. We're in the final stretch of Louisville now. We will be the first person to ever clear Louisville on time 16, which is nice. I'm just waiting for, like, you know, a pocket of like 10,000 plus to be hidden somewhere. Hey, Farron. Welcome back. Hello, hello. I'll still have to go through all the buildings as well to be a full clear. Gotta go through everything. But the streets will do for the time being. Now a shotgun has come to grace me. Here we go. Already visit the golem pilot in the cemetery? Yeah, we've already done that one. Yeah, he's chilling in my base in Louisville. The military checkpoint base, that is. He's just sat there. Gathering dust, looking all shiny. Did you say there was somewhere to find the start of the run? Oh yeah, the VODs. If you type in exclamation mark VODs, that will give you a link to the playlist. So all of the streams for this run are on YouTube. So you can watch the entire thing from start to finish, if you really want to. Is it not there? It might be VOD. I always get them mixed up. It's VOD or VODs. One or the other. There it is. I was gonna say, it's like, wait, is Nightbot dead? Is Nightbot retired early? But no, you can't see the entire run from start to finish. So if there's any, like, points that you're interested about, like, what was it like when we were clearing the mall, or West Point, or what was it like on day one, you know, you can just skim through all those videos to get what you're looking for. You can follow me. Let's head back towards the van. So, I mean, with the number of zombies that I like coming from the south and such, we're probably gonna have a few of them coming from the north and the east as well. Should have a decent number to kill today. We're looking at day one. Oh yeah, the run out of West Point. Good times. Very good stuff. That was a chunky little group. Let's use up these nightsticks as well now. Let's see how many more have rejoined the fold. Not too many. Noticed that your alarms this morning got to work late. As long as no one saw you turn up late. Happy days. I sent you a text. Whoops. He doesn't really mind. Ah, that's fair then. It happens. It looks like we're all caught up back here again. Off we go again then. And let's go back to driving very slowly again. And I'll mark that that truck that's along this road and the ones in the car park over here. Mark those ones today. So that'll give the zombies more time to come out to me. Working the same gig. Oh, you've been, yeah, for a while, so you got good will and stuff. That's good stuff, yes. They'd be a fool to punish someone who's been working with them for a few years for one little error. And that marking is way off, but that's fine. I can leave that one as is. Now they've all just spawned in this building. Good stuff. stuff. Let's get these last few cars marked as well. Yeah, there's one about there, fucking there, and more or less about there. And that one's a little bit lower. Yeah, they're all more or less in the right places. Good stuff. As long as I can, like, roughly tell which one belongs to which car. Just to see which one has engine parts and which ones don't and all that stuff. Fantastic. Right, and we should have a decent number of zombies, if there are any, around my van now as well. Good stuff. Hey, little. Welcome on in. New to playing Project Zomboid. Once a week with a group of friends. Do you have any recommendations? If we should not use mods. I mean, if you're new to the game, I'd recommend not using any mods if you're still learning. If you start running mods, you'll overcomplicate things and you won't be able to tell what's part of the game and what's not. Like in vanilla, that is. So you'll get like a poor understanding of how certain mechanics work. But if it's one of those games that you're just playing for fun and you don't really plan on playing it like beyond a few hours, it's one of those games that's just gonna fade away into the back of your Steam library. I would throw on as many mods as you can. There are tons of good mods. Swing and a miss. No worries. Make the, I make fighting zombie hordes look way too easy. Yeah. But to be fair, I got thousands of hours in this game, and my character is a god. Like, he's been alive so long now that it's kind of hard not to be good at things. So yeah. It looks really good, but it is quite easy when you get to that territory where you can 1- and 2-tap zombies consistently. Get rid of all of you. Is there a point in which there are no zombies anymore? You can wipe everything out eventually if you turn respawns off. And that is one of the goals that we're aiming for. So we're playing on times 16 population, which is the highest. So there's about 4.5 million zombies in total. But there's only about 1 million, or just over 1 million, if you include just the center, so just the normal map, so all the towns and the back roads between them. And that's what we're planning on wiping out. And so far we are 350, almost 351,000 kills in. So we're getting close to the halfway mark of wiping out the entire map. Well, you know, wiping out the main map. That is a lot of zombies. Yep, it takes a very long time, but it's good fun though. So yeah, we're gonna go and try and set a new high world record and try and be the first person to hit 7 digits as well, because no one, and that's including myself, has even come close to hitting 1 million before. The closest was 735,000, but that's a fucking mile away still. That's not even like 75% of the way there. So yeah, it's quite the mountain to climb. Then they got bitten. Yeah, I got bitten on that run, but he burned to death afterwards. He got munched from behind, and then his... Well, I let him die after that, so I just let him burn where he was. And then he got grabbed from behind, because I wasn't planning on doing 1 million on that run. Just surviving for the sake of surviving. But, yeah, after the 10-year mark on that game, just wanted to let him die. Yeah, he got grabbed from behind when trying to open a window. Rest in peace. But yeah, we'll try and pass that score with this character now. So I gotta do over 10 years and 3 months survival. And over 735,000 kills. But preferably 1 million, you know. Get the big 7-digit number. And we gotta try and get that done before Build 42 gets released. Because when Build 42 gets released, we'll be on a new game. Playing Project Zomboid alone on a private server sure must seem like already being in hell for your character that you're playing. Ah, he's fine. Plus, I prefer single player anyway. There's no one else really who plays the game like myself as frequently in my time zone, so I don't really have anyone to play with for a run like this on multiplayer. And single player is always stable, because it's local, it's not on a server. So, there's no jank with desync or anything like that. But yeah, it would be fun though to do like a long run like this on multiplayer with other players. But multiplayer makes the game a little bit easier with certain mechanics. Like the lack of sleeping and such like that. But it'd still be good fun though. Yeah, it makes things a bit janky, yeah. Single player has some jank to it, but it's mostly predictable. Like every now and then something catches you off guard, but for the most part, it works as intended. More fun to die together? Fair. See, I find it's only really fun on multiplayer if you're playing with someone who enjoys the game in a similar manner. you know, role players stick with the role players, sweaty players stick with the sweaty players, and then the casuals stick with the casuals. And you're all on the same page then, but if you start mixing them in with one another, it doesn't tend to be too fun. Like, I can't play with role players. And casual players don't like playing with me either. So I'm way too sweaty. But no, multiplayer is good fun though. It's always fun to see how other people play. You can appreciate it and enjoy it, just don't want to replicate it. No, that's fair. It's a huge time sink being sweaty in this game. It's more of a time sink than anything else, really. A lot of time. Yeah, we're all caught up back here again. So that should be that parking lot done now. The zombies that we saw yesterday, that is. So we'll head down east, get to the T-junction, and then we'll go back north again. Is, one day in your world, 1 hour in real life? Yeah. Seems to be the standard setting. Yeah, so we normally try to go for world record runs and, like, sweaty challenge runs here. So we always try and stay relatively close to the default settings, and 1 hour is the standard. So if you're gonna go for, like, a record run, we'll do, like, a really sweaty challenge to, like, you know, gloat and all that stuff. 1 hour is like the accepted norm. There's no like hard rule for it, it's just the game is balanced for 1 hour. If you put it on 2 hours or more, the game becomes a little bit easier. So we try to keep things close to base as we can. Trying real-time runs lately. Been interesting. Yeah, you got all the time in the world to do everything. Yeah. But yeah, those, I haven't ever seen it myself, but I heard the helicopter event is quite spicy. Like, everything on real time is quite easy, because you have so much time to get everything done, and you don't have to eat or drink that often. In, relative to real time, that is. But when the helicopter comes around, it's just there fucking hours in real time. Which is hilarious. Oh, there's a good group. Good stuff. Real time mean you have 10 minutes to put yourself out if on fire? I don't believe it scales with, well, I don't believe damage scales with time. So, you know, if I was gonna bleed out on, like, you know, 1 hour days, I wouldn't have twice the amount of time to bleed out on 2 hour days. I don't think it scales. And then the same thing for, like, you know, burning or bleeding out on real time. It would be just as it would be normally, I think. but don't take my word for that, because I'm not 100% sure. Sure, spear that does precision damage, poggers. Ugh, I feel disgusting holding this thing. Get the short ones out of my hand. I want to go back to the good weapons. I want to go back to the efficient weapons. Yeah, we're almost past the worst of it. Once we get to level 8, it's pretty chill then. And we still got plenty of zombies to draw from, so... lots to do, lots to kill. Been using spears in multiplayer, even though your combat sucks, the spears don't last very long. No, spears have one of the worst durabilities in the game. They are very fragile, but if you level up your spear level and your maintenance level, they are fantastic. They'll last quite a long time, like 85 hits on average. Grab a little rest. Yeah, just go find a tree branch and bam. Done. Weapons. Happy days. Yeah, spears are still my favorite at the moment. I will be very sad if they get dethroned in 42, but hey-ho. New weapons to use if that happens. So I'm thinking... if spears are going to get dethroned from being, like, top dog in build 42, I'm thinking it's probably going to be hunting knives again. Hunting knives will be top dog. They've been, like, hunting knives were top dog in the past, so... they're still really good now, so it's not a stretch to think they might become the best again. At killing zombies in this quantity. I'm gonna go find a pen so I have something in my hands. And with that pen, you will conquer the world. You just gotta believe. Manifest good thoughts. This pen will have infinite durability. It will never break. Let's grab a few more of you. Is the spear like the best weapon or most used? It's my most used weapon, yeah. So we have the spear counter at the bottom just because spears are my main weapon. It's what we use. The majority of my kills are done with spears. We're only using blunts at the moment because we're leveling that skill up. Again, I'm not doing it because I like blunt weapons. I think they're terrible. But no, we have a spear counter just because it's fun to keep track of how many spears we've made on this run so far. Go 0 to 10 with pens and pencils. You can do it. I believe in you. I won't do it myself because, you know, I'm so confident that you'll do it. I just don't need to do it myself. So yeah, I'll either grab my van, or I'll kill the last of them. It depends how many there are left. Well, I should have time for maybe one more group. Nah. Well, get rid of them so I can drive home. Crayons be a weapon. I don't think you can use crayons as a weapon. No. Although I wish you could. Drag you all the way up here. Hey boss, we need a name for this new building. What's the building like? What's it comprised of? It's like a lot of office space, a lot of desks. I got the perfect name for it. Fucking great. That should be far enough for me to get to my van. Just gotta make sure they stay away. Yeah, let me get through in the passenger side. Appreciate the gifted sniper. Happy days. Still very chilled out. I think we've actually... It's a bit soon to say that we've wiped out Louisville, but goddamn, it's like fucking empty. It's great. I think we are definitely getting close to like finishing off the very last of it, and then we just gotta spawn all the last zombies into the buildings. Yeah, give me that merit badge. First person to wipe out Louisville on time 16. Give me that arbitrary ribbon. I'll put that on my mantelpiece. Very nice. Still gotta go and check all those buildings over there though, but can't imagine there's too many over there. Oh yeah, the cop cars, yeah, you can't jump into the front seat from the back, yeah. Nice little detail. Let's get that trapping experience as well. Welcome back as well, Supernova. Hello, hello. Yeah, good stuff. I'll do some more meal prep in the morning, so let me throw all of those ones down there now. And then we'll cook some more food when we wake up. Oh, the spawning areas, you can choose from others. Oh, are they all on the same map? Yeah, it's all connected. Really different zones. No, it's all part of the same map, so... You've got West Point, that's over here. Then you got Muldra. Then you got Rosewood, and then you have Riverside as well. But they're just spawn locations. So you choose your spawn town, and then every town has multiple different spawn houses, you know, different places that you can spawn inside the towns. But you can travel in between all of them. Like, we started in West Point, and then we've gone to Valley Station, and then up to Louisville. And then when we wipe Louisville out, or when I get bored, I'll head down and probably start killing everything in Muldra, or maybe Lake Fallis. That'll be the next place that we head to. That's cool. Yeah, it's a huge map. You know, 'cause I mean, you can see, like, I know we've been trapped by zombies doing lots of killing, but it's taking me, like, almost 2.5 years just to travel around and loot all of these areas and go through and, you know, explore and kill everything and mess around with all the cars and stuff around all these areas. So, still got plenty to go through over here as well. Lots of stuff to do. Yeah, and my custom map shows the zombie pop as well. Appreciate that, Kiona. But yeah, let's go do some morning fishing. And then we'll get some meal prep done. Before I start all of this, let me just drop off the stuff that I don't currently need and go get all that water refilled. good stuff. Alright, let me do all the small ones first. And let me get rid of all the stale food as well. I'll use all of that up before I start using all the fresh. Can't help but notice that your aiming and reloading isn't as high. Yeah, it's because there's not that much ammo in the world. Like, we will max them out eventually, but it's a lot more time consuming. There's a huge experience debuff for aiming and reloading beyond level 5. Which means that you need to get a tremendous amount of ammo to level up that aiming skill. Like, it's not impossible, it's just, it takes a really long time. And without an experience modifier to help it level up faster, it's going to take even longer. So yeah, that's not gonna get to level 10 anytime soon. That's all of them done. For a second, anyway. Any way to craft ammo? No, you can't. You can't craft ammo in vanilla, unfortunately. Imagine in 2 years you must have found lots of bullets. No, it never really spawns. In abundance, anyway, 'cause we always play on insanely rare loot, or we're running mods to make loot harder. So we never have that much ammo. Most of it comes from zombies, honestly. Just taking the ammo from their handguns and shotguns. Do you think you'll level trapping today in real life? I think we would, but I don't think we're going to, because I think we're going to run out of worms before we actually finish. Like, we might have enough, but I doubt it. Hey, Andros. Welcome back. Let's use all the stale fish, stale birds first. They're all done. Not sure if you can grab gunpowder from bullets in vanilla. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, to make pipe bombs. They're not worth doing, but you can do it. more than the household generator. No, the household generator has more potential that you like give it credit for. You can power an entire town with that. It just has to be within 20 tiles. You know, you just need a really big extension lead. $20, $25? Nah, it should be 20. It's about 19 or 20 tiles for the Jennies. Last time I checked. Not 20, not 25. Could be wrong though. It's only a 5 tile difference. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. Let's have these two now. Oh, but yeah. That's all good, so let's go and kill some more zombies. Probably grab some more metal bars before we leave. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, fucking FBI, NSA are gonna come out to lurk. You're on a mod that shows the outline of how far... Oh, that's good. Never paste it. I'm almost certain it's 20, but you are welcome to have a gander yourself and let me know. I'm a trying, I believe. Alright, let's grab some more metal bars. $20 floors, plus 2 floors up, down. Yeah, that sounds right to me. What's up? The sky. Nice. Oh, welcome back, Matt. Alright, let's have a little slow drive back. And start looking for more zombies. Wouldn't be unusual to find someone with reloading equipment. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if they added something like that into the game, but... You know, game balance over realism every time, so... As long as you couldn't make too much ammo, because... If you can make too much ammo, the game becomes too easy. And if the game becomes too easy, it loses its main selling point. And if that happens, the game dies. Is Rebecca okay with the trailer joining the crew? Of course, of course. And we decided to call the trailer Sam. Nice music? Always. Very chill playlist. What's Sam like? Sam is like a trailer. The most accurate description. Shotgun shells are pretty easy to reload, but other bullets, yeah. Like, I'm always in camp balance, you know, like, with the ammo and stuff like that. If they could find a way to add ammo crafting into the game without making it stupidly easy, so you can craft a ridiculous amount of ammo, I'd be all for it. I'd love that. But, yeah. It seems like one of those things where someone's gonna be upset. Where it's like, oh, you can't craft enough ammo, so this thing is all bullshit. Fuck the devs for doing this to us. Or, you know, oh, you can craft too much ammo, so now the game is really fucking easy. Fuck the devs. Feels like it would be a really awkward one to, like, find the perfect sweet spot in the center where everybody's happy with it. And let me run off and have a rest. Lack of ammonia. I mean ammo, yes, yes. Ammo, that's what we were talking about, not ammonia. And then for things that there's no balance, there's always mods. Yeah, I prefer things in vanilla though. I don't like relying on mods to rebalance things. Need new tips, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they had that in, it's in the game, I'm sure. I can quickly find it, like, it would take me 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure they're still in the game. They had items in the game that never got implemented for, crafting ammo. I remember seeing it in debug, I just can't remember if it's still there or not. Let me load up debug and have a very quick look. That'll literally only take a minute. While that loads, let me pour my coffee out. Oh, no, you loaded way too fast. I wasn't ready. Just throw you into a random game. All the coffee. Very nice. Yeah. I'm not insane. It is literally right there. Next, they never got implemented, but there are bullet molds in the files. So they were thinking about crafting ammo in the past, because they've been there for a lifetime. You died? No, we're just testing. But no. I think it was like build 40 or 39 they were in there. Is there a way to see items that are in debug but not implemented? Yeah, literally just like this. Like, if it's in this menu, it's in the files. You can find it. So there's a chainsaw as well. But that one's not implemented into the game yet properly. E. Oh, it's even got its own... It's actually got a proper animation now. I don't remember it having that. That's a new one. I kind of want to have a look at that really quickly. I don't remember it having that animation. Where's a zombie? Give me a zombie. I want to have a look at this chainsaw. That's so scuffed. Died in one hit, though. You know, I swear the animation's new. I think they are actually going to put the chainsaw in the game, finally. Oh, cut myself on the hedge. That's fine. Yeah, it's a one-hit kill. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is all new. Yeah, they haven't done the audio for it yet. Yeah. There is a chainsaw coming in the game that's a one-hit kill, apparently, with no skills. I wonder how long they're planning on making it last for. Before it breaks. Oh, you don't even have to finish the animation, you can run away from the animation and it still kills them. That's funny. Yeah, yourself? Yeah, she cut herself on the bush, but yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to finish the animation yet. I'm a master. I don't know how I did that. Let me try again. I'm sorry, Mr. Zombie. Give me back my chainsaw. I just want to see if I can do it again. It's a bit jank. I do like that, though. It is funny. Chainsaw cosplaying as a crowbar. It is indeed. But no, at least they're working on the chainsaw there, so that's kind of cool. You got new animations. Who knows, maybe they'll even do the animations for all the chairs and cars and stuff on release of the beta. So they're clearly working on it. That's pretty spicy. Let me load my game up out of debug now. See a set of Doomslayer armor. Provide a chainsaw. Fuck's sake. You need a little bit of jank to remind you that the devs are human. But yeah, let me delete that one. Let's get rid of that throwaway game. And we'll hop back into our main one. And hopefully he does not spawn me near some zombies. Because sometimes it does that. Which is a tad bit spicy. It literally spawned me right next to a zombie. God damn it, game. Why do you insist on trying to murder me? You know those zombies weren't there when I logged off. Yeah, it only spawns on one, yep, it's one chainsaw per map. Yes, the legend is true. Is it because the zombies were heading towards you? I honestly have no idea. I'm assuming because it's saved the world. It's loading the world back up like a couple minutes, like 1 or 2 minutes before I logged off. Just silly jankiness. So the world has just gone back a tiny bit. You know, it's probably rounded to the nearest 10 minutes or something silly. But a tiny bit of time travel, so those zombies were probably dead before. And they have come back to haunt us. It's fine though. As long as the zombie doesn't grab me or land an injury on me because of that, it's fine. We can just ignore it. How's the PZ King today? He is very well. Chilling and killing as always. Never heard of a chainsaw in Zomboid? Yeah, it's been in the files for a long time. It's not in vanilla. Well, it's in the vanilla game, but you can't access it under normal means. You have to spawn it in manually with debug. But yeah, it's not finished. It has no proper audio. But they changed the animation for it, so that's cool. It's got a new little animation for killing. So we can probably expect to get a chainsaw in build 42. So that'll be interesting. Cutting down trees is probably about to become a lot easier. Yeah, well, it's really slow in combat anyway, so it wouldn't be very good anyway. It was a one-hit kill though, so early game maybe, but yeah, don't imagine it would be very good in the later stages. Probably need gas for the chainsaw, probably, yeah, at some point. Imagine it's heavy as well. Yeah. I imagine it's going to be one of those weapons in the game, or one of those items that's going to be like the wood axe. So can you use the wood axe as a weapon? Yes. Should you ever use the wood axe as a weapon? No. It's too slow. It's too heavy. It's terrible. And I think it'll be the same for the chainsaw. It's like, can you use this as a weapon against zombies? Yeah, you can do that. But what should you really use it for? Well, cutting down trees, probably, because it's probably going to be, like, the best method to cut down trees quickly without too much effort. Yeah, we don't do that type of stuff though, Fady. We don't do realism. We do game balance. Right. Let me move on and start heading back to where we were yesterday. One for luck. Nope, one more for luck. Stamina less way of cutting down trees. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it will be that way. Like, you'll be trading gasoline for an item that can cut down trees effectively without any cost to your stamina. Which sounds fantastic. Let's leave you over there. Chance of being loud when you use it? Yeah, probably. Makes sense. Yeah, good stuff. This man has a gun, and this man had a gun. That ammo did not last very long. Don't think electric chainsaws were really a thing in this time frame. Yeah, it's 93, isn't there? Oh well. They could add them in if they wanted to, but yeah. I have one of those little handheld ones, personally, like in real life. They're so handy to have. It's like, oh yes, I want to cut down this branch without having to take a whole fucking chainsaw up the tree. So let me just pull out this little tiny one that I can literally just, like, hold with one hand, and it weighs basically nothing. Like, it weighs less than, what, like 4 or 5 kilos? It's light as fuck. It's great. The worst chainsaw, goddamn right. I'm all about that efficiency. You can call me what you want. My arms are nice and relaxed, and they're not tired. Yeah, give me the wuss chainsaw every time. Appreciate the follow as well, crew. Or crew's Quays. I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Now, welcome on in. Change those 3 encumbrance. Yeah, it won't be that bad. If you min-max in game, you should do it in real life as well. Of course, always gotta min-max. Like, I wear boots everywhere I go in real life, that extra stomp damage just in case. This right arm is so jacked. Probably. It's probably not the only thing that's jacked. Frequently, on a regular basis, being the last man in Kentucky. You're clear. You're clear. Let's have a quick rest. Running around naked during the summer so I don't overheat too much. I'll try and explain that when I go to core. Why were you running around streaking? Well, Your Honor, I was min-maxing. It's a little bit late in the day, but let's try and find where the next group of zombies will be. Oh, there's a few. Is a mortar used dependent on heat, though? It's something that does influence it, but it's not major, you know? So if my character gets overheated and I need more water, cool. It's not that bad. Especially with low thirst, you know? Doesn't make too much of a difference. It's all about fatigue now. Getting too hot or too cold is all about managing your drowsiness. Yeah, good stuff. Let's go see what's around the truck now. Yeah, it's not too many. Still a few more coming down though, but it's not too bad. Might even be able to kill them all now. close are we getting? Oh, we're over halfway. And we are 6 hours into the stream. Ah, no, we're like halfway through the stream. I don't know if we're gonna get level 8 today. We're gonna be like fucking 500 experience short or something stupid. Something really like really silly. Like 1 day away in game time. Farm work gives you strong forearms. Farm work builds you up a pain tolerance to the point where you just don't care anymore. it's like, oh wow, you must be really strong because you do lots of farm work. It's like, no, pain is now meaningless to me. I'm always sore. I'm always burnt. I've just grown beyond caring about my body at this stage. About tier 10 fitness. Yeah, we've got a few more days of streaming before that happens, but we are very close to maxing out our fitness level. Very close. And I think we might be the first person to do it as well. I don't know, I'll have to check Twist, because I know Twist was ahead of me for a really long time. He might be level 10 fitness. But no one that I know has done level 0 to level 10 for both both strength and fitness. Because it's just a stupid amount of time. I'll have to ask Rule. Rule might have done it. Like Rule Storage, that is. Because I know he does 0-0 frequently. He might have maxed out his fitness and strength at some point. It's action time after the blunts? Nah, be short blades after the blunts, and then axes afterwards. Yeah, those are our last 3 weapons to get to level 8. But yeah, I'm only using the blunts at the moment because I have so many of them where we're currently living. And then I'll do the knives afterwards because I have like 50 hunting knives sat in my house doing nothing. And then we'll do the axes afterwards. Let's go see if I can kill the last of them, or if we're gonna just lure them away. Oh. Don't think I've ever seen you before. It's the restaurant for the bloody taxis. Now, you see some of the green taxis around, they always have that on top. Don't think I've ever seen you before. Get you two a little bit further away from the van so you don't munch me when I climb inside. No, your triceps wouldn't be that important. Depends how you'd be swinging it, really. But no, your triceps... They're they wouldn't really come into play too much. It depends, like, which direction you're gonna swing and, like, what are you swinging. I assume you're swinging either, like, top down or from the side, and if you're doing either of those, it's mostly pectoral and biceps, with a little bit of shoulder in there. I know with a spear we could delete it in 10 seconds, but I must level. I must acquire the experience. Surprising amount of power from your core/legs. We need to implement that into our fighting strategies. We need to return to monkey, learn how to hold weapons with our feet, and then use those quads and calves with that larger muscle mass. Walk around doing handstands everywhere and swing our weapons with our feet and our legs. It's clearly the obvious answer. I'll grab those in the morning. Let me get some sleep first. Shall we have some of the smaller ones? Yeah, good stuff. You're faded. You're talking to someone who literally studied health and fitness and worked in a gym. I know more about muscles than you. you would be using quite a lot of your biceps if you're going in from the side. Your tricep. If you were going to use your triceps, I mean, it would be on your. Which hand would it be? I mean, it depends which direction, like which hand you're using. But your tricep would be to stop, like, slow down momentum. But, you know, if you're trying to cut some fucker in half with a weapon, like, you probably don't really care about trying to stop the momentum, so your triceps wouldn't really feel it that much. But, I think we can put a big ol' full stop at it anyway, because I don't think anyone here has tried to kill someone with an axe or a blunt weapon. Or at least no one who's willing to speak up on the matter, so it's all irrelevant. It's not a very good conversation to be having, seeing as no one here has any experience. Stand by my answer, fair. Actually... Yeah, the FBI agent behind his desk is just leaning forward right now with his notepad, going like, go on, admit it. Tell us what you did. Chopping a tree don't count, though. Nope. Because as someone who has had to cut down God knows how many dozens of trees in my lifetime, I may not have swung a weapon at someone in real life, but I can tell you that cutting down a tree is not going to be the same as cutting down a person. It's not the same motion. And if you are swinging an axe like that, you know, the same way you would, like, attack someone who's, like, of equal height as you, you're not swinging that axe properly. Leave the spears on the no, you leave my spears alone, okay? I need them there for a reason. It's all part of the plan. Those spears are... they're there for a later use, I promise. Definitely gonna come back for them in the future. 100%. No sarcasm. Definitely have plans.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
No, it's 100% serious. I have great plans for all of those broken spears. The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. I cannot discuss my plans as they are far too complex. There's a better version of that Lodi. That last part, never use BJJ to pin a guy, blah 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 blah. Replace that one with, don't ever take fighting advice from people in random Twitch channels. And that would be a good substitute. If someone tries to give you any real life advice regarding most things in some random Twitch channel's chat, it's 9 out of 10 times it's probably a child on the other side or someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. 'Tis best ignored. Let's go have a rest on those benches over there. The greatest fighting muscles are in your fingers. Yeah, you better fucking run away, mate, or I will write a scathing comment and direct it directly at you. Don't make me type the most ferocious insult. Why this the one? Because I can get a stupid amount of them really quickly with no effort. They're metal bars. And you can get metal bars in abundance just by dismantling a bunch of fences. So I don't have to worry about running out of short blunts, because I've got short blunts for days. Alright, let's head back towards the van. Ugh, give me one sec. Is there a place you want to use a base? Yeah, checkpoint. We've already got a base for Louisville. I'm not building another one. I have little outposts around the place, but I'm not building multiple bases everywhere, 'cause that's a lot of effort. One base per town, and our base is the checkpoint. That's where I intend on keeping all of my loot and all my cars and stuff. And I'll just have like a few outposts around, just hollow houses. That's all they're used for. Yeah, good stuff. And there's not too many more. And fantastic. Grab about half of you. Close enough. big city life. Let's just grab you all this time. There's not too many of them. While they catch up, top my stamina up a little bit there. Use the barbell as a weapon? No, I'd never do that. It's terrible. It's a terrible weapon. It's the same as the sledgehammer. Same animation. It's an overhead swing. It's really slow. Let's grab all of you again. And there shouldn't be that many left around my van now. Should be able to move on elsewhere. Slow but hard-hitting. Not good for hordes. I pretend to be Conan the Barbarian. Nice. You know, it's one of those things, it's like... Is it a bad weapon? I mean, for hordes, absolutely. But if you have to make the choice between having nothing in your hands or a barbell, I mean, fuck it, give me the barbell. Any weapon's better than nothing, but... Yeah, if I had the choice of literally anything else, I'm gonna take all the other weapons. Yes, the Conan the Barbarian is not the life for me. Appreciate the resub, Blue Sky. Happy days. Might even bring a few more zombies into this area. Your notoriously deadly kicks, yes. We have established that Stainsby is going to kick everything to death. How successful he will be, who knows, but that is his plan for the apocalypse. It's either going to be biblical or, well, it's going to be biblical either way, but, you know. It's either going to be a horrible tale about defeat or a magnificent victory. You just hope you never have to back it up. I thought you were going to say, like, I hope never to unsheath my power. I hope I never am forced to use my full powers. The world is not ready for Stainsby. Laying out. Yep, just here laying pipe. I'm a good citizen, okay? I lay pipe in the most wholesome of ways. Still really quiet. Spicy times. There's not really anyone coming from that direction. Good stuff. Jackie Chan's a legend. I'm convinced Jackie Chan sold his soul to not take any fall damage. Like, have you seen some of the falls that Jackie Chan has taken? He's a fucking animal. He's like one of those cats that you see it falls off like a 7-story building and it just gets back up like nothing happened. Like, Jackie Chan just doesn't get hurt. He broke his back in the 90s. Yeah, but did he care, though? I bet Jackie Chan was up and walking the next day. Jackie Chan is like discount Wolverine, probably. I bet he has a healing factor. I bet he finished the scene, yeah, probably. Also, I'm not gonna rest, Oh no, it's got a fence down there, it's fine then. As long as there's a way to stop it from coming up through that blind spot, that's fine. Yeah. I bet Jackie Chan, like, didn't even just finish the scene. I bet he finished that scene and then requested to do another take because he wasn't happy with it. Seems like something he would do. When he snapped his ankle, they painted the cast to look like a shoe, so they keep on shooting. I don't think I've heard about that one. That's hilarious. Good stuff. More record, are you going cool? I'm gonna try and beat my PB of 10 years and 735,000 kills. So I've already gone past my Twitch record, which was 297,000, so this is my current Twitch record now, with 351,000 kills. But yeah, we're going for 735,000. And then after 735, we're going for 1 million. That's the plan. He falls off the frickin' skyscraper. I don't think I've seen that one. I've seen him fall off like an apartment building. And he like fucking bounces from those, what are they called? Not rafters. It's those like covers for rain that are made out of fabric. You normally see them outside like delis and corner shops and stuff like that. There's one where he bounces from like several of those, and even though he bounces off all of those, like the last fall he makes to the ground is still like a good like 8+ foot. Like tops, maybe. That's probably like an actual name for them, but yeah, there's one where he just jumps off like an apartment building, falling off those. And then the last, like, fall to the ground is like a good, like, 8-10 feet. It's like, fuck, my guy, how are you, like, able to run after that? Like, I'm not, like, concerned. I know you can do it. I'm just really fucking curious. Like, what type of species are you? 368 is halfway to your true PB. Hey, good stuff. Almost at the halfway marker then. Was the 10-year run times 16? No, the 10-year run was default apocalypse. So that would have been 1.5. Yes, who am I when he has a crazy fight on a skyscraper and then just falls off? Nice. O-rings. O-rings? I've never heard that used before. Let me Google it. Oh, awnings. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty much it. Yeah, awning. I've never heard them be called that. Today I learned. Yeah, awning. That is the right one. Yeah, he like bounces off like several of those in one of his scenes. I can't remember which movie it was though. Maybe an American thing? Maybe. Maybe they have a different name in the UK. But same concept. You know, same thing, really. Yeah, off we go again. And here we are. Move myself about like 5 feet down the road. Sunblind. With, I don't know what they're called here then. Oh, did you not die? Rip. Yeah, good stuff. More intact windows, I know. Seeing windows intact on the first floor is, like, a pleasant surprise. But we haven't really been over to this area, so a lot of these windows should still be intact. UK also uses awnings. Yeah, I've never heard anyone call them that, though. Fair enough, though. Yeah, it's probably because we don't get that much sun. That's probably the reason why. Right. Still looking very clear. My sports car should be right here. So we were clearing out this road from the north down south last time. So he should be... my car should be there, and there should be some zombies chilling out as well. Yeah, not too bad. Rain in the UK? Psh, nah, it's a myth. Never seen rain in my life. It's always dry here. Stuff. Yeah, rain, wind, hail, and pies. Well, at first you had my curiosity, but now you have my attention. Where exactly do you live for these pies? That is a weather system that I can support and get behind. Apparently, Stainsby is living on the animated set for Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, and I want in.
Oh, wait! You're being sarcastic! He's fun, I like him.
Nah, 100% serious. And given how weird the weather is in the UK, I wouldn't be surprised one day if it starts raining pies. Let's go see how many zombies we managed to lure out, though. Yeah, there's a few. There's quite a few of you pouring out of this building, though. Closing it on Roman reigns. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Who or what is Roman Reigns? Oh, WWE champion. Oh, that explains it then. It's like, who the fuck is Roman Reigns? He held the title for almost 3 years. Fair. I'm coming for that belt then. Heavyweight champion of the Zombie wrestling world. I could probably be best described personally as the physical embodiment of a difficulty tweak. It's like, oh, what's that? You beat my world record and you got a higher score? Well, let me grab that shit back and put it on the top shelf. like, if you survive longer or get more kills, I will beat it and I will put it higher and I will make it harder for you next time to achieve. We call this a difficulty tweak. I'm just here to move shit higher and higher on the bar to make things harder to get. Big number must be achieved. Big number give the happy. Roman Reigns taking everything that Lamprey's worked for. I'll have a look at WWE out of curiosity and I'll find out that Roman Reigns is actually like a really good Project Zomboid player. Like, oh no, Roman, please, it's all I've got. Don't take this away from me. Let's head back to the van, and still got a couple of hours. I might be able to kill the last of them. So unless there's been like a sudden giant wave that's come out of nowhere, it didn't look like there were too many left. how fucking far did I park? Didn't think I came this far. Oh, there he is. They're still pouring out of that building. That's funny. What is harder, the start of the run or the grind? Probably the grind. Like, anybody can have a long run, but sticking with it, like, beyond this point is, like, really... There's not that much going on. Like, you don't hit milestones very often. You're doing, like, the same thing every single day, so it's, like, a real test of patience for how long you're gonna stick with this. Like, it's so much so there's only, like, a few people who actually do runs that go on for this long. Because the late game content is, a little lackluster at the moment. So yeah, this is definitely, like, the harder part. Like, gameplay-wise, it's easier, obviously. High skills and all that stuff, but... yeah, real life, like, mentally, it's just draining sometimes. If you get stuck in the same area for so long. Like, we've been in Louisville now for a lifetime, and I'm kind of, like... mentally, I'm kind of done with Louisville. I want to go on to, move on to a new place. Time 16 stand for? Yes, the population, like Kiona says. You're on day 23, no gen mag. RIP. Ah, he'll turn up sooner or later. You'll find him like, eventually. Starting from May? Nope, just 4x4 times 16 day 1. Nice and simple. Times 16 population from the very beginning. Just the max amount of zombies you can have. Sit down and have a quick rest. No, I've already said it's nothing to do with respawns. It's literally times 4 base, times 4 peak. They multiply off each other, so it's 4 times 4, which gives you times 16. And that's just how many zombies there are in the world, so it's times 16 population. And the default is base times 1, multiplier 1.5. So, yeah, the peak pop for Apocalypse and Survivor and such, that is about 10 times less than this. Yeah, it's not as complicated as you think it is. It's literally just the peak pop multiplied by the base pop. That's all it is. And because we do peak day 1, it was times 16 immediately when we spawned in. So we had all the zombies from the very beginning of the game. And then we have no respawns turned on. With the goal of killing everyone. Should you get this game? Not really qualified to say if you'll enjoy it or not. It's nothing like DayZ. So it depends. Like, do you like survival games? Do you like survival games that you can customize a lot? You know, if you like things like RimWorld or Kenshi, and what else? Fuck, I can't think of anything else, like 7 Days to Die and stuff like that. If you like any games like that, have that character leveling progression, where you can level up different skills and such, a little bit of base building here and there, lots of zombies, that type of stuff, you'll like it. It's good fun. I'd suggest waiting for it to go on sale as well. Project Zomboid goes on sale constantly, so you can pick it up for cheap. How much base building is it? There's quite a bit. Oh, if you don't like base building. I mean, if you're asking, like, is it mandatory that you do base building? No, you can spend your entire game just living as, like, a nomad, you know? If, for example, like, I have, like, lots of little outposts and bases set up, but if you were playing your game and you're like, I don't like base building, it's really boring, it's really shit, you could literally say, like, oh, my character's getting tired. Let me have a look in here. Let's have a little look. Yeah, cool. Little back room. And, you know, I could block that door with some furniture, find a chair or something. I could just sleep in this back room. You know, I don't have to go out of my way to build, like, an elaborate base or anything. And it's the same with, like, all these other buildings. You can sleep anywhere and do anything. And you can, like, as such as well, you can turn any place into a base if you want to as well. Throw some barricades on the windows, all of that type of stuff. So it's really cool how much freedom they give you to, like, survive how you want to survive and where you want to survive. Ain't no worries. Like killing other players. The PvP on Project Zomboid's a little bit scuffed. So on multiplayer, there's lots of desync and stuff at the moment, so, you know, you're not going to see where the players are exactly, and then some hits aren't going to connect when they should. So if you're into PvP, and you really like that, it's a little bit lackluster. It's still fun, though, but it's one of those things where you kind of, like, go in knowing that it's going to be a little bit jank. How about controls? Do you use WSD? Yeah. No, you can use a controller. I would suggest not using a controller for a game like this, because it's... a lot of the game is inventory management and stuff. It's lots of moving items from one place to another. So, if you're using a controller, it's not impossible, it's just... you know, as with any other survival game, there's a lot of inventory stuff. It's really slow to do it with a controller. So yeah, I would recommend a mouse and keyboard, personally. You find WASD hard? Yeah, you can play with a controller then. You know, it's just going to be a little bit more difficult than playing with a mouse and keyboard. But the game isn't, like, super fast-paced or anything, so it's not too bad. Right, let me just grab all of you, get you out of my way. Trailer, don't fail me now. Yeah, so we'll come back here tomorrow and finish them off. You play with a controller, switch to mouse for some of the inventory management. That's smart, yeah. Yeah, these places are looking clearer and clearer every day. Fantastic. Where are the street cleaners? I think they're on strike because some horrible person keeps throwing all their weapons in the street. No idea who that could be, but they are a terrible person, I'm sure. Get some food, make sure I'm not losing too much weight. Let's go check those bird traps as well. Get some more of that trapping experience. Good stuff. And let's rebait them as well. But we're almost done with the trapping now because I'm almost out of worms. So we'll pack all this stuff up soon. Because we should be moving back to our main base soon. Because I'm kind of done with this area now. It's so far away from the zombies that it's not really worth staying here anymore. So I might as well move back to where my main base is. So it'll be more or less the same amount of traveling time at this point. Not going to bait it with fresh farm veg? No, you can't with these ones. These ones are exclusive for birds. So I could make box traps to catch rabbits and such. And they would take cabbages and other food. But we haven't built any of those. And I have no farm currently either, so I wouldn't be able to bait them, even if I wanted to. So yeah, we'll have enough for one more day. But yeah, I will level up the rest of the trapping. With box traps and such, but I had so many worms, I might as well have used them. Because they've just been... Like, we got all those worms when we were digging up gravel and sand for our base, when we were building that one. So, might as well have made some use out of all of them. Let's get rid of you first. A very close shave with fire yesterday after microwaving a cooking pot. I am smart. Good stuff. When are the Jennies at risk of fire again? I believe it's 25% and lower. There's a chance for ignition. Is there a difference between sleeping on the ground, couch, or in a bed? Significant difference. So, there are 3 types of beds you can sleep in. I can show you right now, actually. So you got bad quality beds, which are things like chairs, the ground, like typically, so you can always tell if it's bad or not, because it'll tell you bed quality. And then inside houses that have like bunk beds, single beds, you know, the double beds and all that type of stuff, you'll find beds like this that have good quality. And then there are a few average ones. So those are things like tents and sleeping cots, things of that variety. There's not that many average quality things. But the difference between all three of those is how much fatigue you'll wake up with, like as a bonus or a negative. So if I sleep on something that's bad, if I, for example, had, let's just say, for argument's sake, I had 100% fatigue, so I was as tired as I could possibly be. If I woke my character up at, say, 20% fatigue, so that's when he wakes up, because I'm sleeping in a bad quality bed, when he wakes up, he's automatically going to get an extra 10% put back on top. So even though I've slept and gotten rid of 80% of my fatigue, he's going to go up to 30% because he's sleeping in something that's bad. If it's average, then there's no difference. You just wake up with whatever you had. And then good quality beds get rid of an extra 10%. So if I slept for, 100% all the way down to 20% fatigue and I woke up, well, that would go down to 10% because I was in a good quality bed. So it means that you can get rid of more fatigue without sleeping for as much time. So it's a good way to, keep your character really well rested without having to sacrifice more hours in your day to sleep. Appreciate the follow as well, Calypso. Happy days. Yeah, for being average, there aren't that many of them. Yeah, I can only think of 2 off the top of my head. I know the tents and the cots are both average. There's probably a few more that I'm not remembering, but those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. Thought it's quicker regen. No, they're all the same. As far as I can remember, they're all exactly the same for getting rid of fatigue. It's just the bonus at the end. That's the main difference. But that 10% is quite a significant difference. And look at all them discarded sticks. Slowly losing your mind in the game, you haven't even bought it, yeah. Aren't couches average? Pretty sure they're bad. I don't know, they might be average. I was gonna say, let me There's a couch right there that I want to have a look at. Let's get rid of you first. But yeah, next time I see a couch, I'll have a quick look. But before I carry on, though, I have been sat down for about another 5 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs and all that good stuff. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. And while I'm gone, as always, you can have a little gander at my skills. 131 fitness. Nice, we are getting there. Less than 20,000 to go. Yep, I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Wiki claims the following are average: makeshift mattress, tent, stretcher, prison bed. Okay, so got the tent right, and then the cot, yeah, the stretcher. The prison bed, okay, patient chair, hospital bed, dentist chair, bunk bed. Well, the bunk bed's not average, I know that one. I'm almost, like, 90% sure that one is good. So it sounds like it might be a little outdated. But yeah, the rest of them sound fair. The patient chair's a bit of an odd one, though. And the dentist chair as well. Crafted chair claims to be average. I mean, I can have a look at that later. I can make it I can make a chair myself. Oh, appreciate the resub as well, Pons. Happy days. Had to see whose helicopter that was. Oh, time is still up. Oh, let me get rid of you. Appreciate it. You read blunts that I'm in. Yeah, what was next, we'll never know. It's a mystery. Sleeping on bricks, average, noted. Right. Claims the brick mold bench is average, fair. Might have to check that in game. Yeah, a lot of the ones that it's suggesting, I know that a couple of them are wrong. I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not going to say 100% because I don't prioritize chasing after average beds, so they might have changed since the last time I looked at them, but there are a couple on that list that I remember either being bad or good quality, not average. I have my suspicions. It's like, I'm curious, but I'm not curious enough to check. So I might have a gander later if I remember. Let's go see how many more are left by my carts. Didn't look like there were that many. Nah, it looks pretty chilled out. Good stuff. But yeah, we're not that far into new territory anyway, so shouldn't be that many out here anyway. Here's Rebecca at bad quality sleep, only on paper. The real experience is something else entirely. Exactly, she is a nice lady. Rebecca will keep you all night up. Yeah, I'll keep you up all night. And wow, why am I so fatigued? Well, Rebecca just has that effect on people. It was self-defense, I promise. What sort of fucking layout is this place? Yeah, sofas are average. That's fair. Just kind of curious. Yeah, why is there a fucking office between, like, the lobby and the first apartment? Why is there a fucking office here? I don't get it. Like, how fucking social are you that you need a secretary to your fucking home? Where am I going? So yeah, my decoy car's over here. We were killing over here, so we'll drive over to the next intersection and then we'll start going north. That's a plan. The manager lives on site. I mean, A-star for effort then, converting your living room into a bloody reception. Love the dedication. You know, personally, if I was a landlord, I would just give out my phone number like a normal person. Appreciate the follow. Oh, follow, sorry. Sub. Brandicus. Happy days. Got my notifications confused then. Shut the fuck up, Al. Fuck's sake. Yes, I have become the chosen one. The honor is mine. Every prime sub grows in power. Yes, I'm pretty sure, you know, we're only a few away before I gain the ability to fly. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. There's a few in there, but I can... I was gonna say I'll leave them, but if there's a few coming through, I'll wait for you. Appreciate the follow. Bodo. Welcome on in.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, he has.
Let's run off. And let's have a little quick sit down. Oh, to be fair, there's a bench over there. Let me steal your services. And the fog is clearing now anyway, so everything's going to be a little bit easier. See what's going on. Here's a few. Good stuff. Let's grab a little group from there then. Wondering where they've all come from. So, I mean, a lot of them were coming from the east. They were filtering through the house from the back, so... Curious. I can't live with the zombies in the background. Chef's kiss. They go hand in hand. The song was made for them. breaks down in tears at the end. See, the one I listen to is Frog Leap Studios. If I want to hear like a metal cover of any popular song, it's always Frog Leap Studios. The guy who makes all the music is fucking hilarious. And the amount of instruments he can play is stupid. Like every other video he's playing something new. Yeah, Frog Leap Studios is the best. Yeah, they're fantastic. With the cars acting as a lure, are the only zombies in the buildings, one's trapped in closets, pretty much. So like, if we went through every street, every nook and cranny, and we just lured them all out into the open and we killed them all. If I go close to all the buildings as well, they'll all spawn in, but zombies can't break down doors if they're on their own. One zombie cannot break a door solo. Like, the normal doors, that is. So the ones that spawn in rooms alone, like in bathrooms and bedrooms in these, like, apartment buildings and these houses and such, we'll have to go through all the buildings, like, manually, the hard way, and go looking for them all one by one. So we will go through every building in Louisville, eventually, clearing them all one by one, making sure every room is empty, to track down every last zombie. But that time is not now, because there are so many buildings in Louisville, and I want to have a break, a vacation from Louisville, so I'll do some of the buildings, but I'm not going to do all of them in one big fell swoop. Thanks for the recommendation. Hey, no worries. We checked out Tom Hardy. For music? No. Have you... Oh, he's that fucking guy. Have you checked your butt? Oh, skid up, do. Is that the fucking guy, the Human Centipede song guy? That's him. Fuck's sake. I didn't know his name. I was like, no, that name doesn't sound familiar at all. The second you said, have you checked your butthole? It's like, oh, him! Of course, you know. Of course I know him. Oh, funny stuff. His music's so fucking stupid. It's great. I love him. I love his content. The songs that he makes are hilarious. Yeah, that's the guy. He's a fellow, yeah, he's an Aussie. Only an Aussie could come up with lyrics like that. That's Tom Hardy, not Hardy. But like, you put Tom Hardy, and I was thinking of, like, the actor. I was thinking of Bane. But, you know, Tom Hardy, I have to remember that name next time it comes up. I'm terrible with memorizing names, but I do love his videos. Tom Hardy, yeah, the actor, yeah, he's pretty cool. He does, like, fully commit himself to whatever role he puts himself in. Very good stuff. Looks like the kind of guy that loves his job. Oh, definitely. Yeah, he looks like he really does enjoy acting. Tom Hardy and Tom Hardy look very vaguely similar. They don't look anything like each other. Wait, fuck it, let me have a look at their pictures again. I need to see Tom Hardy's face. I swear they don't look anything like each other. Yeah, that looks nothing. Oh, funny stuff. So you're telling me that if you were to run into this man in the street, you might mistake him for possibly Tom Hardy. Like, oh shit, that's Bane from Batman. I don't know, I don't see it. I don't think they look anything like each other. But no. He is funny, though. I do like his videos. He is, really, really funny. They both have beards. I mean, he just rocks a mustache, doesn't he? He hasn't grown a beard, has he? I've never seen him with a beard. I've only seen him with a tash. they both have beards and are human. Coincidence? I think not. They're probably cousins. You know, 13th cousins, but still. I only know Matt Hardy. I'm not familiar with that one. All Toms look alike. Yeah, maybe it's a conspiracy. Maybe all Toms are just part of a hive mind. It's all one being. He's got 2 arms, 2 legs. Shit, they might as well be twins. Yeah, I think yeah, it was down this road, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, Tom Hardy, Tom Cardy, Tom and Jerry, fucking interchangeable. I know, wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And just like every Zomboid character. Exactly. Yeah, if you've ever seen the Zomboid character's face, like, close up in HD, they just look so fucking done with life. They just look so miserable. That's how we all looked in the 90s, yeah. It's all good that we got that real life patch, you know, after 1999. We got those HD textures now. 4K resolution. stare at the male zombie model crotch and notice the awkward bonus situation. I saw that in Blender.
Was not our destiny.
Times change.
Times change.
Yeah, no, I was messing around, like, trying different models, different, clothing models from some mods in Blender. And I saw something, I was like, what's that fucking thing on his trousers? Oh, it's his cock. It's like this tiny little polygon just fucking poking out of his fucking trousers. I do like when you import the model, it looks like it's wearing a dress every single time. Beautiful. Been in the police station? Yeah, we've already been there. We had a little gander. We haven't taken all the guns and ammo yet, but we have cleared it out. I think we were just past this one last time. Still pretty dead, though. It's looking great. I'll give you a great thumbnail idea of the century. See, I have some concerns. I'm not stopping for you this time. After what we were just talking about, what type of thumbnail are you gonna make? Oh, hello. Let's see how many actually poured out of that building. And let me have a quick look and see how much Shoreblood experience we're on now. Hopefully we're over the 4,000 mark, or close to it. Yeah, 4,108, good stuff. About 1,900 to go. And I still got a few hours, we might make it. So, I'm looking forward to not having to use Shorebloods for a while. I'd like to stop using them now, preferably. They're a little bit slow for my tastes. You DM'd me the idea. Oh, let's see this. What monstrosity have you sent me? Oh, fuck's sake, we had the same idea. I tried to make that. Oh shit, I can send you the texture for the t-shirt if you want. I made the texture for the t-shirt, like the little unicorn and everything. I'm pretty sure I still have that. You and I had the same fucking idea. I was gonna do that for... Oh, what was the fucking one? I was gonna do it for a YouTube video to hold down control to stand up quickly. I was gonna have that, so my character was gonna be sitting on the ground, and I was gonna have those zombies behind. For those of you who don't know... Well, just to be fair, I haven't brought it on screen, have I? Have a gander at the monstrosity that he was showing me.
Easy being cheese.
But yeah, that's what he's gonna make with the the zomboid models. But yeah, I've made that t-shirt already because I was gonna make this one myself, but I never got around to it. But I will have a look through my PC and see if I still have that texture for that unicorn t-shirt. It's super cheesy. Some roll their own. Oh, I'm a good Christian boy. No blunts for me. Me ma raised me right. Swing and a miss. Time to make the thumb with zero content done for it. I do like how you're going in with the thumbnail idea before the content. 10 out of 10. It's a good thumbnail idea. And let me have a really quick look. I might be able to send it to you like right away. Do I still have that file? I don't think so. It's not in my current projects folder. I might have got rid of it. Fuck. I will consult with my recycling bin later. I could take the whole squad meme. Good stuff. In a fight, right? I'm sure it was probably a fight for their life. Is it worth to carry around a chair? It is absolutely worth carrying a chair around. It's the best way currently to regain your stamina the fastest while you're out in the open. And it's the best method to actually tell if you've got full stamina or not. You literally just throw down whatever chair you're carrying, the piano still being the best. Sit down, hold control, rest, fast forward, boom, fully rested, stand up quickly because I'm holding control, or shift, sorry. And then, yeah, pick up the chair again, and I'm off, fully rested. Super efficient. Yeah, we use the piano still because it's the lightest of all the chairs, but you can use any chair, you know, if you've got enough room for it in your inventory. But I like the piano chair just because I can keep it in my main inventory at all times. So it only weighs 2. It's the same as a spear. Well, slightly more than the spear. It's the same as a crowbar. Alright, let's go have a look at the old decoy car, because I'll come out here tomorrow, and I'll grab the decoy again. He should be out of fuel by now. It's been a lifetime. Yeah, it's completely out. Yeah, I'm gonna skedaddle now, so I wanted to have a quick look. But when we come back out here tomorrow, I'll bring some gas cans with me. You know, I can take that one back, get them fueled up, and then we can just use the sports car as the decoy vehicle. It'll be a little bit quicker. Yeah, this side of town seems to be pretty clean. It's almost, oh, I was gonna say almost immaculate. Clearly that is a fucking lie. Hello, hello. It's not many of you, but there's enough to be worth stopping for. The chair still should not be lighter than the folding chair. It is what it is. And they'll probably change it in the future, but until they do, I'm gonna carry on using Glorious Rebecca. And you will know me by my trail of chairs. Still annoying. Yeah, it's one of those things that you just completely ignore. So, I think the piano stool should weigh just as much, if not more, than the regular chairs. Cool. Just don't use the piano stool then. You know? It's one of those, like, really easy things. Like, they could change it really quickly if they wanted to, but, you know, it's very much a non-issue. But they try changing it so you can't put furniture items, or, you know, items that weigh us over a certain threshold into bags in the past, and people lost their shit. But that would have made it slightly harder for all the other chairs. So who knows? They'll probably end up doing that again in the future. And when they do that, I expect they'll probably make some adjustments to some of the furniture weight, including the piano stool. So it should weigh more, honestly. I do agree. Yep, bonk. All the bonks. Right, I'll just have a quick rest. Let's just top that one up and then we'll head back. Your theory is, if they change the piano stool weight, all the zombies stand on their heads, and they're still debugging why that will happen. Maybe it's a form of protest. The game has become self-aware and they will not abide any changes to Rebecca. Camping store would be cool? That would be cool, yeah. Alright, let me grab all of you, 'cause I'll come back out this way tomorrow. And we'll grab all of them then. Let me get you away from my car first. And I'm out of here. How did it get its name? Well, we carried around the piano store for so long that everyone agreed that she needs a name. So I plucked one out of thin air, and hey-ho, she was called Rebecca. It was a very complicated process. But yeah. We weren't that far away from where we are now, actually, when we dubbed her name. It was literally just down this road. It was on the game where we did 1 year, 3 months. And we did 117,000 kills. But we were just chilling out, literally by the cafe, or the restaurant, whatever it's supposed to be, on the east side of the road, just down here. Yep, it was literally in that car park there. We were stood in this one here when we dubbed her Rebecca. I remember. Able to increase the piano stool's weight to the other chairs. Add a red piano stool. That's cool, Rebecca. Yeah, maybe. That's all good. And I'm still losing a little bit of weight. Still losing weight. You chunky bastard. There you go. And I'll have some more in the morning. Chucky says this man is starving. Hey, okay? I'm trying to keep him in peak physical condition. I'm pushing this man to be the best he can be. That's all good. Still got plenty of blunt weapons. What's the best short blunt? Depends what you're after, but personally I would go with metal bars or pipes. Just because they're easier to get in abundance. Yeah, lead pipes and stuff. I mean, lead pipes, I don't know. I don't think you can get lead pipes from metalworking. Not in abundance, anyway. But yeah, metal bars and normal metal pipes. You can get those from dismantling fences and then bathtubs and sinks and stuff. Get tons of them. If you manage to get a lead pipe from dismantling a sink, I'd be a little bit concerned. And this is our last day of trapping as well, because I am out of bait. That's the last of my worms. But we're done with these ones now. And I got 1800 more experience to go. You playing on Sandbox? We are playing on Sandbox, yeah. We are playing on custom settings. They're rare. Yeah, you find them on zombies quite a lot of the time. You respawn to get your stuff when you die? No, when we actually die, like when I make a mistake and we finally get bit, or, you know, by any other means, game's over. World gets deleted, player gets deleted, everything's done. Brand new game. The only exception to the rule are bugs. If the game kills me, by means that aren't supposed to happen, then we do have backups in case that happens. You good? I can hear you. Yeah, there you are. Just waiting to catch me off guard. Lamprey thinking Kentucky didn't and doesn't have lead pipes in 1993. I mean, I would like to believe. Yeah, please don't prove me wrong. Let's head back north. I know, stealthy as I am hiding behind the van like that. Cheeky little git. They should be around this area. Around there. And around here. They've already done the due diligence to come down to me. I love them. Makes my life easier. There's quite a few of you hiding in there. Surprising. When it says 2 years, 4 months, 20 days, is it actual time? No, it's game time. Not real time, just game time. I'll be getting new zombie sounds in the next build. I don't think they've showed anything like that yet. You know, maybe, but I don't recall them showing any new zombie death animations or sounds yet. Like, I know they've added one new death animation, because we saw it earlier. We went in debug, and there's a new animation for the chainsaw, and there's a new death animation for the zombies as well, with that weapon in particular. Get you hallucinating? I mean, I don't know. Like, I might have missed it on one of their first void posts. If they are adding new sounds, I can't remember seeing it myself. And yeah, my character's unemployed. I chose to take the extra 8 points. That was a bit spicy. Points. Did you add points for your character build? No, it's default. But if you look at my character build, The only ones you have to change here are weak, unfit, and then add very underweight. That's what we started with. So we were 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then we did weigh 60 at the start of the game. But those 3 traits are dynamic. You can change those ones by correcting your weight and then leveling up your fitness and strength. But yeah, it all adds up. You're welcome to make it on your own character if you want to see it for yourself. But if you want the full list for my character, it's ! traits for the starting build. Welcome back, Alistair, as well. Hello, hello. On the map, what is No Man's Land? It's just the outskirts of the map. It's literally just trees and fields. So it's where they extended the map out to. So if you open up your map, No Man's Land is basically from here, out east, over here, and then south of this line here, and then west of this area. Just where they've pulled the map out to make it larger. So the zombies, there's a giant wave of them, like from about here out to about here, I think it is, all the way down, then it comes across, and then it goes back up, like that. It's very spicy, but yeah, that's where most of the zombies are on the map. Just wondering why there's so many zombies out there. I assume they just put them out there just to add something. They just took a paintbrush and just gave it a giant wave of zombies. Like, the numbers don't make any sense. Like, 75% of the world's population in the game is on the outskirts of the map, so it's really bizarre. But it's not going to stay that way, or at least the west side of the map is not going to stay that way. Because they have already put down a new town, or part of a new town. They put down Ekron, that's west of Riverside. And if you have a look on the population map, when you look at the numbers for that area, you can tell that those numbers don't make any fucking sense for a town of that size, so that's probably going to be reworked. They're going to adjust that population in that area. For the rest of the map, though, I have no idea. They might just leave the rest of them on the outskirts. Who knows? Went out there exploring one day. Few buildings, yeah. There's a small mall, yeah, they've got like an American Tire store as well, and a few other little bits and pieces. And there's a little refugee camp. Like, it's similar in design to the one by Louisville. You know, you've got a few barbed wire fences, little military checkpoints set up. So that'll be interesting to see how spicy that becomes. Because Ekron is not a large town, so I'm wondering, like, when they add Ekron there, and they're putting their little refugee military checkpoint in that area, is that going to be the new go-to place to get military backpacks easily? So at the moment, you've got the military base, the army surplus stores, and then the military checkpoint by Louisville. But the checkpoint's the easiest one to get them from so far. There's a road that goes straight there, and there are tons of military zombies, so you're almost guaranteed to get at least one. But, Ekron's smaller, so there'll be fewer zombies, and it might be a little bit more manageable, maybe. Yeah, they're gonna build it up more. Yeah, you can tell it's not finished. And there's another town that's further south of that area as well, but that one is literally just roads. There's no buildings down there at the moment. There's lots of roads, lots of fences, and lots of cornfields. grab the last of them. Hey, Tennyson. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Good stuff. Yeah, I was just saying, there's another town south of that area, Scar. It's just roads and a few cornfields, but there's another town being built south of where Ekron is. The town that you're looking at, the one that's on the northwest corner by the river. Play with mods? There's a few mods. There's only one that changes the gameplay, and that's the expanded helicopter mod. Everything else is vanilla, so this is what you would recall a vanilla plus run. There's like 1 or 2 minor changes, but the game is just basically vanilla. But if you want the list, it's ! mods for that one. Is there any way to get over the river? Yeah, you can build a bridge. Just build planks, you know. Build floors like you normally would anywhere else. Or, you know, you can, well, no, actually, that's the only way to do it, actually. Unless you just build a road out of planks. You don't have... Hey, that's fine. The subbing's not an obligation. You don't have to apologize for that. You give your prime to whoever you want to. I swap my subs around all the time as well. Can't afford to stay sub to everybody. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. Baplala? I'm not sure how to say your name properly, but welcome on in. Just started a few games ago. Started the game a few days ago. Should I change some settings? Just start a game without changing anything.
Pathetic.
Just play it normally, you know. Just play the game as you normally would. Play on Survive or Apocalypse. And then if you're finding it too easy or too hard, you know, play Sandbox and just change the settings a little bit. You know, if you find it too hard, you know, maybe lower the population a little bit or turn infection off. If you're finding it too easy, you know, maybe increase the population a little bit and reduce the amount of loot that you have in the world. Well, it depends how you're finding the game so far. So everyone has a different experience. Yeah. Sometimes people struggle learning things. if you're contending with all the zombies and you don't know what you're doing, it's a bit unforgiving to lose all your progress when you make that initial mistake, because, you know, you're brand new to the game, you're going to make tons of mistakes. So, yeah, it's a little bit harsh for new players to be restarting every 5 minutes. Makes it a bit difficult to learn things. But, you know, some people pick it up faster than others, and they only struggle for the first few games before they get the hang of it. Yeah, Rosewood's one of the easier places to start. There's only like 5 spawn locations, so no matter where you spawn, you're always going to be somewhere that you recognize. Which is one of the things that new players normally struggle with more than most other things. It's, you know, where the fuck am I and where the fuck do I go? But Rosewood, there's only 5 locations, and they're all like right next to each other. So it's very easy to get your bearings when you spawn in. Try to turn infection by being bitten. Like I said, if you're struggling, it's up to you. Like, I don't know how well or how easy or how hard you're finding it. It's up to you. Just gonna head back to my base really quickly because I forgot to pick up gasoline. I need that for my, well, I'll run back out on foot because I need to drive the sports car back. What are the stipulations for Zero to Hero? I mean, there's multiple different versions of it, it depends who you ask. The one that I'm doing is literally just 0 fitness, 0 strength, and then either take very underweight or obese. There are other versions, though, where some people do it where you have to take all the negative traits and no positives. Some other people do it where you take all the negatives, but you're also allowed to take some positives. And then there are others who do this, well, the same version I'm doing, where you just take the 0 fitness, the 0 strength, and the very underweight or obese. And then there's another one where you literally just don't take any positives that give you points. So you start 0 fitness, 0 strength, and you're not allowed to take any traits or occupations that would give you a bonus in your skills. But you're allowed to take all the other ones, you know, the ones that give you like low thirst or keen hearing. You're just not allowed to start with any skill points. Gotta be 0s across the board. Your longest run lasted 2 years and you needed to actually light yourself on fire. Nice. Well, at least your death would have been interesting. Except the weapons. Fair. Good progress then. Let me grab those ones now. Just seeing as I'm back here, might as well grab all of them. And this is the last trapping. Last bit of trapping that we're doing today, because I have no more worms to use. And I don't plan on grabbing any more, because it's time consuming. Good stuff. Round 2, but progressing. The exercises are killing you, fair. Yeah. Like, after you get past, like, level 3 fitness and strength, it's not really worth doing the exercise beyond that point. Just fight zombies. You'll level up, like, faster than you think. If you just spend most of your time fighting zombies, clearing them out, but, you know, it depends what you enjoy doing. It might work out that it's more efficient for you to do exercise, if you're not a big fan of killing things. Fighting zombies levels fitness and strength. Yeah, you get 2 points in 2 experience in strength and 1 experience in fitness every time you hit them. So you don't even have to kill them, you just have to hit them. So, you know, we in the early stage of the game normally averaged about, say, 100, 200 kills when we were like a lower level, and that's if we spent the entire day killing. So that would be like, you know, 100 to 200 fitness experience and about, you know, 400 to 800. What am I on about? 200 to 400 strength experience. And at this point in the game, if we were using spears now, we can kill like over 1,000 on some days. So that would be like 1,000 fitness experience in one day, and then 2,000 strength experience. So yeah, fighting zombies is always, well, after you get past level 3, it's more effective, but yeah, those first, like, 3 levels, you're so ineffective fighting zombies that you can level it up faster just by doing, burpees at home. Spear's the best weapon. For clearing hordes, yeah. Like, if you're going for bulk killing, and you want to kill them, like, the most amount of zombies possible, like, per day, spears are just objectively the best. They're the most abundant, they're the fastest, and they have the best overall DPS, and they have the highest potential kills per day. So, if you were to play perfectly, spears would always come out on top. They have the highest potential kill count every 24 hours. The only one that can really rival, well, the only 2 weapons that can really rival them are stone axes and hunting knives. So for stone axes, they're a little bit more time-consuming to make, and they're a little bit slower in combat. But they're still really good. Like, they're almost the same speed with their swings, but you have to run lumberjack, which is a bit of a bummer. But hunting knives, they're nowhere near as fast. They are significantly slower, but hunting knives don't use that much stamina. So you can fight almost indefinitely with them once your fitness level gets high enough. So the benefit of those ones is you can grab as many zombies as you want because you don't have to run away and sit down and rest at any point. You can just keep on stabbing. And as long as you have more hunting knives in your bag, you can just keep on stabbing the entire day, which is ideal. So those 3 weapons would be your picks if you want to play like this and go for like lots of kills. But it is always down to personal preference. You don't have to get the most amount of kills possible every single day to wipe areas out like this. You know, it'll take a little bit longer if you're being a bit slower, but, you know, the end result is all the same. Let's grab all of you. Your regen on. Oh, respawns, no. We're doing times 16 pops, so eventually the plan is to kill over 1 million, and beyond that, try and kill everyone. So we got respawns off while we try and wipe out the entire map. I'd be able to get before them and lock them up. It wouldn't keep them secure for very long, but you could if you wanted to. Yeah, Cleaver counts as a short blade, yeah. Doesn't have the same stamina use. No, don't think it does. It might, you know, don't quote me on it. I don't tend to use the meat cleaver in combat. Well, personally. And I know the hunting knife is incredibly efficient with its stamina, but I can't speak about the meat cleaver. Pretty sure it weighs a little bit more. But even if it was the same as the hunting knife, you wouldn't want to use the meat cleaver anyway. For this style of play anyway, because those meat cleavers aren't as common. You still see them on zombies, but for some reason you see hunting knives more than cleavers. Which is a bit odd, but it is what it is. Yeah, if I had respawns, it'd be literally impossible. Yeah, we wouldn't really get anywhere. We'd be stuck in the same place forever. Welcome back, Urim, as well. Hello, hello. Let's have a quick rest, 'cause I'm almost back to where I need to be. I'm only, yeah, just not 2 blocks away. And there shouldn't be that many zombies between me and where I need to be. Rebecca's for days. Yeah, let's go run to the sports car now. I'll kill some zombies there while I can, but I want to get that sports car back so I can fuel him up completely. And then we can go back to using him as a decoy. Her name is Aphrodite. Her name could be Aphrodite. We haven't named our Corvette, our little sports car. gonna go have a rest. I don't think there was that many. Let me have a little sit down. If I call her Karen, I'll never want to go back to her. Let's get rid of you. What's the current objective? Murder all of the things. So at the moment, it's getting down to Aphrodite, my little sports car. Put some fuel in that one, drive her back to the gas station, get her fuel back up, drive back out here, jump out, leave her running, use her as a decoy. She'll make a lot of noise and pull all the zombies in. And then while she's doing that, I can kill everything. Because we're just finishing up with Louisville. Just going street by street and block by block, just tracking down the last of the zombies in the city, and just killing the last of them. Because we are currently on 352,000 kills, and when we came into Louisville, we were on about 140 or 150,000, so we've killed, like, at the very, least 200,000 zombies since we've been in Louisville. So we're just trying to track down the last of them. It's probably still like a few thousand. But, you're just trying to find all the little nooks and crannies that they're hiding in. And then when we're done with Louisville, we'll move on, head back through Valley Station, and go and clear Muldra. Either Muldra or Phallus Lake, one or the other. Good stuff. Yeah, you can chase after me. That's fine. Very good stuff. So yeah, that one's all done. Get rid of that. 'Cause you're out of ammo. And so are you. I should bring some zombies down to this area. Yes, blame, 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 blame. All the kills. But yeah, I don't expect to find too many around this area, because we've cleared this intersection a couple of times now, so it'll bring in a few, but not an overwhelming number. Not until I start my car, at least. How the skill's looking? Pretty spicy. We're on our way to finish off Long Blunt, sorry, Short Blunt level 8. We did Long Blunt yesterday. So we're just going through all of our metal bars and all of our nightsticks. And then we'll move on and start leveling up Short Blades. That's the plan, at least. We're about 3 or 4 in-game days away from finishing our Short Blunts. So, about another 3 hours or so. 3-4 hours. So hopefully we'll have it done before the end of the stream. And then tomorrow I won't have to do any blunts again. I can move on to short blades. Because short blades are actually fun. They're actually good. I'm not a big fan of blunt weapons. I do like short blades though. They are good weapons. What pop is Louisville? It's about 300,000, give or take, somewhere in that range. Yeah, if you type an exclamation mark map, that will give you the approximation, but it's somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000. Just can't remember what the number is. Eight. 366? Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Sad. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Yep, that was a misclick. Let's get you turned back on. Yeah, let's get you refueled. So then tomorrow when we drive back out, I'll have a nice full decoy car. That won't burn out on me. You know, driving a sports car in an empty city, living the dream. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of blind spots, so I like to have a look every now and then, just make sure there's no one creeping up. Fix the car. Nope. Maybe in the future, but not anytime soon. It's a waste of my time. See, I'll leave you there. Oh, we can get rid of that one now. Yeah, we should go back to gaining weight, hopefully. Or at least holding steady. Yeah, good stuff. As long as I'm not losing weight, that's fine. Right, but tomorrow we'll take the sports car out. And we'll have a good drive further east. So I'm curious to see, like, roughly where they are. Because we've been, like, just inching forward just a little bit each day, but I kind of want to see where the big groups are hiding, if there are any. Or if it's all going to be small groups from now until the end. That is the wrong car. Like a Rhinestone Lamprey. Do you ever crash? Yeah, I bump my car every now and then, but I never crash. You know, I never deal any real damage to my character. Yeah, I bump into the occasional thing every now and then, but no significant damage. Right. I guess we'll go down the same road. If I go by the police department, we'll just head straight east, down here, and just see how far I can get before the zombies become a little bit too spicy. That's a plan. If we make it all the way, we can go down past the expo center. Before I go, though, just let me grab one extra little thing. Just gonna steal your headlights. Can I show you current skills? Yeah, you can have a gander. What we're currently on. Hey, Coco. Welcome back as well. Here we go. Cheeky little nudge. Hey, you hit me okay. I don't have to trade insurance. He's liable, not the other way around. I'm pretty sure I've taken the wrong turn. Gone a little bit too far north. I don't know, fucking bastard. How dare he? Does he not know that this car is a collector's? Yeah, there's not too many of you down here. Yeah, let me just keep going east. I'm a little bit further north than I should be, but this is fine. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, we haven't gone any further east from this area, so let's see what turns up. It's really quiet. My frame rate's dropping. That means there's a group nearby. Spicy. Oh, it's really dropping. Where are you hiding? So they might just all be in the baseball stadium. Yeah, no, I think we've wiped out the bulk of him. Like, we're not really running into... Oh, there's a few. Not really running into any tremendously large groups. There's a few of them, but that's no more than like a day's worth of killing for us. There's a lot of you stuck on this, like, this stretch of road here, there's a few. You set off those buildings? I don't think I've been close enough to them. I might have. I just don't know. Yeah. Where have all of you just come from? Oh, behold. That, right there, is the rarest item in the game. Or one of the rarest. He's magnificent. But you can't pick him up. I don't think they fixed it yet. So it tells you can. But you can't. It's sad. Praise be. Praise the Spiffo. We must leave a sacrifice for good old Spiffo. He deserves it. I'll leave it at his feet. I'll leave you right there. Yes, praise be to Spiffo. But yeah, you can find, like, supposedly you can find that statue foraging, according to Lamarin. Although he was telling me that the odds of that happening are so astronomically low that you're probably never gonna get it. But maybe one day. $30,000 hours foraging for the statue, no sacrifice too great. We can get it done. Appreciate the follow scratch. Welcome on in. Right, but yeah, we're gonna go back to the intersection the intersections that we were clearing before now, and we'll just carry on chipping away north to south, and then move over east every now and then. Go back to clearing the last of the city block by block again. Searches for the mythical Big Spiffo. See, it's like bloody Red Dead Redemption. You know, that Big Spiffo is just the legendary variant of that animal, so we just have to, like, do all the challenges. And then maybe we can make ourselves a new big backpack from his pelt. Oh, they're all pathing. There's a tiny hole in the fence over there, that's great. Yeah, that's fantastic. They'll all find their way out then. I don't have to go breaking any holes in fences. You can't dual wield? Yeah. You can hold them in your offhand, but you can't swing with your left, unfortunately. Let's go have a little sit down. Yeah, there's always a mod for something like that. I've not tried it myself. I imagine it's pretty funny though. Almost the same speed and consumes the same stamina. Fair. Yeah, I've not seen it myself in action. I've only heard about it. It sounds interesting. Also, I'm just gonna mark you on my map as well, because I do like the POIs. The big POIs, that is. Where am I? I've already forgot what it's called. I'm pretty sure it was 93, wasn't it? 93.2. Man, I can't remember what the rest of you is. What are you? Yeah, 93.2 LBMW. Spicy. Let's go see how many zombies my decoy car has brought in for me. Should have a fair few. It was looking pretty spicy down there. If you're alone in the zombie apocalypse and ran across the ruins of a radio station, what would you start playing? Nothing. Why would I? Why would I? You're not gonna get any role-play answer from me. I'm pragmatic, okay? Last man on Earth, come across a radio station? Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna continue with my nice, quiet, survival life. Alone. There's a few of you. Let's grab a little chunk. But funny. I mean, if I had to play anything, like literally any song or any genre of my choice, I would play a Pizza Time song from Spider-Man 2. Just so if there are, by chance, any survivors out there, they know that it is the end of the world, and there is no hope. That's what I would play. Anyone who happens to tune into that radio station, all they hear is that song on loop. Every day, all day, nothing else. No messages, no calls for aid or other survivors, literally just the Spider-Man pizza theme on loop. Best thing to do with the radio station is to use it to relay stories about all the cool things you did and how truly well, so people know how you lived and where you are, or what you were like. No, see, if I had access to a radio station and I was forced to use it under gun, like under threat, I was forced to use that radio station at gunpoint, I would use my last moments to just try and steal whatever last bit of hope any survivors out there had. Spider-Man pizza theme. How's the short going? Yeah, it's going pretty well. We're getting there. We should be close to the 5,000 mark by now. 5,000 experience. Yeah, we're getting there. 140 away from that. So we've got about, including this game day, about 3 days left. Like 3 or 4 in-game days, and then we should be level 8. So we're getting there. I just don't know if we have time in the stream. I've got about 2 hours left at the very most, so I'm either going to be a little bit short or we're just going to get it. So I would like to get it over and done with, just to rip off the band-aid so I can just do short blades tomorrow. Appreciate the follow as well. Not sure how to pronounce that. So, Cowie? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Not sure we're gonna get the 50 kilowatts of power to run that station. Jeremy, yes. God King Jeremy will provide us with what we need. Believe in the toad. Appreciate the follow as well. Stupid Haze. Happy days. And Jeremy's a little froggy boy to power the small appliances. Gee. Jeremy is just so fucking powerful, he just gives off raw energy. Just by proximity. Things just get powered if they're near him. All I gotta do is just keep Jeremy nearby. He'll power everything. All we need is Jeremy. And the X16 as well. Appreciate the follow. If you had to save only one, Jeremy or Rebecca. Trick question. They're both immortal. Jeremy and Rebecca are like deities in their own right, so they need no assistance from a mortal like myself. So yeah, get bamboozled, kid. I need not make a choice. Super Saiyan Jeremy. See, I'm picturing a Super Saiyan Jeremy. I'm just picturing that little round toad, the one that has the high-pitched squeal as this little war cry from YouTube. Just that little fucking toad screaming non-stop. He ribbits and creates a new Big Bang. See, Jeremy is built into the core of the universe. If Jeremy, if somehow Jeremy were to die, the universe dies as well. You cannot have one without the other. Jeremy is the universe. What if you had you without their guidance? I had a little stroke. I think you did. Why does my scream suddenly smell like burnt toast? How's the small group of Zeds treating you? Yeah, it's not too bad. Nearly done with this one now, and then we'll go back and grab some more. Yeah, it's not going too bad. We're going through the intersections quite quickly now. Like, every intersection is only taking like a day or two to clear, and then we're moving on to the next one, so we're powering through the last bit of Louisville quite quickly. Like, it's still about like 300 or 400 per day with the weapons that we're using. So it's still like a good few thousand. Like today alone, I think we've done about 5,000 kills, more or less. So there's still like plenty of them, but they're all like spread out over the entire city, so it doesn't feel nearly as bad as it normally is. How many zombies can you kill with a single crafted spear on average? Level 6 and level 10. Well, 6 spear and 10 maintenance. That's... Fuck, what is that? That's math. That's math. That's what it is. I think it's 75, give or take. 70, 75, it's somewhere in that range. Might be a little bit lower. Have you ever had a dream that fucking... That kid, when he's trying to, like, deliver his lines, is just what my internal monologue sounds like sometimes. If you had to live without their guidance, oh, it wouldn't be worth living. I couldn't have done any of this without Jeremy and Rebecca. Can't forget Frank either. Gotta get the entire team in there, and Zonald. And now Aphrodite as well. There's a new member of the team apparently. The sports car has now been called Aphrodite. Love Lamprey streams, but I ain't getting up at 5 AM. I cannot say I blame you. That's all hail God King Jeremy. Let's run back to the decoy though, because I've still got plenty of time to finish off that intersection today.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Blooded. It's a very good conversation. Welcome on back. How goes the dying? The dying goes very well. Still waiting for my turn in queue. And there's still 646,789 people ahead of me before I die. Damn queues. That's the mindset of a kid when they find an extra mozzarella stick in their meal. The gods have named me victorious, I am the chosen one. Behold, mother, sustenance. I don't know, you can call it a placebo effect or whatever you want to refer to it as, but finding an extra nugget or a mozzarella stick or any other free food in a meal that I've paid for, it does taste better. You can't convince me otherwise. That nugget has got something special in it. It's like finding a curly fry when you didn't order any. It's like, oh, it's a limited edition part of my meal. I was about to write that, yeah. Every now and then, when I order cheesy chips from my takeaway, every now and then, he'll accidentally put a few little spicy chips in there as well. It's like, oh, that is pretty fucking good. Could I just order the spicy cheesy chips? I could, but they wouldn't taste the same. They wouldn't taste nearly as good. Surprise potato wedge. This is the way. Never order them because they're always greasy, but when they do show up, I welcome them. Extra chicken nugget in the 10 keys. You know there's some kid working in the back who's just kind of given up on the job. And we love them for it. They've grown beyond caring. They just grab a handful of those nuggets and throw them into the fryer. They no longer care. They don't count anymore. They just give you a random number. Your depression is my happiness. I would like to personally thank all minimum wage, McDonald's, Burger King, and KFC workers for your sacrifice. And thank you for the plethora of free food you've given me over the years. You were a McDonald's worker? Oh, thank you for your service. Yeah, I'm gonna start treating fast food workers like veterans. like stereotypical American with it, you know. It's like, oh, you worked for, like, KFC? Oh, fair. Where did you serve? It's like, I served in Barnstable, Devon. It's like, tough deployment. Thank you for your service. Got that 1,000-yard Vietnam stare thinking about the fryers. I was there for the Nugget War of 2028. I'm sure it was a hard-fought battle. I served in Nom. Nice. 10 out of 10. Remember those days well. See, now I'm just picturing you, like, in the back, cooking by a fryer during a rush hour. All the fucking customers are coming in, and all you hear in the back is just Fortunate Son blaring on the intercom. The smell of honey and barbecue still haunts my senses. Or honey barbecues haunt your senses, fair. Getting there. My mic is muted. 10 points to Lite. How long have I been muted for? Is your mic okay? Fucking no. Oh no, Jesus. A while, I think. Probably. What was the last... What are the things I was talking about? I think I was just calling myself fat after Gaz mentioned kebabs. I was like, no, Gaz, I can't do any more kebabs. I'm getting fat. I can't. Last 20 minutes? Yeah, that sounds about right. It's because I sneezed earlier. I sneezed and I muted my microphone. So, somewhere within, like, the last 20 minutes, you would have seen my character run away from a group of zombies, and that's when I sneezed. I just didn't unmute myself, apparently. You forgot? No, I went to unmute myself, but apparently it didn't go through. Sade. You know, a fucking skill issue, definitely. But welcome in, Ghostface. Happy days. But yeah, we're just chilling in Louisville at the moment. Just chilling and killing. Leveling up our short blunt skill. Oh, better than Snoop. Oh yeah, he muted his stream like an entire day, didn't he? Or his entire stream. Good times. Seems like Louisville starts bowing? Yeah. I can't read today, apparently. Yeah, we're pretty much done, really. Louisville doesn't really have too much to throw at me anymore, so it's just like going intersection to intersection, just killing a few hundred every time. But we're slowly making our way through it all, you know. And we drove over to the other side of town earlier. There's barely anyone over there. It's pretty chill. Oh, where the fuck are you going? Come back. You're making this a lot harder than it needs to be. So yeah, we'll come back out here tomorrow. Whole few minutes of just zombie dying noises, yep, good stuff. Gonna practice a roll in short blunts. I refuse to practice. I will buy pre-rolled ones like a child. Bonk bonk pass. Yep, want until the frame rate drops a little bit. Find the group of zombies. Kill. Rinse and repeat. Live the dream. Vanilla Classic or Jupiter mods? We got a few mods, not many. There's about 6 mods that we're running, but the game is pretty much just vanilla. But if you want the mod list, it's !mods for the link to that one. But the only mod that really affects gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. Is Lamprey 420 friendly? I've gone high in the past, but it's not really my thing. Getting high is not something I would do on the regular. I like being, well, now I like being sober. I used to drink a lot more, but no, I prefer being sober. He doesn't judge unless you're a cunt. Oh yeah, if you guys get high, I don't give a shit. You do what you want. That's like, you can do whatever drug you want. I don't care. It makes no difference to me. You know, if you want to go and do coke and get addicted to meth, you do you. I'm as very much indifferent to it as I could possibly be. You're a big boy or a big girl, you know. You do you. You almost did 500 today. It's not too bad. You like to play vanilla? Yeah. Yeah, mods change the game a lot. We try to keep things as close to vanilla as possible. Unless we're running mods to make the game harder. That's really the only exception, honestly. I prefer making the game harder, but most of the mods just make the game incredibly easy. Which kind of sucks any fun out of it for me personally. You smoke wax? Yes, all the wax. I sniff all the glue. You smoke salmon. See, Mel knows the correct answer. Well, I get high when I can cook and eat food. Wax is freaking scary. I don't even know what wax is. I feel like a fucking Christian or a nun. Oh, the fuck is wax? Sends your lungs into shock. You smoking correctly. Yeah, I got no idea what the fuck wax is. It's a concentrated resin of THC. Yeah. Never heard of it. And I would Google it, but, you know, I just can't be bothered to have my name put on a list. It's a type of weed, fair. Yeah, it's still illegal here. They usually call it dabs. Fair. if you smoke wax, you're an addict, in your opinion. I will let the addicts and the casual smokers argue amongst themselves. Appreciate the 30. Happy days. Right. Let's go back north. Yeah, you mean addicts and the casual addicts. I mean, I wouldn't know what to refer to them as, you know. I get distracted too easily. I can't think of a name for them, you know. With all this fresh air and these healthy lungs I'm using, I wouldn't know what to do. I can stop anytime I want to. I'm sure you can. No, drink one beer a day. Still makes you an addict. Hey, okay? They're not an addict, blooded. They're an addict with the power of moderation. You don't understand, man. It's fine, because I only do a small amount each day. Makes me exempt from your horrible, horrible labels. Reality can be whatever I want it to be. Like how you play? Oh, you downloaded the game a month ago. Oh, fair enough. Completely immersed in the community. Yeah, it's... The Project Zomboid community is pretty chilled out for the most part. It's good fun. Only, have to learn from players like you. Well, if you have any questions, you feel free to ask. I don't have all the answers, but I have more than most people. But I tend to stick more to tactics and strategy myself. That's what I'm the best at. The code diving stuff, I will leave that for smarter people than me. Yeah, good stuff. Let's see your attributes. Yeah, you can have a gander. Yeah, if you want the starting list, it's exclamation mark traits, but we start as weak, unfit, and very underweight. Everything else would be normal, though. So we did a 0 fitness, 0 strength, very underweight start. I only do a little bit of crack a day. Seems like a not addict chat for... Have you looked at all the places to get ammo? If so, what's the plan for leveling up aiming? The plan is literally what we were doing there, so... Anytime we see a cop who has a shotgun on his back, like of this gentleman here, we just take the shotgun off, just drop it on the ground. Because you can see this one has 5 shotgun shells. So, later on, when I get around to wanting to level up my aiming some more, beyond the level 5 that we're currently at, I'll drive around in my van with my trailer, and we'll go and collect all those shotguns, and collect all the ammo. But there are still places on the map, some gun stores and army surplus shops and stuff like that I haven't looted yet. I have some ammo. Like the police department in Louisville, further up north. We've been inside, but we haven't looted it. We haven't taken the guns from there yet. So when the game will update animals, build 42, but there is no release date for that one. So they're working on it currently, but they don't give out dates. They'll work on it until it's stable enough to be playable. And then, they'll throw out a beta. Yes, I have yet to seduce a dev for a progress report, sadly. I haven't been trying, but, you know, I was kind of hoping it would just, you know, fall into my lap. Quite literally. Alas, I have no riz. The commercials all have the volume to max. That's ridiculous. Why would they do that? That's a terrible decision. God, I would pay good money to have the bloody... a camera in the room with the people who watch ASMR streams. If the commercials are as bad as you say they are, in terms of volume. Someone just chilling out, lying on their bed, listening to an ASMR streamer, and all of a sudden, just fucking 100% volume KFC advertisement starts playing. I would pay to have a channel dedicated for that. Just so I could watch that in my spare time. Write an email asking for a progress. And then follow up with, do you know who I am? Do you not know that I'm the real Mr. Lamprey from Twitch? I deserve special treatment. See, I would send them that email as a joke, but I would not want to run the risk of them taking it seriously. Like, hey, IndieStar, for fuck's sake.
Wait!
When's
You're
the
being
update gonna come out?
sarcastic!
Do you not know
He's
who
fun,
I am?
I like him.
And that'd be the ideal reaction. Goofy, yeah, I won't even send them, like, I wouldn't even write the email out. I'll send them a voice clip. I'll send them an audio file to download. Do you not know who I am? I sound like a Ringo. I'm not interested in watching people masturbate. That is a fair point, actually. You know, I'd have to make sure all the footage is captured from, like, the shoulders up. Don't understand one thing, doesn't that kind? Chair that you use when... well, you... Then you get some... So, you do regain stamina by just sitting on the ground normally, but it's faster to rest on the chair. So it's about 25% faster. So, like, if I didn't have a chair in my inventory and I was in a bit of a pinch, you know, I was a little bit exerted, I could just, you know, sit down on the ground and just regain my stamina like this. But it is faster if I have a chair nearby, or a bench, or a bed, or something that I can right-click and rest on. And then you get the added benefit of having the progress bar as well. So now I know that I'm fully rested, and I'm ready to go again. Your game is my bitch, you owe me this. Yeah, how to get myself blocked 101. See if I'm the contortionist that needs therapy. I don't know, I'd still pay to see that. I'd be kind of impressed if someone was that limber. I was really hoping that was short blunt level 8 then. That's like, oh my god, we're done. The game has bamboozled me. Because we are so close to finishing. So close. Yeah, I thought it was, yeah, the game has bamboozled us all. Yeah, good stuff. What's time 16 in the tail? Oh yeah, that's the population multiplier. Yeah. I think the scream stop resisting for the nightstick to work more effectively. I will try my best. Alright, let's grab the last of you. Alright, let me try shouting at them. Extra damage. It's not working. Why is it not working? Emotional damage. Vicious mockery, go! Good stuff. I have to hit the right frequency. So if I hit the right frequency, their heads just explode before I even swing my weapon. The cure is called Jeremy. Yeah, but Jeremy doesn't really think much of this. Jeremy can't even notice the difference between the zombies and real survivors. He's like so far elevated beyond us, the survivor, that he doesn't even know that we're not a zombie ourselves. He just thinks that we're very violent. But Jeremy's into that, so... Let's grab the last of you. Your final test in school, you get a 12/20 to get the high score you want. Well, I don't know what any of that means, but I can give you some best wishes. I hope you get what you're after. There are no runners? No, we don't have any sprinters in this. They're all fast shamblers, they're all normal zombies. They all have pinpoint hearing, but they're all the same speed. So I want to add sprinters into my next one, possibly. Maybe somewhere between 2 and 5% sprinters. But that will come with the next character. 4 months. I mean, 4 months is better than most. Most people might struggle to get their first month. So, congrats on the 4. I mean, 4 months, that's pretty much at the beginning of winter. Or like halfway through winter, I think. No, beginning, yeah, it's near the beginning of winter, more or less. Good stuff. You have high school specialized for something, so I need to go... Oh, you need to get good on that test to get the one you want. Oh, fair play. Well, I hope you do well. What's the most you've survived with one character? 10 years, 3 months, and 735,000 kills. And that's the score that we're aiming to beat currently. Because as it currently stands, that's the only game that's ever existed that is still better than the one that we're currently playing. So I'd like to beat my PB and set a higher one. I'd like to get 1 million kills. That is the big goal. Using a baton? Yeah, it's using a nightstick. Only until we get to level 8 Shore Blunt, then we'll switch back to another weapon. But the next one we level up will be Hunting Knives, so we'll be doing Shore Blades. Start leveling that one then. So we only got, 562 experience to go, so about one more day after this. So today and then tomorrow, and we should be level 8 Shore Blunt then. 10 years? Yeah, living the dream. First and only decade survivor. And hopefully, I will be the first and only decade survivor to do it twice. World record, yeah. Want to set a new one though, 'cause the 10-year one's the unofficial record, so it wasn't streamed from start to finish. So I'd like to beat it with this one, and then I can make this game the new 10-year record, but make it an official one.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
No sarcasm. Only serious. Also, I think my music has stopped. Let me fix you. Here we go. Was the most survived in the community? 10 years, 3 months. That's the world record. And if you're on about the official record, so what's the most anyone's ever done on stream, so people have witnessed it,
Quite spicy.
that would be a mixture between this game that we're currently playing and my 3-year run. So 3 years, 6 days is the highest survival time on Twitch, as far as I'm aware, which is my old game. And then 353,000 is the highest on Twitch currently as well, which is this run. So yeah, every kill is technically a new record. Spicy times. I appreciate the follow as well, Big Al Gamer. Hey, I'm Laura. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill. Slapping zombies in the stick. In the stick? In the face with a stick. But yeah, it's chilling and killing. Same as usual. And we're almost done clearing out Louisville on time 16. So we've almost got a little cheeky milestone. Because so far, since Louisville has been added to the game, no one's managed to wipe it out completely on time 16. Twist on Fire is the only person I know who's wiped it out completely on times 6? It's times 6 or times 8 he's wiped it out. But no one's done time 16 yet, so we will hopefully be the first to do that. But I still have a few thousand zombies to go through first. But while we're doing that, we're also leveling up our short blunts and all of our other weapons to level 8 at the moment. Had to follow the record holder. Hey, good stuff. Appreciated. When bro beats world record just to beat his record. Yeah. And to be fair, Twist on Fire beat my record before I did. Like my old record, that is, on Twitch. So it was 297,000 kills for the official record. Then he beat it with 301. And since then we passed him. I think we passed him when he was on 308. That's what we passed over. And we've got a bit of a lead now, and I don't plan on relinquishing my lead. Isn't the Twitch world record a Korean streamer? Nope. If there is a really good Korean player, please do give me a name, because I don't tend to watch a lot of Korean streamers, because I don't know... Well, I don't know how to speak Korean, so I don't know what they're saying. But no, if there's any good Korean streamers that you know who do really long runs, please do share names, and I will happily go check them out. So it'd be nice to have a another few players lurking around. Because there's a few people doing Time 16 at the moment, like Tidy and Twist, and I think Gus, Mark Martins, Rule Storage, and a few others. They got really good runs going at the moment. Yeah, the more the merrier. What's Twist on currently? I think he's on... I think I saw him on 312. I think he's gone past that now, but he was on 312 last time I was in his stream. But yeah, he normally streams more or less at the same time I'm on, so I don't get to actually watch him live a lot of the time. Yeah, Breaking Bad, Gus, yeah. Look at me, Hector. How many hours do you have on PZ? About 9,500 now, more or less. What's the next location after Louisville? That would be either Muldra or Phallus Lake. It's probably going to be Muldra, but we shall see. God, you are loving that fence, aren't you? I love these little gates, they're great. They have the same collisions as regular doors. They're incredibly annoying. What's your transmission on? The default. So, bites, scratches, and lacerations all infect, and they're all... It's 100%, yeah, 100% for bites, and then 25 for lacerations and 7 for scratches. So just the normal, you know, default infection. The mortality rate, though, is put up. So if I get infected, I'll just die instantly. There's no waiting to find out if I'm infected or not. I'll just die on the spot. He's still on a hiatus. Yeah, he's on a little bit of a break. He does play, like, every now and then, but he's not playing as frequently as he once was. Because he's got stuff going on. I presume you heard the Unknown's Time 16 run ended? I had not heard that, no. RIP. What did he finish on in the end? Yeah, ground attacks are back, yeah. Do you have a YouTube channel where I can catch up on the run? Yeah, if you type in VODs, VODs will take you to the archive channels. That's where all my old streams go to die. But yeah, VODs will give you the link to the playlist for this run, so you can watch it from the very beginning. Good stuff. Been watching for YouTube videos? Oh, fair enough. That's good. Watch it in times 2. You catch up eventually. Just go watch the very beginning. There's stuff at the start where I have questions. Yeah, well, it's all there. I think the first 33 episodes are there. So currently we're on 56 today. This is the 56th stream we've done for this run so far. But, yeah, they all get uploaded eventually. But yeah, currently I think it's the first 30 are on there, ready to watch. 50,000, 8 months. Oh, he did like a pretty spicy amount of time then. Got a laceration from a hidden zombie. Oh, on the corpse carpet. RIP. Yes. The hardest place to spot a fucking zombie. Sod's law. Ah, well. Good score, though. 50,000 is a decent haul. That's a pretty spicy kill count. What was your strategy at the beginning since your character was weak as heck? Prioritize leveling my fitness, strength, and setting up basic amenities. So, getting my fitness and strength level to level 3 was the priority to begin with. So, spawn in, immediately leave town, so I don't have to deal with zombies, and go somewhere that's isolated. Because the place we spawned at, that was not a coincidence. We tried to spawn there with a purpose. And then we had a place that we were going to run to, so we went to the 3 lake houses by West Point. Just no zombies spawn out there. And then for the next 15 days, we did nothing but burpees and exercise. So that was how I got myself out of the low fitness, low strength rut. But then at the same time, while we were doing all those burpees, if my character got to the point where they were in agony and he couldn't do any more exercise because I had to wait for his exercise fatigue to wear off, I would spend that time fishing as well, because we also started at very, very underweight. So we spent all of our time when we were in pain fishing, and then all the time that we weren't in pain exercising. And then after like half a month, we were level 3 fitness, level 3 strength, and we were over 75 kilos, so we were a healthy body weight as well. And then from that point onward, it was just a matter of like slowly inching my way back into town. So I think I got lucky finding a crowbar on this run. I know we found a saw at the very beginning, which came in handy making spears at some point. But I'm pretty sure we got a crowbar as well, so I had a pretty easy time initially, leveling my maintenance up a little bit. But yeah, beyond that, I can't remember what I was doing at the start. I'd have to re-watch the VOD, because it was about 3 months ago now. 3 or 4 months. So, that's what I can remember doing, because that's my typical, like, routine that I go through. Can crawling zombies bite your leg? They can. They can trip you over as well, if I remember rightly. But their animation, the attack animation they have, takes so long, you have plenty of time to walk away from them. These are worth watching, especially the first 3 episodes. Yeah, you can learn a lot from those VODs. If you're curious, like, how a Time 16 game starts, and you want to know, like, if you want to skim through the VODs and just look at the first 50 hours, so, like, the first 5 to 7 episodes, and just skim through all that and just see, how does a Time 16 game start? What does this fucker do? You can check that VOD, check those VODs out and get an understanding of, like, okay, what is he doing? What's he prioritizing? And you'll see that I just focus on fitness, strength, getting my weight up, getting my fishing up so I have unlimited food, and then slowly building up my weapons skill and my maintenance so I can start combating them. And you can also see how you fight zombies at that stage as well, when you do no damage and you have no stamina. So it's not the same as now, where you just run in and grab a giant group, and then just hope for the best. It's a little bit different at the start. What time is it there? Where I am, it is currently 20:02, so 8:02 in the afternoon. Can you die from losing weight? You can. You start losing health when you're below 35 kilos. So you have to lose a lot of weight to die to weight loss. But, it can happen. Like, it's normally in winter that happens to people, but if you start at, like, 80 kilos, you can literally go the entirety of winter without starving to death. If you only eat the bare minimum, just to keep your hunger away, but you're not eating anything with nutritional value, so you're just constantly losing weight. You'll be down to about 40, like high 30s, low 40s, by the time winter's over. So you can survive winter without any, like, proper food. But yeah, 35 is, like, the bottom of the barrel. Crawling zombies feel... You know what I mean? They're just horrible, yeah. But they're incredibly slow, they're really easy to avoid, and their attack animation takes a really long time, so... For crawlers, you don't have to do what I'm doing. Like when you see me killing crawlers in the middle of fighting everything else, just ignore them. You know, they can't catch up to you. You're faster than them even if you had a broken leg. So, you know, prioritize fighting all of these guys first, all of the main zombies. And then, after the main threat's been dealt with, then you can go around and kill all the crawlers afterwards, and clean up after yourself. I'm not even sure if this is where I parked my car. I can't even remember where we parked him. I think it's down here. Yeah, I think I went down this way, didn't I? Where is a good place to set up a base for a first-time player? Yeah, it depends. Like, depends what settings you're going to try out for the first time and, you know, how much you've already seen or played the game, but generally it's somewhere that has a low zombie pop, but it's still relatively close to town, so... If you were going to spawn in, like, West Point, for example, either side of town is good, so... On the extreme end, if you're playing on, like, higher pop settings, you want to prioritize living out here, or even all the way out to the lake houses, because there aren't that many zombies by the farmlands out here. Alternatively, if you're not playing on a super high population, you can wing it in Twiggies, you know. That's where I used to base up at, when West Point got added. Twiggies is a very nice place. For Moldra, it's normally the farm that people go to. So, wherever you spawn, the farmhouse is over here. So this cell doesn't really have any zombies, like, compared to the rest of it. The only downside is it has got zombies on the highway north, and west, and east, and then south as well, so you are surrounded on all sides. But you do have a lake nearby for fishing and water. And then Rosewood, it's normally the fire department that people go to. It's got a fence on the west, east, and north side, and there's normally an axe or some good equipment in there, and you can get military boots from the firefighters, so it's a pretty easy place. And if you're not there, most people will either go to the fire department, or they'll go to the little gated community over here, because that's got fences all over the place. It's really easy to secure. And then last is Riverside. Riverside's pretty chill. Most people I know tend to stick around this area. This one's surrounded by fences. There's only 3 ways into this place. Well, technically 4, but you'll have zombies come through the main roads here and here. And there is a back entrance over here that nothing ever comes through. And then there's a little footpath over here, which you can go to the river for water and fishing if you want to. But those are like the 4 main spawn points. That's where you can set up at. But if you want to know where the zombies are, like where they go to in big numbers, have a gander at that map, and that'll tell you where they all spawn. And then you can like gauge roughly where you want to set up at based on those numbers. Appreciate the follow as well, Heavenson. Happy days. And You So Fine. Happy days. Hilarious name, by the way. Good stuff. Hey, no worries. Imagine one of those jets bombs you. They don't have the will or the conviction to kill me. The bomb would simply ricochet off the back of his head and just bounce off somewhere else. They cannot kill my character. Very niche question. Where do the despawn zombies go when the game... Oh, when the game crash? It's where my yours appear a month later, nearby cells. So they just go back to where they were before, to my understanding. So there's like conflicting information regarding it. The only person who would know for certain would be a developer, but from what I've seen and experienced, it's just putting the zombies back to their original positions for that game day. So, like, all these zombies that we've killed today, like on this road for example, if my game were to crash right now, my character would load in exactly where I am now. I would be in this area still, because the game is constantly saving information about my character, so where my position is, what equipment I'm carrying, what my current stats are like, all that type of stuff. But the world and the environment, they're not saved at the same time. It only saves the world once a day. It only saves at 4 AM, or when you log off. So if my game were to crash, well, it hasn't saved the game at all. So when I load back in, I'm going to be exactly where I am. But my character's going to be exactly where he was when the game crashed, but the world is going to go back to 0400. So, at the beginning of this game day. And when it goes back to the beginning of that game day, all the zombies are going to go back to where they originally were at that time. So, all the zombies that I've killed today, if I were to load back in after a crashed game, none of these guys are going to be dead. Because they weren't dead at 4 AM this morning. They're going to go back to where they were before I came out to find them, and before I killed all of them. That's been my experience with things. They don't despawn or get taken away, they just go back in time to wherever they were previously. But there is conflicting information about it. You know, there are some people that think they despawn and such, but I don't have enough evidence to support my argument, and they don't have enough evidence to support their argument. So, it's like, fuck, we don't know what the right answer is. It might be a mixture of both of them. Still game early. Yeah, the game's still early access. You ever spawn next to the zombies and instantly die? Yeah. I've died once because it was the developers fucked up on their end. It was quite funny. We had a character before where I had logged off inside my house at the time, which was it was the lake houses by West Point. So I'd logged off upstairs in a bedroom. All those houses had been cleared out because I'd been living there for a few weeks. And I don't know what it was, I don't know what they changed, but the developers updated something and everyone had the exact same problem. When you logged back into your game, all the houses would spawn their zombies again. So it reset the state of all the buildings, which was quite funny. So just for those who don't understand like what that means, in the game normally none of the buildings have any zombies inside of them until you get close to them. So like this building, for example, if I'm like within about 10 tiles of the building and I can see inside, that's when it'll spawn the zombies in for the first time. But after that, it's done forever. It'll never spawn more zombies inside that building again. But yeah, the devs fucked up on their end doing something, and it refreshed all the buildings. So when I logged back into my game, the house spawned a bunch of zombies inside, and I got nibbled. I got nibbled hard. But yeah, that was quite funny. But that was a while ago now. And I wasn't too annoyed with that, because the character wasn't that old. And I always back up my games just in case stuff like that happens. You had that crash, time traveled to a very heavy pop zone, 4 AM. Yeah, game definitely despawned. 500. Yeah, because it's just moving them. That's just what I think anyway, 'cause I've done my test, and it doesn't get rid of any of the zombies, it just moves them back to where they were previously. But then Raw Storage has had it where he was by the military checkpoint, he had tens of thousands of zombies on the fences, his game crashed, he loaded back in, obviously it went back to 4 AM like it normally does, but all the zombies were gone completely. Which, you know, would be normal. It's like, okay, they've gone back to where they were originally at 4 AM. But they shouldn't have gone anywhere. Like, there's nowhere else they could have gone in his game. Like, they should all have been around those fences. So, that's one that supports the idea that they are completely despawning. But yeah, I don't know what the actual right answer is, personally. I just have little bits and pieces of information. Imagine if this happens again on this run. I'll be fine. We'll use a backup save if that happens. When my character dies, the run's over. You know, we're not gonna make a new character on this world. We never do that type of stuff. We always start a brand new game, new character, new world. The exception is if there are bugs and glitches. So, because it's an early access game, you should be backing up your game frequently if you're planning on doing a long run. So every now and then there'll be a glitch that kills your character that's not intended by the game, it's not by design. Or sometimes the developers will update the game and something quite important will break. You know, they'll end up despawning all the cars, or all the zombies inside buildings will reappear. Or, you know, what's another one they've done in the past? They've updated it once in the past where all the zombies turn into pinpoint hearing zombies. So everyone who was running normal zombies had pinpoint hearing zombies for a couple of days. You know, there's a few different things like that. So you should always be backing up your saves, just in case. But that's only really for longer runs. You don't really have to do it unless... if you don't really, you don't care about your run being corrupted or stolen from you. Do you one hit when you have level 8 something? Typically. Like, it's the threshold where most weapons cross over, so... when you get to about level 7 to level 8, in most of the weapon categories, that's where they all start one-hitting consistently. There are exceptions to the rule, like the short blunts and the short blades. They just don't ever really one-shot every single zombie. The best you can get is like 50-50, or, you know, 2 one-shots and then the third one will be a 2-tap. But you do get quite a lot of one-hit kills, like beyond level 8. It's very spicy. 8-year game is still early access? Yeah. You know, it's quotations, still early access. It's really rough around the edges in some places, but it's like, it is a full playable game, you know. They just haven't finished building what they've envisioned, so they haven't done their 1.0, you know, official release. So it is technically still early access, but you know, the game was like, they finished the bulk of it, like the, like making it a polished playable game around like build 40, like the legacy build. You know, that was done then. They could have like called it a day, but they've carried on going. You know, they still have more things they want to add and polish and finish up on. And it's all free content to me, so they can keep updating it until the end of time as far as I'm concerned. I'm not going to complain. They can take their time doing that. I'll still be here. Any good loot? No, Rosewood Prison doesn't have anything, really. Like, the only thing it has is the armory, but the armory is, like, on the outskirts of the entire building. So, when you pull up to the prison, that first building that you see, that, you know, if the main doors for the prison were, like, here, for example, that main building that you have, like, right here, that's the armory upstairs. That's the only thing that's worth going there for. The prison itself inside, it has a library in there as well, but really it's just filled with zombies. That's all it is. You just go there if you want to murder things. Or if you're at the very beginning of your game and you want to try your luck getting a duffel bag, because a surprising number of them spawn with duffel bags. You know, like 7 days to that, yeah, always out. Yeah. Let's have a little rest. My character died to a bug when it was modded item, so I just gave up and decided to create a new world without that mod. Fair. Also, where am I going? See, my games go on for like multiple years, so I always back up my games, because it's so much time to lose to a bug. So we had one, what, 2 days ago? My character died doing a ground attack when he shouldn't have been doing a ground attack. You know, it was really scuffed, because there were no zombies on the ground or anything silly like that. So we used a backup for that one. But that's the first time my character's died to a bug in a fucking lifetime. Normally it's not too bad, it's just, you know, small, simple things, but that one, ugh, that's gonna haunt my fucking memories. I'll leave you guys, because I'm drowsy and I'm exhausted now, so let me go grab my car. And I'll come back tomorrow, 'cause it is gone midnight. I should have left already. But I'm just trying to pop that last little bit as quickly as I can. Use some water. Yes, get that door closed properly. Right, but yeah, we'll come back out here tomorrow and finish off the last of them. Yeah, the ground jank, yeah, that's the clip. Fucking nightmare fuel. Not a good time. I have gone down the wrong road, 'cause this is a dead end. Roll you back over. Yeah, targeting the one that's hopping down further down. It's just, it's so fucking bizarre, because it's, like, you can see on the clip, it's a fucking mile away. Like, it's not even, like, in the same postcode. Or the area code, whatever the Americans call it. Like, I'd have to send that man a fucking letter to notify him that he's dead. Like, he's so fucking far away. Doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I can't get it to happen again. I'm trying. I've been testing it, but I can't work out how to get that bug to happen consistently. Because Rat says it's potentially one of those ones that's kind of like frame perfect, but I don't know. It's a little bit iffy. Yeah, this zombie up top flopping over, yeah. Timing is perfect though. It's just, I've never had that happen, ever. Like, whether my character's survived or been killed, I've never lost, or I've never done, like, an accidental hit like that. Not with that distance. I've done it with zombies that are, like, right in my face, where I've been hitting the wrong zombie by mistake, but never across that type of distance. It's so far away. But yeah, it is what it is, though. And plus, I do my due diligence to back up my save after every stream, just in case that type of stuff happens, so it's of no consequence. You know, I lost an hour of the stream, that was it. So, it's not that bad. Oh, but today is the day that we hit level 8, because it's less than 300 experience. And we can get up to like, you know, 500-600 per day, so... we should pop it quite easily. And then we can just stop. No more short bunts for a long time. This is the kind of game for firsts, though, yeah. Always something new around the corner. Gonna have to miss the ding. It's okay though, I'll save it for you. I'll put it on the VOD. I will save the ding. Also not making it to your stream tomorrow? Hey, no worries. Have a lovely weekend. Likewise, enjoy whatever it is you've got planned. Right, yeah, let me get rid of them first. Just the remnants of the zombies we didn't kill yesterday. And then we'll go find a new intersection. There weren't that many here when we finished up yesterday. So I don't expect there to be that many here now. Does this hurt the zombie? Nah, they love it. They live for this. They're a bunch of masochists. They love spending time with me. My character is a sadist and they're all masochists. It's like peanut butter and jelly. Exactly, they didn't like the pain. Why are they constantly seeking me out? You know, it's been like almost 2.5 years of this. Surely word must have spread through the grapevine by now, and the zombies are aware of who and what this horrible creature is. Just helping them go to sleep. And this is my night-night stick. I am something of a good Samaritan myself. I'll have what he's got, thank you. Dizzy's meats are the ones hardest to reach. I am the happiest of meals right now. Yeah, but I think we're done on this intersection. If a sadist hits a masochist, do they like it since the masochist is enjoying it? That's actually a pretty good point. Smacks the masochist. Yes, thank you. More. It's like, no, you're not supposed to be enjoying this. Fuck's sake, Steve. You're ruining this experience for me. You're ruining my level 8 long blunt. Oh, less than 150 experience to go. Why do you like it? Because they hate it. I enjoy their suffering, you know, it gives my character nourishment. Very quiet. Too quiet. Where are you hiding? Frame rate's dropping a little bit. There's gotta be a group around here somewhere.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hey, Garfield. It's a very good conversation. Yeah, main highway through Louisville and it's fucking dead. Good stuff. Yeah. Good chunk. Beatings will continue until morale decreases. Now the beatings will continue until morale improves. I do like to give them a challenge. Let's mark that one as well. All max, yeah, getting there. Still got a little bit to go on the weapons, but we're working on those ones now. And then I got a little bit more to finish on my trapping for the survivalist category to be done. But yeah, we finished doing carpentry, finished doing crafting, and we're almost done leveling our fitness and strength to 10 and 10 from level 0 and 0, so that's hilarious. To be fair, that's mark you as well. Yeah, aiming is going to be painful. Reloading is going to suck as well, but reloading's not too bad. Reloading, I just have to grit my teeth and just reload and unload mags constantly. But aiming, I have to constantly be looking for more ammo. Like, when we use it, it's fun. Like, shooting all the zombies, 10 out of 10, would do again. But, yeah, it's very, very short-lived. You don't get a lot of experience. Yeah, there's not even that many of you. I thought there was going to be, like, more. Oh, there's a few. That should be enough for the entire day. Or at the very least to get me, the level 8 short blunt. die yesterday? No, we died to a bug on... Tuesday? Fuck, was that? That wasn't yesterday, was it? I've lost track of time. What day is it today? It's Thursday. No, it's on Tuesday. Yeah, that's the ground jank clip. Appreciate the follow as well, Hayden. Happy days. Yeah, a couple of days, yeah. Pretty sure it was Tuesday, 'cause I wasn't here on Monday. Yeah, because it was a bug, it is justified to fix it with a reset. Because I don't mind losing characters, I always laugh it off, but if it's a bug, it's like, nah. It's too many hundreds of hours to lose to, like, something silly that's out of my control. It's like, if I get caught by zombies while I'm doing stuff like that, it's like, no, that's 100% my fault. But no, it has to be player error. But yeah, hopefully whatever it was will get patched sooner or later. They're normally pretty good with stuff like that. Or at the very least, it's normally avoidable for the future. What happened? If you look at the clip, he does a forced ground attack, even though there's no zombie on the ground. And there's no reason he should have done the forced ground, the ground attack in the first place. It shouldn't have happened at all. But if you watch the clip in 0.25, like quarter speed, you can see as those two zombies cross the fence and they walk through the little gap, you can see my character do a stab animation towards the ground, which doesn't make any fucking sense, because there were no zombies on the ground. And even if there were, he shouldn't have done it anyway. It shouldn't have been possible for him to pull that off. But the leading theory at the moment is if you look towards the north end of that fence, there is a zombie climbing over, and it's that stupid bug that makes you hit a zombie that isn't the one you're targeting. But the distance between me and himself is like fucking grand. He's 1.5 miles away. So if that's the reason why it happened, that's absurd. 'Cause he's nowhere near us. It has to be player error. Dying for bugs is sad. It is. Bugs need to be squashed. Appreciate the follow as well, Summer. Happy days. Can you say it's Tuesday in your most British accent? It's fucking Tuesday, innit? Innit, mate? Don't you fucking laugh at me, I swear on my nan. I'll have you. But before I get my nan to have you, you go, drink this bottle of water. There you go. There's your sound clip. Now bury it. Do not let anyone ever hear it. Bury it under the ocean. Spicy. There's quite a few of you coming out of this area now. Yeah, let me run on ahead so I can top up my stamina. Only spear kills satisfy your ears now? I know, I missed the spears too. We'll go back to them soon though. We're almost done with our leveling up all of our weapons to level 8. And when we're done with that, then we'll go back to the spears again. The nightmare is almost over. Yeah, I'm gonna run all the way around and then make my way back down south towards my sports car. That's where I want to be fighting zombies, really. I love how you just laugh. I mean, there's nothing else you can do in that situation. Well, no, initially I thought I fucked up. And that's why I was laughing so much, because I thought, like, my initial reaction to it was, I thought I shoved the zombie. But I thought I did the shove, you know, where you shove the zombie, but you completely whiff, because you're aiming too far to one side. Because if you look at where my cursor is, like, I'm stood about here. The zombie is more or less about here, but my cursor is over here. So I thought what happened was I shoved the zombie, but I just completely missed. And then he got his grab off. But then we looked at the clip afterwards, and it was like, no, he stabbed the ground to assert dominance, apparently. It's like, okay. My laughter suddenly turned to mild annoyance after that. Oh no, it is what it is. It happens. The game's not polished, but it's to be expected. Yeah, let me run ahead and regain my stamina. Yeah, and it makes complete sense. And almost where I need to be. But we should find some zombies on this road here now. And then we are good to go. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. I need to go have a rest. Yeah, I got a nice group waiting for me now, but I'll ditch most of those guys on these trees. Hey, Masus. What did you miss? Not too much. Depends when you left. But no, we've just been killing. I finished leveling up my long blade today. Got that to level 8. We did long blunt yesterday. And we are, any minute now, gonna pop level 8 short blunt. I'm very close to finishing. And then we're gonna start leveling up short blades tomorrow and get those ones leveled up. Gonna head to sleep? Hey, no worries, Andros. I'll catch you later. But yeah, just chilling and killing. But we've made good progress going through the town. We've gone through quite a few blocks and intersections today. Just slowly killing everything that we find. Because we're at the stage now with Louisville where we've been struggling against tidal wave after tidal wave of zombies. And all of a sudden, they've just stopped. You know, there's no more big wave. No more next tsunami. It's just really small, pleasantly average groups now. Now, there might still be a few big groups stuck somewhere, but we haven't run into any of those yet. So we're just slowly going through the town. Just clearing out the roads, like... just completely, just in absolution. Just wiping out every single zombie we see now. There we go. No, wrong one. That is magnificent. Glorious. So yeah, we are done with the short blunts now. We are now level 8. I'll probably carry on using them for the last bit of this game day, because might as well have some fun with our newfound level. And I don't think I have that many weapons on me, do I? No. I got a katana I could use. I think I'll go through that one in a second. You remember Camp O'Neill? I remember Camp O'Neill. Yes, all the claps. I know, good stuff. We are one step closer to perfection. Will you be leveling, aiming, and reloading? Eventually, yeah. Not anytime soon. You know, I might do the odd bit of aiming here and there, but I'm not planning on grinding the reloading skill until everything else is done. You know, until trapping is done, the combat skills are all done, fitness, and sprinting have both been maxed as well, because reloading is one hell of a grind beyond level 5. You know, I might grind out that last little bit, just to pop that level 5, but yeah, going up to level 10, that is quite literally days in real life of, like, grinding. It's not a quick, you know, like, oh, let's level up our first day to level 10, it'll only take an hour. No, level 5 to level 10 aiming, that's like over 20 hours of grinding, at least. Oh, disable the violent jumpscare noise. Yeah, it doesn't belong in the game. I got rid of mine. Yeah, it's saying for it. Yeah, it's under audio. Yeah, just this one here. So yeah, there's tons of people who say it's bullshit and it doesn't belong in the game, and I agree with them. I say the same thing. So they gave us an option to get rid of it because this is not a horror game. And jump scare noises are incredibly cliche. Oh, the surprise motherfucker one. Yeah, I've seen that. Good stuff. Ooh woo. Fucking. That's what you need to change it to. Jump scare, just ooh woo. Like, oh shit. This is how you died. Yeah, like the jump scare doesn't have any consistency to it. It just goes off randomly sometimes. You know, like I could have these zombies here. I could walk behind this tree line and be waiting for them here, and as it comes out, it will jump scare my character, and it's like, my guy, like, I've been staring at him for like the last 30 seconds, I know he's there. I'm waiting for him. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I don't like jump scares at all, regardless. I think they're cliche. And it's the weakest form of horror. It is cringe. Yeah, Saw wasn't really about jump scares, it was literally just torture porn. I'll watch a simulator zombie edition. I mean, you're not far off, really. It's a pretty accurate description of it. So what are you doing? I'm like slowly and methodically traveling up and down each one of these roads, searching for zombies to eliminate them all, so that I may clean my city. So that sounds like car mechanic, or, you know, house flipper, car mechanic, simulator, mech simulator. It sounds like all those fucking games. And yes, it is incredibly satisfying. Lyrics of the song are fascinating. See, I wouldn't know. All I hear when I'm listening to the song is better, 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 daddy cool. That's all I hear. Daddy cool. Better, daddy cool. Yeah, lyrics don't register. It's like, exactly. I'll hear the chorus. That's it. Chorus and instrumentals. Everything else is white noise. Right. Yeah, I'm almost back down to where my sports car is. We're almost back to Aphrodite. I have a feeling I'm not going to get my car back today. You know, call it gamer's intuition. I just don't feel like I'm going to get him back right now. It normally wouldn't be so bad, but that is a very narrow road with a lot of zombies. I don't think I can kite them. And she has a lot of admirers. At least she's lore accurate. You don't calculate zombie quantity by headcount exactly. You go off FPS. Like, how many have we got? Let's have a gander. Alright. That is at least 300. Happy days. Yeah, we know it's less than 500, but looks like it's about 300-ish, more or less. But yeah, it's definitely less than 500. No silhouette zombies. We actually managed to get exhausted while using a katana. That is a very rare sight. Yep, there he goes. Right, but I'm gonna run home now. And we'll come back out here tomorrow. But seeing as I'm on foot today, I can actually go through all these different alleyways. and just uncover parts of the map that I've missed. There's part over there by the university. Oh no, it's broken. Fantastic. Good stuff. I'm too lazy to walk around that tiny part of the building. Straight through. Straight through to the other side. Done. Yeah, let me uncover this little part of my map. And there's another little bit over there. A little bit of grey. There we go. There's another little bit over there. Let's get him. But yeah, Louisville is looking abandoned. It's beautiful. I do love seeing streets like this completely empty. Yeah. There will come a day where we are able to leave my character in the middle of the road and I can just go AFK for like an hour and there'll be no risk of him dying, so there won't be a single zombie in the town. Let's mark these two on my map while I'm passing by. Get that little grey spot down there as well. What's the key difference of the colored buildings? Oh god, I can't remember what it is. Let me mark you. But yeah, you've got... Oh, what's it supposed to be? Like, you got hospitality, which is yellow, so that's like bars, restaurants, cafes, things like that. Purple are government-owned buildings, typically, so schools, universities, town halls, police departments, fire departments, things like that. The orange, that's usually residential. Black is industrial. Ah, what the fuck is blue supposed to be? Let me jog my memory. What's blue supposed to be? Oh, blue is motels, apparently. So not hospitality, but close enough. I'm not forgetting anything. Retail. Retail is like green. Like a lime green. That's retail. Yeah, you can find the actual legend on the actual maps. Pink. Pretty sure that's medical. So that's a medical center there. And then the hospital is marked pink as well. Over here. So you got the hospital that's pink. There's a medical center over yonder as well. Down here. I don't know what this one is. That's a big-ass building for medical. I don't know what you are. It's probably another hospital. But yeah. But yeah, if you find the actual in-game maps, you know, like the West Point maps, the Rosewood maps, stuff like that, they do all have the legend printed on them. So it will tell you what the actual name is. I'm just giving you what I would call them myself. Appreciate the follow as well, Bio. Happy days. You know what else is pink? I have no idea, Mal. I am a good, innocent Christian boy, and I know not what you speak of. Begone, heathen. Yeah, pharmacies. Yeah, like medical centers and stuff. Medical centers, hospitals, pharmacies, all of that type of stuff. Cotton candy. Yes. This is the answer. This is the way. Does the antique store have guns? Antique store? No idea. I got no idea which one you're talking about. I don't know any place that's referred to as an antique store, personally. I don't know. Maybe it's somewhere I know that you're just calling by a different name, but I can't think of where you're talking about. Home, sweet home. Pawn shop. I've never actually been inside the pawn shop. I've heard there's guns in there, but I've not actually looked at it myself. We will at some point, but not today. But yeah, let me get myself ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow we're on the short blades. Let's give me 20. Take those ones for tomorrow. I'll get rid of my depression in the night. Don't know where it is. Ah, shame. Ah, well. It'll turn up sooner or later, wherever you're talking about. 10,000 kills to guarantee kills. Good stuff. Alright, let's get some sleep. Are there boards on the downstairs kitchen window? No, we don't do anything like that. There's no need to. Like, if there were still zombies in the area, I might consider it, but where we are currently, everything's dead. We've murdered everyone. And there's a generator outside constantly making noise, so the zombies won't ever come to the house, even if they are in the area. They'll go to the generator instead. So it's pretty chill. Wild men, yeah, you know what I'm like, though. I'm pragmatic, and I plan for everything, so I wouldn't leave it open if there was any risk of them coming upstairs to find me. But yeah, that is the end of the stream today, though, because it is 21:04. I have the tired in real life. I need to get some sleep and some food and all that stuff. But yeah, I appreciate you guys joining me, as always. Appreciate all the conversationalists and the lurkers. And welcoming all the new followers as well. And for those of you who are new, I will be back tomorrow. It's the last day of the week that we'll be on. And I am on Monday to Friday. From 1000 to 2200 typically. And that is GMT +1 or Discord. Discord? Clearly I'm tired. Or UK time. But you can join the Discord or follow. Either way, it's all the same stuff. Appreciate the follow, Rahi. Happy days. Yeah, I'll let your jet fly overhead. So everyone gets a jet when they follow for the first time. Happy days. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid who's online. Who's someone I know? Buzz is online. Toddy's online. Tiny's online. Spaz is online. Oh, to be fair, Spaz is doing 100% door opening sprinters. That's pretty spicy. Ooh, I am a sucker for high difficulty. Let's go have a look what Spaz is up to. And let's see how he's doing with the door openers. And I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.